Indes, Ferox, Gladio, Tournament of Roses 2026. We have an action-packed day. Today we have the WNBT Longsword Tournament, the Messer Tournament, the Sword and Buckler. Was my mic off again?
Uh-oh.
How did that even happen?
Take two, Elliot.
Take two. Welcome, everybody, to day two of the Indes Ferox Gladio Tournament of Roses 2026. Yeah, action-packed day. A lot of, we have WNBT Longsword, Sword and Buckler, Messer, and Ringen. With me today, I have Goose Lefetra.
Yeah.
Everybody, welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
All five people that are here. Six.
Hell
yeah.
Was fighting yesterday in the booth today.
Yeah. How did your tournament experience go with Longsword yesterday?
Well, I was proud of how I did. I'll leave it at that. I did not make it through to elims, but I got to help out with the stream after that, so that was a lot of fun.
That's correct.
Yep. Cool. I'm excited to see our WNBT tournament today. Longsword is interesting, as always, and we have a lot of heavy hitters in our WNBT usually. And this tournament's going to be a little bit of a mystery factor. About 80% of our fighters in WNBT are unrated, so we don't really know who's going to end up on top. It's really anyone's game.
All we have is anecdotal information. Of course, we're going to be rooting for our IFG champion, Ellie. Do we have anybody else from IFG competing today?
We have Autumn. I think that's it. Ellie's an interesting one because always the reaction is I always thought she's been in a bunch of tournaments because she's that good, but she's actually unrated, and this is like her second tournament aside from the beginners tournament.
Yeah.
So
a lot of interesting things can happen today. Right now we're getting a rules briefing from Joe for our first pit, which will begin in just a few minutes. Love the drip of some of the fighters here. I believe we have a masterless cod piece and a beautiful jacket on our Lonin fighter. And let's see, who else do we have?
Damien, not fighting, judging, I believe, but in his very fancy jacket.
Yeah.
I'd love to see it.
The gold vest, absolutely gorgeous. I mean, we've got a triple hitter in this drip cam right now.
Like if we could get a camera on Autumn in the far corner there with the reflective glasses, I feel like it's given a vibe.
We need this fighter to turn around, show us her cod piece.
We're just here for the cod pieces.
If nothing else, give me the cod
Oh
piece.
my God, look at those glasses. Love that. Always lovely seeing what people are able to pull out with the outfits at tournaments like this.
Some shenanigans in ring one, of course.
Always shenanigans here. We should note the rules for WNBT are same as Longsword yesterday, so if you're unfamiliar with the rules, just go watch the 5-hour stream we did yesterday. It should get you all caught up.
Yeah, the first 5 hour and then the second 4 hour.
Yeah, right. Look, 9 hours, my bad.
Dedicate your entire day to learning the rule set of Longsword via osmosis. Also, good morning, Andy. Love you. Happy to see you, as always. And we're just waiting on Joe to start our pit here. We do have some action already going on in ring 2. We'll see if we can show you a little preview of what's to come.
Yeah, I don't recognize any other fighters there, although it looks like we've got someone from Bridge City Blades, which is our sort of sister club in Portland. And I can't quite make out the sigil there. Looks like in the first pit here we've got, is that Ellie in gold?
Yeah, we're going to have Elizabeth Killigrew versus Jesse Geisbauer.
Yes. So Elizabeth Killigrew, a.k.a. Ellie. We may be using those names interchangeably.
So we're going to have our first match, Codpiece versus IFG.
Yeah. Codpiece versus peg leg, actually. We got a interesting wood peg leg from Ellie here, who has
that's
many parts of pirate accoutrement.
Phenomenal. Just needs the tricorn hat.
I believe we do have a tricorn hat on standby.
Right leg on the shin. She's got it wood painted as a peg leg.
All right, we got the judges setting up here. It won't be too long.
Checking a sword. We'll see some of this action.
So a brief overview of how this works if you weren't here yesterday. Both our fencers are starting at 9 HP and will be working their way down as points are scored against them. The objective of pools is to keep as much of that HP as you can. Also, critically, if you have 3 doubles, your match is ended and both fencers are reduced to 0 HP, which is very important for this rule set.
Yeah, the match also ends on a double loss if time runs out. The fight has 5 minutes of actual fighting time. Judging is not included in that. But for targets, 1 HP for any shallow targets, arms, legs, hands, 2 HP for any deep hits, and 4 HP if they can get control of the sword when they hit a deep target. And here we go. We've got Ellie versus Jessie. Jessie on the left, Ellie on the right.
Although I will say I have only once ever seen a match go to time, so won't worry about that too much.
Yeah, it is a very generous time allotment considering the speed of the exchanges, generally speaking.
Okay.
Already a lovely clean hit from Ellie there, parrying the afterblow.
Both fencers seem very exploratory at this point, sort of probing each other's defense and sort of figuring out, learning how each fencer fights.
Figuring out some timing and some sense of measure. I mean, clearly Jessie got a little too close in the measure there. Ellie again with a cut over to the head. Didn't look like Jessie was able to parry that.
I think Jessie actually got that in a sort of a Zornhau, parrying and cutting to Ellie's head, but perhaps I missed something. Action is quick at Torment.
We do have a Mono E from the judges.
Our first deliberation.
Yeah, from either angle there, I mean, you could see from our close judge, they might have seen Jessie's blade come in on Ellie, and from the far judge, might have seen Ellie's blade come in on Jessie. Yeah, so another clean shot for Ellie, doing a great job of defending and attacking in the same tempo.
Yeah, that's what we like to see. That's the Hellish Court has taught me anything. That's how you win.
Not quite able to parry that shot to the hands there. Jessie gets her first clean shot.
Yeah, shot to the hands are always tricky because Longsword's designed to have gauntlets. It doesn't really protect your hands, but
yeah, it's easy because shots to the hand don't hurt, so you're not really compelled to.
Well, Gabriels could fix that for you. You get really good at defending your hands if you have Gabriels.
All it takes is one broken hand to learn how to defend yourself.
Have you gotten a broken thumb? I've gotten a broken thumb. Oh!
Crashing to Crone there.
Yeah. 1-2. I think that initial attack was blocked. Looks like we are getting a strike from Ellie to shallow. That'll be good news for Ellie, putting her 2 points in the lead. Oh, wait, no. We're getting with half the blow, so 1 point against each fencer.
Yeah.
Very exploratory. Oh!
A beautiful parry sliding down the blade into the head.
Yeah, Ellie catching Jessie's the inside of her guard on the center line there and just taking advantage to do a strike straight to the head.
Ellie doing a great job prioritizing defending herself before getting the strike.
Oh.
Misses that shot to the leg there.
Yeah.
But does appear to have gotten the afterblow.
At this point in the game, a 1-1 is... Well, would be good if this tournament was based on wins. It's based on HP, so it's still not great. But if Ellie gets a controlled thrust, that'll be... Oh.
Again, blocking and taking that inside line to the deep target.
That wasn't a controlled thrust, but that was a good move for her. This is looking like this might be the last exchange. Red is at the edge of their
over
HP.
To the fat lady sings. Don't jinx it.
Hey. I don't have any wood to knock on here.
Ellie only needs to get one afterblow to take this match.
Could knock on Ellie's peg leg. Oh, right in the peg leg.
Takes a clean shot straight to the wood.
And we are 3-1.
Joe, of course, warning Ellie not to hit the floor. This is a very expensive floor here at Rose City Futsal West, who is kind enough to host us every year.
Yeah, as a commentator, I love having a tavern within walking distance of the booth.
Is the afterblow, at least as I saw it, and as 2 out of our 3 judges saw it. Jesse hit that peg leg again. Target fixating on the...
Oh, yeah, you see that afterblow to the head, really punishing the leg strike. That's like the canonical response there.
That's how you're supposed to punish the leg strike, because if they cut your leg off, hey, it's fine. Just cut their head off.
Yeah.
You can live without a leg. And Ellie does take that match.
Yeah, first victory for Ellie. Good start. But yeah, those leg strikes can be kind of tippy sometimes, especially since you're very measure your range. And I'll tell you what, you're getting hit in the head with any sort of strike, you're leaving.
You are thoroughly disabled. In the German manuals, they talk about when you're fencing another German,
yes.
A hit to the top of the head with the flat of the blade will open up enough blood flow to have the blood flow into the eyes, blind your opponent, so that you can disable them non-lethally without any grievous injuries. Now, up next, we've got Aaron Miller-Turner of the Luminous Movement versus Ren Stafford of Bridge City Blades. Bridge City Blades, of course, being our sister club here in Portland. A beautifully planted thrust.
This is actually a Portland v. Portland fight. Luminous Movement's also I think it's Vancouver, actually, but just north of Portland. They do FIE lightsaber training as well. We have a diverse set of skills.
All right, so the judge is debating whether or not to award control there. Definitely a well-defended thrust, but did not have control of the blade beyond that first tempo.
I am loving this fight. This excellent defense from Aaron Miller-Turner here.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with the other Aaron Miller, who previously fought in last year's tournament. Fantastic parry in the post.
Yeah, really high-level fencing here from Aaron Miller. Judges disagreeing on who hit who.
Looks like it's going to be a hit afterblow, so 1 point removed from either fencer.
Yeah. Aaron coming in, claiming the center. You could staunch stab to the chest.
You could even see that in the moments before, just that cautious approach, probing the openings. That is a sign of someone who is honestly, it's a sign of someone who's practiced rapier.
Aaron takes it easily on point differential there. Great job, both fighters.
When a fencer loses to point differential, their HP is reduced to 0, which is it is what you're aiming for in any match.
Up next, we've got Ellie from IFG coming back versus Abigail Boyer from the Lonan League, our other cousin club up in Seattle. Abigail, very excited to get started.
Abigail is a talented fencer. I believe she placed well in last year's WNBT tournament as well.
And, of course, we've got Abigail in a beautiful jacket there, getting the drip alert. I think that is custom embroidered by her.
We got a dance-off here for the first exchange. Joe is weighing in.
Yeah, that one went to Ellie, I think. Although I am biased to IFG. Ooh.
Well, that one definitely went to Ellie.
Right at the edge of measure, hitting with the tip of the blade to the mask, voiding Abigail's initial strike. Beautiful sense of distance there from Ellie. On that exchange, not so much. Abigail rushing in, cutting to the arm.
I think both fencers are tuning into each other's measure. I'm sort of aware of it when they enter that.
Yeah, Abigail, of course, taking a much more aggressive posture here, initiating both of those exchanges. That, to me, looked more clean than the judges are giving it. I didn't see a shot in response from Ellie, but...
As they say, no one defends without risk. Lichtenhauer? Something like that. I was seeing I feel like those second and third attentions are very typically Lonin. Get in close, do a lot of quick cuts, a lot of smirking.
Something that Lonin does really well that not a lot of other clubs prioritize is those second and third attentions, continuing to lay on strikes until a halt is called, which is, vital for their style of tournament in Sword Squatch, where it's continuous fighting.
I will always tell my fencers I'm coaching to continue, because you have these moments where a fencer will pause thinking that they got a hit, and if halt's not called, just keep going. Oftentimes you can just attack into that pause and score something.
A very defensive exchange from both fighters there. No hits of quality being seen.
They're very wary of each other.
Abigail taking the initiative there, but both fighters appearing to be out of measure.
I don't think the judges saw anything there, but the fencers certainly did. Good honor from both fencers. Very friendly attitude here. I'm loving it.
But
ooh, was that a double?
That was Abigail jumping in to initiate the exchange. They're going to call that a blow after blow.
I think that's probably accurate.
Keeping this score very close.
Neck and neck here. Ellie going for the...
Ooh, reaching for the hand at the very edge of measure. Deflecting. I thought I saw her deflect the response and then get that shot to the head, but it looks like the judges were able to see it a little closer, saw that shot land on
It
the
is
hand.
back and forth now. Abigail in the lead by 1 point. Oh, I missed that initial intention. Elliot, do you see that?
Yeah, it looked to me like Abigail jumped in with a overhead strike, which Ellie managed to initially parry with a hanger guard, landing to the leg. Got the afterblow on her, though, keeping the score still very even. Great defensive work from both fencers there, parrying a number of blows.
Yeah, let's see a replay of this. I love when fencers have that extreme level change.
Yeah, Ellie definitely got the better of that exchange with the judges. A little bit of disagreement. Yeah, Ellie gets a clean shot to the head. Taking a narrow lead. This match could go either way.
Oh,
ooh.
That's the beautiful sound of hands being hit.
Yeah, looked to me like Abigail got a clean shot off on Ellie's arm there, evening up the score.
Yeah, both at 1.
Sudden death.
Love to see sudden death. What do I always say? Oh,
both coming in with Zornhaus.
I think that first intention was both missed. There may have been a slice afterwards, but it's sort of hard to me to tell. I've got a
I kind of hope they call that a double so we get to see more.
Yeah, I want to see more good fencing. It's been excellent so far. All right. And no exchange.
Not going to call it a double, even though Joe would have, just washing the exchange, giving us more action.
That
Some
is
early calls here.
That is something I appreciate about Joe's directing. You're never wondering, what was the director thinking? He
They're
always
going to
tells you.
give Ellie the match here with a clean shot to a deep target. Well done, IFG.
Yeah, well done. Great shows from both fencers.
Yeah, Abigail keeping the score dead even until the very end.
Yeah. All right, looks like we have... We don't know who we have up yet. Is that Aaron?
It's Jesse from Masterless
Jesse.
and Ren from Bridge City Blades.
Masterless down in Eugene, I believe, and Bridge City, our own Portland, Oregon.
Notable for their amazing cod pieces.
Well, that was a clean hit.
A voided strike at the very edge of measure, responding with a quick strike to the deep target.
And that's going to be a great start for Jesse.
Yeah, taking an early lead. Jesse will need to get a better handle on that measure, make sure she's not able to defend as well with footwork. Neither of the judges saw which fighter struck first.
I think this exchange will depend a lot on whether the judges caught that first cut. It's hard for me to tell here if it was quality or not. All right, cautious.
Yeah, it looked like Ren there trying to body void the strike and cut around to the body. It looks like she did get it before that afterblow came in.
That would put us at... Okay, we're evening up.
6-7.
Silence. Oh!
Trying for the same again, falls a little bit off balance. Looked to me like Jesse got the better of that exchange with a clean hit to the arm.
Yeah, I think I was just a trip. I don't think that was excessive.
Joe
force.
and our close judge actually calling that to the head, opening up that lead for Jesse. Oh, that was very close to a strike to the back of the head. Wheeling to the left after that thrust, cutting around.
I will say, though, Ren is taking very good advantage of sort of targeting those openings and not moving until an opening exposes itself. That is a gem of skill.
Yeah, great movement there from Ren.
Yeah, bringing it back to 5-4. This match keeps going back and forth.
Ren keeping that point forward stance, trying to provide a threat. Jesse not deterred.
I think Jesse managed to cut through that guard there, just barely.
Yeah, Ren needs a little bit more structure on her parries.
I think we got a hand shot and another hand shot there, so I think it will depend on which one the judges saw. I think judges are agreeing they both saw a different hand shot.
They're going to call that for Ren, narrowing that lead. Jesse switching to an Oaks guard now.
Schloss.
First time we've seen that. Does not work out for her as Ren manages to displace the blade, get a clean shot to the hand.
I would call that more of a Schloss than an Oak, but who am I?
Hey, you know,
No two fences can agree
what's
on
the
everything.
difference?
Yeah, small Oaks.
Great defense there from Jesse, keeping Ren's blade on the other side of her sword and striking back
And
with a clean shot to the body.
I will say great continuation of fighting, sort of when stopping a bit there. Oh, and I think
that'll
be looking good for Jesse. Yeah.
Yeah.
4-0 is not a bad score.
Unable to respond to that first intention strike. Jesse takes another one.
Good match.
And we've got Abigail coming back out from Lonin League versus Aaron Miller Turner. Abigail, high energy, not able to defend the hands. Great aim there from Aaron Miller.
I think we have a very high energy match here. Both fencers really pressing each other's gas pedals.
Yeah, wanting to apply the pressure. A really cool overhead Zverkow to the body from Aaron, but Abigail gets a strike in before that lands.
That was a beautiful Unterzwerk there. Shame that it was preceded by getting hit. Both fencers
at the edge of measure there.
Yeah, testing each other's defenses.
Sparks
not getting
coming
too close.
Off the swords.
Oh, and close to Crone.
Good defense from Abigail there, holding off that initial assault, doing the same sort of Unterzwerk. Looked to me like to the leg. And Joe agrees, which I assume means I'm correct.
I think it does.
We're going to have our close judge call that a point, but I didn't see a quality hit to the arm there.
Yeah. I think it was just a case where from this side you couldn't quite see that it was hit the sword handle.
The judges are told to...
Oh, crash to Crone.
Generally err towards the side of caution, call things that may be strikes.
Yeah. I think we're going to be seeing a lot more crash to Crones in this match. The energy level is creeping up there. A lot of close-in fencing for both these fencers.
Oh, Abigail with a strong afterblow there, but Aaron with that first intention strike to the shallow target on her way in. Oh, Joe calls the afterblow out of tempo. Aaron extending that lead just a little bit. Abigail approaching more cautiously, trying to get in. Grapple
with a strike.
And a excellent sword control from Abigail there, managing to free her blade and strike to the top of the head.
The question from directors is going to be if she did that before or after she stepped out of the ring. I think they're saying it was before she stepped out. I think that will bring this back to an even match. Red suffers 2 wounds. Oh, sorry, gold suffers 2 wounds.
Yeah, not awarding control for that, Joe saying, because
But it means we were back even on points.
A very messy exchange there, but leading to a clean strike from Aaron. Aaron trying to hold the center there, not able to get the measure. Abigail voiding the first strike, responding with a clean strike to the hand.
Back and forth hand shots here.
Again, a great parry riposte from Abigail.
I think the judges agree as well, so they're going for deep. That's going to be Aaron at 1 HP left.
Aaron taking a lead late in the match.
Can they call it back?
Abigail, that's much better here at playing with measure, staying at the very edge of Aaron's range and taking the match.
Yeah. Well played.
Great work to our friends in Lonin League.
Now they trained hard. They trained well. Not surprised to be seeing them doing well here today.
Up next, we should see Ellie and
Well, we are rotating judges, something that I think all good directors do. So if there is a bias with one of the judge, it doesn't affect one side continuously.
yeah, changing up the angles, making sure everybody stays fresh.
All right, we got both fencers
Ellie
cautiously
looking
exploring each
very
other's. Oh,
relaxed, winding in, parrying the first intention strike and responding with a quick thrust to the head. Beautifully done.
Textbook, see an opening, thrust to it. That's what I like to see.
Ellie holding a very stable Vomtog, chasing down the thrust.
My old fencing instructor always said, never just step back, because all you do if you step back is ensure they have to take a step forward.
Exactly. If you are going to step back versus a thrust, you have to displace that blade so they can't just chase it down.
Displace that blade, make a counterattack, move to the side, something.
We have a self-call here from Ellie, but
I think Ellie's going to self-call that didn't hit. I saw it get within about a centimeter of the mask.
Joe saying, no,
Is she?
take the points.
I think she was trying to call us a double there.
Yeah.
This is very honorable, but maybe not strategic. Oh!
Oh, really good play from Ellie there. Landing the strike to the body and pulling up into that hanger parry
Just
to
a
block the afterblow.
little tickle of the belly there and defending the head.
Now, Joe is saying no quality on that.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a
initial
tickle.
strike. A little flat.
Yeah.
A strong first intention strike from Ren, not quite making it. Ellie chasing down another thrust.
Another thrust to the body. Ellie is getting those 2.0s. We are at 8-3, which means you're 1 point away from a differential win.
Yeah, Ren really needs to work on displacing those thrusts.
If Ellie even gets a hand shot here, that will be end of match.
Yeah.
And that's what we get. A thrust to the hand. Great way to get 1 point.
Ellie taking her third victory of the pool.
An 8-2, nearly a perfect match.
Very well done.
And we got
up next, we've got Masterless coming back up. Jesse versus Aaron Miller-Turner. Aaron Miller-Turner from the Luminous Club, Luminous Movement, which Calico Cass is letting us know that they are in Portland. This is the first time I've ever heard of the club.
Oh, I've heard of them a bunch. I think you just haven't been to many. They've been big.
Okay, way to call me out. I appreciate that.
Yeah. I remember when they first came to Roses. I think it was 2 years ago. They canceled some of their classes they were holding at their school because all their instructors were attending.
An extended exchange there. We're going to see a blow after blow. Jesse hitting initially, Aaron getting the afterblow. That's one wound to each fighter.
Well,
Aaron claiming the center, rushing in, a crash
wrestling
to
at the edge
Crone.
of the ring. Oh,
A loss of balance from Jesse, goes to the ground. No strikes being thrown, protecting the floor.
very
Great
good
job.
Very good control from Aaron there. They didn't close in and strike when they started to fall. Other person started to fall, so I appreciate that. Got a little reset here. Got to get all the equipment back into place.
Jessie adjusting her spectacles.
We actually learned a technique for putting glasses on. Putting your helmet on when you have glasses on involves biting your helmet as you put it on. That's weird, but it works.
I could never.
Yeah,
Knowing
as you
how
put on
sweaty my masks get,
Oh, you taste
I
it.
would never put it in my mouth.
Yeah. Little snack. A little bit of electrolytes.
I got it.
Okay, looking at this replay here. Oh, beautiful thrust coming in, but does get hit with a cut to the head. Cutting to the action here. Oh, I think I thought a thrust there. We'll see if the judges agree. Okay, there's deliberating and
6-7. It is incredible how often we are getting that score.
trust Elliot to call it out every time.
Oh!
That was a
strong,
thrust, arguably with control.
committed thrust from Aaron there, lifting Jessie off of their feet. We're going to see a replay of that.
That's going to be a 4-pointer for... Yeah, that is a point to excessive force.
Yeah. So Aaron will be getting a yellow card for the excessive force, overselling that, but getting the points anyways for a thrust with control. That is 4 wounds on Jessie.
Yeah, we're 1 away from differential win.
Aaron really showing some emphatic fencing here. Oh,
that'll be
strong
I think that will
cut
be
around.
a match. With disagreement from judges whether that was afterblow or not. But it's going to be tracked with afterblow. And that's a win for Aaron.
It will be match gold.
Dramatic match.
A hug there at the end, showing good sportsmanship.
Yep. It is. You definitely have to adjust your control for each fencer.
Yeah. Joe demonstrating how easily those strikes turn into high excessive force cuts being powered by their opponent's deflection, actually, by the very nature of the opponent deflecting the sword from the other side, using that energy to come around the head and cut to the left side, making sure they need to be careful to check those cuts.
Joe himself an expert on sort of getting below the guard and doing lowered zverks.
An expert in taking and receiving excessive force blows.
A little bit. He's I don't say he's particularly bad, but
up next, we've got Abigail from Lone and League versus Ren from Bridge City Blades.
Got a little bit of a dance-off
Look
happening
at
here.
Ren's second. What an absolute fit.
Having a party here.
One might say he's got that shit on.
One might say that exactly. We got the judges going into crab stance.
Carcinization is, of course, a worry for us all. Our judges fall victim every once in a while. Abigail running into the center. A strong Zornhau holding Ren's blade above them so that they can go for the slice underneath.
That was a beautiful slice. Saying both fences forward with the strike to the body. It's going to be 9-7. Yeah, Fencer a little too excited to jump the gun.
Yeah, high energy here. Abigail doing a great job with measure, getting that clean shot to the hand and getting out.
9-6. If you can get 3 more hand shots.
6-9, the other funny number. Abigail coming in with that first intention strike to the head, getting parried, coming back around for the shot to the arm.
Elliot here, our fun number expert, brought on.
My third favorite number is actually 47.
Not what I was expecting.
I will not elaborate further. A whiff from Abigail. Ren doing a great job placing that blade on the abdomen.
I don't know if that was enough to be martial, though. I think the judges are thinking the same thing. It's always a fine line between slice and I've missed my thrust and I'm placing my sword on my
And they're going to wash that exchange for that very reason. A thrust from Ren responded to with a cut from Abigail, both landing in the same tempo. That'll be the first double of this pool.
That's impressive.
Yeah, great fencing from all fighters today. A
little cheeky little afterblow there. Sometimes you can't just help yourself.
Yeah, Abigail pushing Ren out of the ring there.
Oh,
Oh,
masterful duck from Abigail.
Yeah, staying off that center line and cutting around to the left, getting a shot to the body that is going to extend that lead even further. Only one more point needed from Abigail, and Abigail fighting until the halt is called to get what looks like that last point.
Yeah.
And that will be a victory for Abigail on point differential.
That
Great work, both fighters.
Is that the third point differential we've had in this pool?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
We're going to have some high scores coming into elims.
Should be a very fun elims. Up next, we've got our very own Ellie up against Aaron Miller-Turner.
Got a little bit of a judges sparring.
Joe confirming to our fighter over there that we need to continue fighting until the halt is called. There was 2 or 3 exchanges there where they stopped fighting because they thought something happened, and a halt was called seconds later after Abigail got another second or third intention strike in.
Yeah, as always, it's a tournament skill fighting. Because normally when you're fighting in your club, you just stop when you feel a hit. And you've got to sort of turn that part of your brain off when you're fighting in a tournament.
Yeah, when you're self-regulating, it's really easy to say, oh, I felt impact on a part of my body, so I stopped. That does not mean that the judges saw those, and you need to keep fighting until they see something that they count as a martial strike.
What? Ellie avoiding the cut.
A great step back to keep that leg safe. Displacing the thrust, but not able to respond to the second and third intention cuts. Aaron will get a clean one on Ellie. A sort of ribbon cut there, trying to displace the blade with the short edge and then cutting on the right side with the long edge to the head, and it is successful, claiming a narrow lead.
Oh, a cheeky thrust to the legs, I think followed by a cut to the head, but the judges didn't see it, so keep fighting.
Yeah, it looked like the thrust didn't quite land. It was almost like a check thrust, like, hey, sometimes I'm dangerous.
Sometimes you just need to be that porcupine and just say, stop it. Don't come any nearer.
Yeah.
It's a good signal to send.
Aaron going to wave off the point there, saying, no, I didn't get anything.
Good honor.
They're going to wash the exchange. Ellie switching stances, defending high.
I think Ellie was in the ring for all that, so that was all valid.
Yeah. Aaron doing a great job of putting pressure on Ellie.
Yeah. Really closing that range and getting into...
and they've been doing great with that all pool, just really getting into that close brawling range and continuing on Ellie with a great level change, getting under the blade, cutting up into the abdomen.
Yeah. Our producer giving us the whole team a large warning about getting the cameras too close to these swords. We do not want to have to file a claim and explain to them why we were getting.
Honestly, if you rent cameras to a sword tournament, you have to expect not to get at least one of them back.
Our producer is cutting our feed as we speak.
No. If you're the camera rental company and you're listening to this, don't.
Legally a joke.
Oh, Ellie looking for a blade that wasn't there. Aaron doing a great job with a little bit of trickery, getting a shot, but still receiving an afterblow. That evens up the score.
We've got a little bit of a gear problem, or we might have a small injury on Ellie. It's like some wrist pain.
I think they were just waving at Joe.
Nah, maybe just want to say hi.
Aaron looking very relaxed as they come into the ring, presenting a threat, pulling back to try and defend the hands, getting a really nice shot to the hands at the very edge of measure, and voiding backwards to avoid the afterblow.
And that was a beautiful set of moves by Aaron there.
Different strategy, rushing in, getting that shot to the body, but receiving the afterblow this time, not able to get out of the way.
Yeah, that's textbook, deep without the blow.
That is going to extend the lead, though. Ellie needs to get a clean hit here to stay in contention. A crash to Crone. I didn't see any hits of quality there, but Joe calls a halt. And the other judges agree, not seeing anything of quality. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to have to agree with the judges over Joe that time. Ellie presenting a threat with that point.
Prone.
Again, that looked like a passe thrust from Aaron there.
I'm going to say I didn't see anything there. Oh, but the judges did.
And that's going to give Ellie their first loss of this pool. Great job to Aaron there.
But another solid win for Aaron. Hey, really pull up the standings here.
Abigail strutting into their corner. Going up against Jesse and Masterless. Let's see if Jesse has recovered from some of those strong hits.
And we got our last match of the pool here.
Best of luck to both fencers. Abigail claiming the center and seeding it.
Oh.
Ooh, a really well-placed first intention strike from Jesse to the hands. Abigail with a very aggressive approach. Both fighters cutting in with opposing Zornhaus.
Always a dramatic clash when that happens.
Extending that lead to 2 wounds. Oh, a excellent level change from Jesse, slipping right under that cross-cut from Abigail, but the judges seem to have seen something hit. That'll be our second double of this pool.
First double of the match, though.
Yeah.
I still got some room. I haven't seen any double outs. I'm happy for that.
Really disappointed there. I didn't see that shot land, but really great work from Jesse there, adjusting from their last match.
Love you can see the fencers prepping their actions as they approach here. Very careful. Oh.
Oh, a great parry riposte from Abigail. Really well done.
Very provoked take hit there.
Yeah. Both fighters playing at the edge of range. Abigail getting the better of that exchange, landing the cut to the hands. Oh,
View from the
again,
floor here.
opposing shots from out of measure. Again, Abigail with the better cut. Getting close. I sense a grapple incoming.
Oh.
Close.
Not if there's a slice.
Both fighters getting a little bit in that.
Respect to Jesse for stopping the action there. They felt the cut. Joe saying there was an exposure of the back, which I agree. There definitely was.
Yeah, Joe pointing out that Abigail exposed their back and Jesse did land a little bit of a strike. Neither fighter being penalized,
But both fighters
but
being
the
warned.
exchange being washed.
Oh, I'm not.
Oh,
Just
that
both?
looked like a really good deflection there from Abigail. I don't think that shot landed on the hand, and Abigail got that strike right to the top of the head.
Very choppy.
Scheitelhau.
Very choppy work from both fencers here.
Extending that lead to 7-3.
Which means a deep cut from.
Oh,
Looks like no deep cuts here.
Abigail gets the benefit of the judge's perception there.
And Abigail is only 1 point away from victory here. We could have another differential on our hands.
Just needs one more clean shot.
She's looking for it.
A series of parry and riposte from Abigail. Good defensive work on both fighters. I think that Abigail did get that initial strike.
The judges are calling for Jesse.
Yeah.
I mean, they are no longer in danger of having a differential.
That looked like it could have been a double. But they're going to call it a blow after blow. One wound to each fighter. Jesse in dire straits here. One wound left. Abigail only needs to hit an afterblow.
Yeah, an afterblow, shallow target. Anything but a double, really. Oh, that was a...
Both fighters going in aggressive, grappling, control of the swords. Jesse takes both swords, although apparently not of their own volition. Great work
Fun
from
to
both
see.
fencers there, showing excellent control.
I thought I saw a cut from Abigail land before the grapple started. Well, we'll see if the judges saw any of that. I suspect not.
We're going to have... Joe is checking with our resident rules master, Rabbit, to see if a genuine disarm is worth any points. Although, now I will say, because the blade was stuck in the strap, that would indicate to me that if neither fighter were armored and both swords were sharp, that seems like it would cause a pretty significant wound to the top of the arm.
Yeah, I think it would be ground for a slice. Like, I think that initial cut in was valid, but none of the judges called it. So if none of the judges called it, I suppose it's a disarm. I think a disarm is worth 4 points in this rule set. Granted that you don't hit the floor when you're doing it. It's very important that you not hit the floor. We quite enjoyed the venue.
We've got Joe coming back.
Looks like we have a ruling.
See what the decision is. This could decide the match.
It is a controlled grapple. We're having some deliberation from the seconds, but I think the decision is made. I think that is going to be a 4 points.
And we have Lonan second, making the same point that I was, that since that blade was stuck in the strap, it should perhaps count as a wound.
It's going to be an upset for Jesse. That will be an amazing victory.
They are going to give that as a controlled grapple to Jesse, giving them the match.
Just goes to show it's never over till it's over.
It is never over till it's over. Great work from both fencers there. That is the end of our pool.
Okay, let's look at the results. I think we have, yes, all of our pools are finished here. So yes, we do have results. Okay, in first place for the pool set 1, we have Callie Jones. Second, Erin Miller-Turner. 3, Ashley Levy. And then in fourth, Autumn Anderson. Fifth, Leaf Luden. 6th, Ellie Elizabeth Killigrew. 7th, we have Abigail Boyer. 8th, Chloe Carr. 9th, Carmen Nemeth. 10th, Jesse Geisbauer. 11th, Galen Bitzvoni. 12th, Steph Brown. 13, Kirsten Smith. And 14, Rin Stafford. Now, I think we are taking everyone to pool set 2, but I'm not entirely sure. And we usually do things here based on time, so I think we're running pretty. Oh, 1 sec, I can check this.
There could be a second set of pools like there was yesterday, where they have the elim pools.
See, we're running on time.
I know. But I gotta say, that was some great fencing in the pool that we got to watch. Really clean. I mean, only 2 doubles in the entire pool. As a contrast to yesterday's open longsword tournament, where we had at least 1 double out in our pool that we got to watch, and almost every match had at least 1 double. Some had 2. So really good to see the prioritization of defense, not taking those same tempos to attack, reactionary, eyes open fencing from all of our fighters here today, which is what we want to see.
Yeah, let's say we had a lot of good plays that were just a good defense that caught the incoming attack and this straight down the center line.
Yeah.
Which is what you're supposed to do. Defend yourself at all costs.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and some really solid, like you said, single tempo, attacking and defending in the same action. Very Meyer-esque, Lichtenauer-esque. Every master says to do that anyways.
Yeah.
Because it's the best thing to do. Why not? If you can not get hit and hit with the same move, that's fire.
Yeah.
We didn't see a lot of that yesterday. Also, great work from a lot of our fighters going for those second and third intention attacks, not stopping until the halt was called. How do we switch cameras?
What do we want to switch to?
Well, for one, we've got
we got fencers gathering here. We're going to have some announcement about how we're going to continue. People are buzzing. We're getting people on our right here prepping for our sword and buckler tournament, which of course happens after this. I don't think it happens directly. I think we have Messer first. Let me check the schedule.
Could we get a camera shot on some of our folks sparring over here, practicing?
Now we have sword and buckler directly after this, so we have our next tournament prepping, even as this one continues to run.
We're going to see some of the folks. We've got a bunch of folks over on our right preparing for the other tournaments of the day. We also have sword and buckler, Messer, and ringen, wrestling for the uninitiated. Although I doubt there are many of those in here.
We have, correction to what I said earlier, we're at 10 o'clock, which means we're probably going to move into elims for WNBT, which means we'll be taking the top amount of people from the pool. And I don't know where that cutoff is yet, though.
Let's evaluate this sword and buckler. Now, have you read the sword and buckler rules
yes,
for this year?
I have.
I am absolutely fascinated by Dashiell's decision to make it a one-shot kill.
Yeah, it's interesting. Everyone starts at 2 points. We've got 2 points for some targets, 1 point for some targets. We've got a diagram here. So you notice the hand, interesting enough, is 2 points. That is because it would be not a life-ending injury necessarily, but certainly a fight-ending injury.
If you lose your weapon, you can't keep fighting.
Exactly. And then for the arms and legs, as you would expect, that's 1 HP off. Head is 2 HP. For the chest, we have a little bit interesting situation. Everything is minus 1 HP except for a thrust, which would be minus 2 HP as you are piercing into the organs.
Yeah, and no consideration made to afterblows and doubles, which means that whoever gets the higher value target in an exchange theoretically takes it, even if you get hit first.
Yeah.
If you get hit in the leg and you stab him in the chest, in a real fight, that would lead to your victory. You might have a festering wound later on, but you know, you killed your opponent. That's what matters.
You get the glory, and that's really what we all care about.
And the most fascinating part of this rule set that's actually not up here on the screen is that whenever somebody loses, they take them out back and shoot them.
Allegedly.
Yeah. That unfortunately won't be filmed.
No.
We did have a Caroline Phillips 7823 says, "Damn, that wizard a cutie."
I think she's biased.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe I should rip your shirt open. Maybe that would improve things.
Unfortunately, this is my favorite Ren Fair shirt, so I will not be ripping it open today. However,
for those
somebody buys me another one.
For those that missed it, Elliot ripped Peter's shirt open on stream yesterday.
Hey, look, we received a challenge, okay? Every double resulted in a button unbuttoning. Thank God you've got
I've got
many
like 16 buttons
here.
I was very prepared.
So if we keep going with that rule set, it'll be, easier. Peter made the mistake of wearing an undershirt. And so, I'm not going to sit here with an exposed belly button while somebody else is in a T-shirt. So, I helped him out. I opened him up, gave him an opportunity to show the world a little bit of sauce.
Yeah. Get some spice here on the stream.
Today, I think, is a little bit less saucy. Although we will have Peter back for the one of.
Oh, it looks like we are getting pool rosters for our pool set 2. Let's see where the cutoff was. Looks like the cutoff was at 8. So everyone. The top 8 fencers are moving forwards.
Top 8 fencers. That means we only have quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals coming up. No additional pool. So who are our top 8 fencers?
We were doing this set of second pools. 8 and up are going to be our second set of pools. We only started with 13 people.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
we are.
fine.
Yep. Looks like we are going to get a couple of the same fighters we got before. Ellie and Jesse returning to the live stream pool. Unless they change that again. And then we'll be joined by Callie Jones from Grit City HEMA, Chloe Carr from Bladefin Academy, and Kirsten Schmidt from Bridge City Blades.
So, some newcomers to the stream. We're getting another small rules brief, some clarifications that they do before every pool to ensure that everybody's going in on the same page.
Now, we'll see if this is cumulative scoring, where both the scores from both pools will be added together for the finals, or whether this is non-cumulative. They basically have the scores reset, and the first pool is just used for seeding. Because it is an Elam pool, I suspect it is non-cumulative. So everyone will be starting from a fresh piece of paper, so to say.
Fresh slate.
Yes, that is the expression.
A blank piece of papyrus.
Looks like first up we're going to have Ellie in red and Jesse in gold. Two fighters that are familiar with us and are familiar with each other, which would...
Yeah, did have a fight in the first one, in the first pool. What were the results of that match?
Oh, yeah, that would be good to know. Let me look that up. Ellie won 2-0 in that pool. We'll see if she can make a repeat performance or if Jesse will have adapted. A tricky thing about fencers, they do learn.
Caroline Phillips, 7823, would like to know if you would like a Celsius, Dutch Brothers, or sandwich.
I would love a sandwich. I think I could go for a Dutch Bros too.
Yes. Hang on.
We're taking orders on the stream here. Anyone in chat? Do you want a Dutch Bros? You'll have to show up in person to pick it up, but we could ship it to you if you put your address in the chat. Please don't do that. Don't dox yourself. Okay, we have our first match here.
These are going to be Dutch Brothers Americanos.
All right, we are. Ellie, if you have, you commentate. I'll type my order in.
All right, we've got Ellie versus Jesse here. Sorry for the break in commentary. Ellie doing a great job of getting that tip into the mask there and parrying the first afterblow. Did get hit by one. So that'll be a strike to a deep target with afterblow, evening up the score. Are we doing shots out back? A beautiful exchange there.
I think I ended in a cut to Jesse's torso. Well, we'll see if the judges agree. Looks like we have some disagreement. Yeah, Joe's saying I hit the seam, which I believe means that's going to be a deep target. So Jesse up by 2 points.
Oh,
I think that was
Jesse
a couple of...
going for that Moulinet cut to the top of the head. Ellie doing a great job defending it.
I think that Moulinet cut through, though. So
I disagree. I saw it hit blade. Let's find out. Look at that Moulinet. Oh, it did hit hands. You're absolutely right.
How does it feel, Elliot? Okay, that will put Jesse up by 7. Making a comeback from her. I think that was a clear cut to the body. Yeah, we're gonna get the judges agree.
Oh, that was a strike straight to the back of the head.
Well, if you are enjoying what you see here, feel free to drop that link to your friends. We are all occupied here. A small team, don't have someone to manage our socials, so.
All right, so that was a strike to the back of the head. They're going to go ahead and call that not a scoring action and not a penalty because Ellie exposed the back of their head. Oh, Jesse cutting low, Ellie cutting high, both in the same tempo.
Right to that peg leg.
Oh, they're going to call it a clean.
That will be a differential win for Jesse, I believe.
Yeah. Jesse
Yep.
taking a victory on differential. Great job to our friends at Masterless Fencing.
That's good. And that will be a lot of points to Jesse because, again, we are measuring by how much HP you have remaining at the end of the match. That is 7 points to Jesse for the...
Hey, you know what? Y'all aren't invited to our Subway party. How dare you?
with 7 points towards the finals bracket. Got this fencer here literally with eyes on the back of their head.
Oh,
Not
can we get a
the
drip cam
surrounded.
on our gold fencer? Oh, non-committal thrust
Oh,
from
I
both
think that
fighters.
was flat. Nope, the judges are calling it as a martial hit, though.
Very cool helmet here for our fighter on the gold side. That'll be Chloe Carr.
And we got a cut to the head from Chloe.
Yeah, Kirsten Schmidt coming in with several cuts. Good defensive blade work from both fencers there. Looks like Kirsten got
Yeah, may have gotten a shallow hit there.
no agreement from the judges, though, so no exchange.
We'll play that over.
Ooh, Kirsten trying to just drive a thrust in, cutting up into his Vercow, but Chloe doing a great job cutting the hand on the way in. Again, Chloe going with the same strategy there, coming in with a thrust, trying to cut around.
As I always say, if it keeps working, keep doing it.
But it didn't work.
Well,
oh, some soft cuts there.
all right, Kirsten Schmidt finding themselves on the back foot.
Yeah, Chloe really coming back from a deep lead.
You'll sometimes see that where a fencer just learns the other fencer's game and just has him clocked in the second half.
I think Chloe right now is showing a really good sense of measure, waiting for Kirsten to rush in, catching him on the way in.
All right, Kirsten, 2 wounds or HP remaining from the end of match.
Oh, a attempted ribbon cut from Kirsten, cutting around to the middle how on the left side. And Chloe's thrust is being called as passé. Evening up the score at 2-2.
Anyone's game. This could end this exchange. Was that a cut to the head?
I could not see it.
It was hard for me to see. I heard a head cut to the head. We're calling that a cut to shallow.
We are
1-2,
down
Kirsten's favor.
2-1. Both fighters cautious, hanging out at the edge of measure. A quick cut from Chloe to the hand.
One and one. If Chloe can get another one of those decisive little hand shots, that will be match.
Yeah, I think Chloe needs to play a patient game here and does so successfully.
Yeah.
Clawing back victory from the jaws of defeat, overcoming a really strong lead that Kirsten opened up at the beginning of the match.
Okay. Up next, we've got Callie Jones in red from Grit City Historical. And then Jesse in gold for Masterless Fencing. Taking a bit to get our fencers all in order here. Making sure everyone has the right colors on. Those patches tend to walk away at the end of matches. I'm excited to see how Jesse does. Jesse did very well in the last pools. And
Yeah, really came back after that match, taking a few strong hits and a real nasty spill. Came back and put on a great performance. And this will be the first match we see Callie Jones from Grit City Historical European Martial Arts, a.k.a. Grit City HEMA. We have another case of carcinization for our judges. Unfortunately, it does appear to be terminal. And here we go.
all right, creeping in. Oh, I think that was a cut to the leg from Jesse.
Callie marching in. Jesse doing a great job, level changing, cutting to the leg, getting out clean.
Nope, Joe agrees. That's going to be starting our match out, 9-8.
It's actually 8-9.
Oh, well, I've been corrected.
A great cut to the body from Callie there.
Yeah, that's going to put Callie back in the lead.
Reversing the score effectively.
Oh, that was really spotted that opening.
Yeah.
It's good eyes open fencing there. Another similar cut to the belly.
Callie sort of wheeling around, trying to catch Jesse's blade, not finding it though. Jesse blade planting into Callie's arm.
And Jesse was more prepared this time. We're even 7-7.
Callie with a strong point forward guard, steps in, displaces the blade, cuts around to the neck, guarding against that afterblow. Really well done.
Cutting, yeah. And that strong Unterswehr. I might have to stop calling the Unterswehr underrated. There are probably people making good use of it.
I really don't think it's. If anything. Oh.
Got some deliberation from the judges. I think they are watching the exchange.
No, not watching the exchange. Just
Wrong
giving Callie
again.
a warning on force. That was a hard strike to the head. Callie presenting that point forward guard again.
Crash to Crone and grapple, and a exit of the ring. I think that is just a reset. I don't think we have any points scored there.
Yeah, did not see any strikes come in until Jesse was forced out of the ring.
Masterless are very, very decentralized. There's not necessarily a spokesperson. We are here on the production team wondering the...
Oh. I saw 2 strikes there from Callie, one landing to the body and another to the head. I did see a shot from Jesse on the exit. Judges agree. That brings the score 3-5. Callie doing a great job playing their game. Point forward, stomp. That's going to be a double, almost certainly.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't think so. And Callie is
Oh,
making,
interesting.
Callie is making it very difficult for Jesse to get a clean hit here, which is exactly what we should be doing.
Yeah. Evening up the score, though, is Jesse. Good cut. Callie coming up from that low guard, displacing the incoming strike, delivering a short cut to the hand. Oh, Callie gets caught in the Vomtog guard. Tries something new, gets punished for it.
Yeah.
Great work on Jesse, really nailing down that measure. Sorry, I interrupted you.
I was saying, that was a double.
Tries the level change, still gets hit.
We're not getting a double from our judges. I don't think. I think maybe Joe thought it was a double too. In the face he just gave us.
Ooh, that's going to bring the score down to 1-1.
Even Stevens.
Sudden death. Callie going back to that point forward, waving around. Joe is saying that Callie got a clean hit to the limb, deflected the afterblow. That is a victory for Callie from Grit City.
Well job. Good job. All right, up next we're going to have Ellie and Christian Schmidt. Elizabeth Kilgrew, Ellie, and Kirsten. Oh, my bad.
Kirsten Schmidt.
My apologies. Ellie in gold and Kirsten Schmidt in red.
Really liking Kirsten's sky blue gambeson there. Can we get a drip cam on Kirsten, please?
Beautiful color there. Matching socks too. Okay, both finches.
And we're off.
Approaching cautiously.
Ellie with that plow guard, deflecting the incoming strike, landing a shot to the head.
Yeah, good measure. Kirsten just a little bit out of measure. We'll see if she adjusts.
Oh, Kirsten trying the redoubling strike. Ellie keeping that guard up, deflecting both and getting a shot on the shallow target.
Well, that's the name of the game here, where your HP matters more than your wins.
Playing in the bind at close measure. Almost going in for a grapple, but not quite. Looks like Kirsten caught a little bit on the way in. No agreement on what happened, though. It looks to me like Kirsten needs to work a little bit on applying more structure to those strikes. Ellie's having a really easy time sort of deflecting without too much trouble so far. Both in flug guards. Oh, Ellie coming in with a crump and thrust. Crump and dump.
Been talking about using that phrase all weekend, and it happens. He didn't say it.
Well, it wasn't quite a dump. You know,
it wasn't aggressive enough
to be a crump and
we
dump.
do appreciate the control from Ellie. Okay, we are 7-3, which means you're 1 point away from a differential on Ellie's part.
Ellie winding in, chasing that thrust. It didn't look like it quite connected to me.
Yep.
And Kirsten got a rising cut on the way in.
Which means that Kirsten is now safe from a differential. It'll be a critical exchange in this match.
Oh, Kirsten displacing with a rising cut. Cutting back to the head.
Well, he's going to get a clean, deep hit. Brings it to 6-1. Ellie at advantage, but not.
Ellie
Kirsten
taking
not out
that
of the
last point with a clean shot to the hands. Joe saw what I saw, which was a follow-up shot from Kirsten. But great job to both fighters.
Yeah, 6-0. That's a very good score.
Ellie doing a great job so far adapting to her opponent's measure.
Next up, Chloe Carr in gold and Callie Jones in red.
Little drip cam on Chloe over here. An excellent design on that face mask.
Both of our fencers are very well suited up neck here. All right, and we're fencing.
Coming in, Callie approaches with that tail guard, trying to sweep Chloe's blade out of the way. Does not manage to make it. My producer's telling me that not everybody can have a drip cam, but I say if everybody's drippy, everybody gets the cam.
Only fair.
My producer agrees with me. Facts are facts. I have never been more correct. If they got that shit on, they get the drip cam.
I believe our producer is telling us that he owes Elliot a drink later for how wrong he was.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we are 7-8 in this match. Oh, we have a
little
hold.
kerfuffle in the back. Both fighters going down.
Yeah, a wrestle that went to the ground. No one is hurt, thankfully. It's just people got excited. Back to this match with 6 and 7.
Both fighters coming up in bomb talk, going for almost mirror cuts.
Like fighting your shadow self.
Looks like Callie gets the better of that one. Keeping this score very even.
Yeah.
Oh, Callie going in to chase a thrust. Looks like Chloe tries to transition from a hanger guard into a counter thrust.
But I think it was flat.
I agree. They are going to wash that. Callie didn't quite make it in. Didn't quite make contact with the tip. Oh, great work from Chloe there. A quick strike to the hand on the way in.
Yeah, that's going to be critical in a match as close as this.
Yeah, especially against an opponent like Callie, who really applies a lot of pressure early in the match. That was an excellent thrust. Covered thrust, keeping that Unterhau in response from Callie way off target.
I don't think that was control.
No, that had control. Yeah.
Yeah. Joe is agreeing that's control, so that's going to be 4 points off Red Fencer.
A huge jump for Chloe here.
It's always when you get these control points, it's almost an upset for the match.
Oh. Chloe trying a much more aggressive strategy now that they're only one wound away, but
I think that's Callie doing the aggressive strategy there.
No, Chloe went in just as aggressive as Callie on that one. We've seen normally Chloe doing this, staying at the edge of range, voiding those initial strikes. Ooh, I don't know who got the strike there.
That might have been a strike in Chloe's favor, though.
Match goes to Chloe.
And 4-0, too. Remember, that HP is going to add up.
Up next, we're going to have Kirsten Schmidt versus Jessie Geisbauer. We can see Kirsten second giving some advice how to weave her blade in. A salute from Jessie. Oh, and there's that advice coming right in. Kirsten weaving that thrust into the face.
Beautifully
They
done.
do take an afterblow, but they will get the better of that exchange. Ooh, displaced that thrust.
Yeah.
Jessie pushed it above the head, cut to the body. Jessie reversing the lead.
Oh, I think I saw a thrust there from Kirsten to the.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a double. No points for either fencer. First double of the match.
A flug guard from Kirsten. It looks
Oh.
like really
Prepared
trying
thrust.
to take their second's advice, going for those covered thrusts, or attempting at least. Jessie having a hard time adjusting,
I do
but
think
does
Jessie got
get the afterblow. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was a perfect example. Kirsten, a little bit more structure holding that blade up, might have avoided the afterblow. Oh, thrust goes wide above Jessie's head. Jessie level changing and getting a strike back.
Both fencers heading for more doubles though. To any viewers wondering, looks like we have a little bit of a medical situation in a ring behind us. I'm not sure what's happening there, but we'll keep you up to date as needed.
Kirsten again coming in that flug guard. Jessie with the first intention this time. Kirsten trying to Zverk out of it. No luck. Ooh. A deflection of Kirsten's initial attack by Jessie.
I always think it's IFG. All right.
Oh, a beautifully placed thrust there by Kirsten on the hand, blocking a potential afterblow. The afterblow did make it through.
Is that not gonna make us even?
No, one wound each. It's
One
gonna
wound
keep the
each.
score at the
Yep.
same. Kirsten has one wound left. Jessie with 2 HP.
Jessie's been getting some good hand snipes. I wonder if they can.
And it
a couple.
looks like
Yep, beautiful.
you spoke it into existence. Jessie with just the better accuracy there, getting the shot on the hand.
That's going to be a win for Jessie.
Great fencing, both fighters. Up next, we are going to have Chloe Carr versus our very own Ellie Killigrew.
Both fencers hyped, both fencers ready, both fencers dancing just a little bit. How we like it.
Ellie presenting that constant threat and just delivering a light tap to the face mask, but they looks like Chloe got something on the way in, but I didn't see it.
I have a call from the second. Self-calling an afterblow, I think.
Yeah, saying that Chloe indicated that they didn't get anything on the way in, and actually Ellie got in and out clean.
Good on her.
At the edge of measure, a wheeling cut there from Chloe landing to the hand.
Yeah. Worked
A very
well.
pretty little moulinet.
Maybe it's a little something there to provoke a reaction.
Does it count as a moulinet when it's longsword?
I don't know.
Oh, cheeky cut to the leg, trying to get that peg leg off again.
I think people just see the peg leg and eyes go red. Oh, another expert cut to the hand.
Yeah, catches the thumb just inside of the crossguard.
We are holding our action here to our ongoing medical situation. We don't have any updates for you, but it's being handled.
An aggressive approach from Ellie. No call from the judges. Both fighters stabbing different levels at the same time.
It's going to be a textbook double.
Interesting. Joe seemed to see Chloe make some contact with that cut. Ooh, Ellie looking to catch the blade there, could not find it. Both fighters making contact. Oh. Yeah, Ellie getting a shot to the top of the head. Oh, a passe thrust from Chloe. Ellie responding with a cut to the head.
Yeah, Joe saying exactly what you said. You two are in sync. Maybe because you watch the same thing.
It's almost like we're seeing the same fight. Ooh, playing at each other's blades. A
ambitious thrust from Chloe there.
I didn't see it hit, but looks like they're saying that they got the slice on the way back out.
Okay, 4-2.
Ooh, a much more aggressive approach from Chloe there, cutting first to the right and then around to the left. Ellie appearing to deflect both, getting their own cut in response. Yeah, a clean, cheeky hit to the hand there for Chloe. but Joe's saying no quality. Ellie going for a series of up and down cuts, deflecting that thrust up over the head, maybe sending it passe and delivering a strong counter cut. And that should close out the match. Ellie takes it. Go IFG.
That match was back and forth. I was at the edge of my seat the entire time.
All love to Blade Fit Academy, but
Yeah, Blade Fit Academy is good.
IFG, IFG, IFG.
Neutral observers here on the stream.
I never claimed to be neutral. I never will claim to be neutral. I will always root for the IFG fighter. However, I will deliver my commentary as accurately as possible.
That is
Kind
the
of.
Elliott guarantee.
I
Kind of guarantee.
wouldn't claim to guarantee accuracy. I am a
Okay.
little bit.
Well, we're getting worse and worse
silly.
as we continue. All right, we have, I think, up next Kirsten Schmidt in red, and then Callie Jones in gold.
Indeed. Oh, Callie, excellent displacement with the upcut, wheeling around for a Oberhau from the right. Trying the same technique, displacing twice to the left, trying to cut to the right. However, Kirsten appears to have delivered a cut mid-deflection, or mid-displacement.
Oh, that was a neat little deflection.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently not deflection enough.
Callie trying the same technique again, that ribbon cut, that deflection into Oberhau to the right. Kirsten doing a great job adjusting. And there it is again, this one landing to the body.
That one's very successful.
If the play works, keep running it.
Yeah.
Taking advantage of the weaker structure. And again,
Another cut to, I thought cut to body, but looks like we might get a
deflection and wheeling cut to the arm. Kirsten needs to provide a little more structure on that
one more.
deflection. Oh, this time trying to play at the edge of measure. Callie getting the hands on the way out. Match ends on point differential for Callie Jones. If the play works, keep playing it.
Yep. Well fought.
Great example there of relying on a bread and butter technique.
Mm-hmm. Okay, up next we have Jessie Geisbauer in red and Chloe in gold.
Is it Geisbauer or Geisbauer? Let's look it up.
Geisbauer. I don't know. Do you have a pronunciation
I
guide?
feel like the
producer?
German here should know. The German expert.
Well, the German would be Geisbauer.
Exactly. Yeah, it is Jessie Geisbauer. Cutting on the way in. Chloe cut on the way in. Jessie attempted to deflect and strike with an afterblow. Chloe doing a great job.
Just working that thrust in.
Yeah, an Oberhau that looked like it landed on the hilt, rising up to chase that thrust down into the chest. avoiding that cut. Oh, another planted thrust. I would not say that had control. Chloe had plenty of opportunity to strike back into the body.
And I am enjoying. I'm agreeing that this was there was a cut there initially before the thrust landed, unfortunately. Yeah. And all afterblows are one, so it was a beautiful thrust. I will not be receiving points.
Only counts if you don't die on your way in.
Yeah. Not dying is important. I consider it one of the top 10 things in my life.
Halt. Looks like Jesse struck the floor there. So, unfortunately, they will be taken outside and executed. This floor must be protected.
Yeah.
They will stay the execution for this exchange at least.
Yeah.
Oh, both fighters cutting in with something.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what that was. I was a little muddled.
Jesse was the only one that landed, planting the tip in the abdomen, I think.
Well, either way, Jesse is now up 3 points.
Similar styles here for both of these fighters.
Yeah, when we say that, I'm going to agree with the far Jojo. That was definitely blow after blow.
Yeah.
It's a question of whether that...
Joe agrees, which means you're right.
Means I get a cookie.
That brings the score to 6-3. Great defense there from Chloe. Planting the tip as they retreated, deflecting all of the shots incoming.
Good example of if they're just attacking the same line, just keep your sword there. I think I saw 2 scoring cuts there from Chloe.
I liked that moulinet to the top of the head.
No. The initial cut was not Marshall. So that will be a deep target with afterblow in Jesse's favor.
That brings the score 3-1. Jesse only needs one clean hit.
Can Jesse get that signature hand hit? They have been quite good at doing. I think
throwing themselves off balance, looking for it. Chloe, though, playing at the edge of measure, trying to stay safe.
Was that something? Let's look at that replay. Let's see if we got our match hit here. Jesse coming in very cautiously and chop to the hands. And chop to the head. I think Jesse got a point there. See what the judges say.
Yeah, Jesse's going to take it on this one.
Hey, Jesse. Was that Jesse's last match? It was. That brings Jesse with an impressive, let's see, 3, 2...
For our final match of the pool, we're going to have our very own Ellie of IFG versus Callie Jones of Grit City Historical European Martial Arts. Good God, that club name is a mouthful. I think I'm going to go Grit City HEMA. Callie going for the same sort of deflection ribbon cut, landing this time to the hand.
Callie.
Much better defensive work there from Ellie, deflecting and landing what looked like a soft thrust to the body. Joe did not see it, though, so they're going to call that a no exchange.
Callie here noted is doing quite well. It's currently ranked number 2.
Oh!
But That's going to
Ellie with
be
a planted thrust.
That's going to be 4
with
points away.
Control. Holy. Beautiful work from Ellie there to get 4 wounds.
changing the course of this match.
Certainly. Oh, Callie not deterred, though, going in, entering the bind, providing a strong force, cutting around quickly to the body. Ellie trying again for that thrust, but deflected this time. Getting the afterblow. Score remains.
Let's see if Callie will come in. Yep, with that cut. Deflected this time.
Oh. Looks like there was a cut from Callie that didn't, or a cut from Ellie that didn't get seen initially. Fighters kept fighting. Ellie got another one.
Looks like we have a gear malfunction on Ellie's glove. Hopefully. Oh, I'm sorry, fixed.
Callie using that bind again, providing a strong force. Ellie not able to respond to the cut to the body.
Yeah, Callie is really making good use of that cut to the body after a bind. I haven't counted how many points they've gotten off of that alone, but it's a lot.
Oh, Ellie taking away the bind there, thrusting into the body, but there was certainly an afterblow. Although, interestingly, the judges disagree with me. Fine. The score is now even at 2-2.
It's an even match.
Oh, Ellie doing a great job maintaining that bind. As soon as Callie releases, thrusts into the body. Did look to me like there was an afterblow, but this should be an Ellie victory.
Deep with afterblow. It'll only be a 1-point victory. You got to remember, victories matter for HEMA ratings, but for our rankings for getting into finals, it's only a second qualifier.
You know what? A win is a win. Is a win.
Well, a win's a moral victory at the very least. All right, we're watching that exchange.
They're washing that exchange.
Let's get something clean to end this match with.
A flurry of blows.
A couple of those cuts from Callie to the chest. See if... I'll cut without the blow. I think it's just going to be Callie's match.
It's going to drop it 1-1, actually.
Yeah. Sudden death.
Come on, Ellie.
Whoever can get the first.
Oh. A upcut to the hands. That afterblow looked out of tempo to me.
Looks like we have a split decision from the judges.
You see here that upcut and a tempo passes before that middle how comes into the body. And that is going to be victory, Ellie. IFG. IFG. Great fencing from Callie, though.
Yeah, I think Callie, let me refresh my standings, but is still... Oh, we should have our final standings here. This is our last pool.
Really, Callie showing a phenomenal example there of bread and butter techniques, right? You can train a few techniques in your toolbox that you know are high percentage, come into a tournament, know how to hit them, respond to the different stimulus that your opponent gives you. Ellie had a really hard time adjusting early in the match, Fortunately, they had that controlled thrust on that second exchange, giving them a huge lead that they just sort of maintained right up until the end. Great fencing from both fighters. Close match.
Yeah, that was so critical. I love that they control thrust. That's such a dramatic, like, show-stopping move, and they also reflect that into points. We've got our top 8 now. Aaron coming in at first place here with 30 points. Now that's not first place for tournament overall. There will be a finals bracket. But Aaron at first, Callie and Ashley, Abigail, Ellie, Carmen, Galen, and Autumn, all making it into the top 8 finals.
So we will see a quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals coming up here shortly.
Mm-hmm.
I believe we've got some ringing going over on the right side. I hope we'll get to see a little bit of it.
Being in a tournament here, sort of a sub-tournament run by, I believe, Season 4.
Yeah.
It's always fascinating to watch. I don't get a lot of ring-in IFG.
Although we have been seeing small bits of ring-in, any exchange that enters the grapple could be considered ring-in, right?
Yeah. Or as the rapier instructors say, where grappling begins, fencing ends.
Well, of course.
I don't like grappling because I can hit someone from across a basketball field. So.
Yeah, the range advantage of being tall. I mean, if you stand up here.
Yeah, well, we gotta. Is this how we get
We gotta show the fits, anyways.
We can see our fits here. Got the poofy pants, the Pluderhosen, and the Pluder. I forget what the German is.
The
Pluderhose.
Pluderarmen.
Pluderhose, I think.
Pluderarmen and Pluderhosen. Although I think in German the hose is just the undergarments, right?
That's what I was saying. Pluderhemd. Hemd is shirt.
So we are holding on. I'm hoping to get a little bit of information about the injury that we saw.
Yeah, I believe
earlier.
It was Galen. An injury occurred to Galen something or another. Sorry, I don't have the names up right now.
Now, we did see them leave.
Galen Bitzvoni, who, interesting, did make it into finals. I suspect they will not be continuing.
Yeah.
It was, I believe, Autumn Anderson versus Galen Bitzvoni that happened, and there was a red card issued for excessive force.
Yeah, we did see them leave the floor being wheeled out. It appeared like it was an injury to the leg.
Yeah, they gave a thumbs up. They were conscious.
Yeah, they were conscious.
But they were not having in good spirits, I would say, but
yeah.
Perhaps not in good physical health.
So, hoping to hear a little bit about that. We'll give you an update as soon as we have one. For now, we're just going to hang out here. Our producer has evaporated, so we can't change anything even if we wanted to. You get to look at our pretty faces.
We're doing a beard grooming hour here at the IFG stream.
Well, because we're just sitting here with the camera on us. We're just sitting here with the camera on us. We're chatting. I mean, we're having a great time.
Yeah, we're hanging out. We're getting ready for finals.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Okay,
We brackets are out. Our first, we're gonna see.
We actually have the bracket. We have Callie Jones versus Carmen Nemeth, Ellie Kilgrew versus Autumn Anderson, Ashley Levy versus Abigail Boyer, and Chloe Carr versus Erin Miller-Turner.
A stacked quarterfinals. We're going to take a couple of minute break, though, while we wait for everybody to get ready for the finals. Should be back in about 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So stay tuned for the IFG 2026 WNBT quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. See you all in a moment.
Elliot needs to go prepare his spells for this coming finals.
I need to
Pressure out of Roic, I believe.
Yeah.
Wonderful crowd making a lot of noise for our contestants here.
As much as I like Rocco, I do have to root for Roic as a fellow club member.
Oh, I mean, realistically, I want Roic to pick him up by his ankles and swing him around like a hammer, but we're going to see what happens here. Coming out immediately. Yeah, there we go. That dive to the legs that we saw earlier. All right.
Okay.
Dropping it down to 8-8 right off the bat.
Roic feeling out, throwing out a feint.
Oh, an excellent counter attack right by there.
Absolutely. As Rocco jumps in, deflects the blade, gets a great little counter cut on his arm.
Indeed. Looks like Rocco attempted a false edge cut as an after blow, but simply wasn't.
Roic again taking advantage of an overcommitment by Rocco, deflecting and countering.
Not allowing Rocco to make use of his measure at all. This is great play by Roic.
Scoreboard, please.
Ooh. We're seeing a perhaps slightly more aggrieved Rocco coming in here, throwing a flurry of cuts. Still seems like Roic is able to eke out a cut in front of the judges there.
Yeah, they are going to say that is a blow after blow. Good blade work from both fighters.
Indeed. Rare to see Rocco commit to an attack that hard. Unfortunately, he seems to be playing directly into Roic's wheelhouse.
Yeah, Roic not falling for any of Rocco's tricks.
It is really hard to get a first intention hit on Roic.
And again, just chipping away at that score, maintaining his lead.
If he can blow after blow this kind of into the ground, Roic can absolutely eke out a pretty solid win here.
Oh, there. Rocco gets his first clean point.
Indeed. Bringing the points a little close in. I'll admit I've got a dog in this fight. I'm trying to play it cool, but my heart's in my throat right now.
Rocco trying to get Roic to commit to anything. Maybe catches. I do agree with Steve over there. It did look like Rocco hit the arm.
Indeed. If we're locked in on that replay right here.
Oh, no quality, no
Indeed.
change.
It looks like the inciting hit was a leg shot that was too tippy to be quality. There it is, that void again. Fantastic control. And finally he makes it work.
Rocco finally finding his measure, finding his tempo.
Looks like he has the opportunity to claw this back.
Evening up the score.
Indeed, 4-4.
Good defensive work from Roic there, avoiding the hand hit.
Indeed. You can see how quick Roic is to back out, throwing a non-committal Gazelin, trying to bait an attack.
Taking advantage of Rocco's commitment there to try and jump in.
Indeed. Excellent attempt to redouble, but Rocco can simply just back out so quickly. You can see that, avoiding that counter blow by a hair's breadth. The extent to which they're playing the same game is... And that is the hit Rocco is angling for right there.
Landing a solid thrust, it looked to me like to the body.
Indeed. Pretty sure I saw that somewhere in the neighborhood of the neck or chest, but...
They're going to call it to the arm.
Well, at least we get more of a fight this way. Ooh.
Roic making an odd choice, walking right into Rocco's measure, but they're going to get a double. I am down to one button.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are down to one button each right here. It is not looking good. Or potentially it's looking great.
Depends on your inclination. An attempted upcut from Rocco. Just playing at the edge of each other's
to the leg
measure.
right there.
A blow after blow to shallow. It's going to bring it to 3-1.
Oh, Oh, this is so tense. This is so tense. All right. Rowick coming in once more. Doing their best to keep.
Avoiding the initial strike, but coming back in for the redoubling.
Indeed. I sympathize, though. It is difficult to get a read on where Rocco's blade is at any given moment. That was a dramatically close match, probably the hardest we've seen anyone push Rocco so far.
Yeah, Rocco showing incredible adaptability, learning the game that he needs to play versus Rowick. Tapping blades at the start, showing great sportsmanship.
Indeed. Fantastic movement. I think I did see a hand shot that slipped by unnoticed from Kyler there.
Not unnoticed.
I doubted our judge for the wrong moment.
How dare you?
I deserve to have my shirt ripped open,
He's got
honestly.
the eyes of a shark.
Oh. I just had a shirt thrown at me. I'm not putting this on. I do bench press for a reason.
It looks like Kyler's going to play a longer range game.
Ooh, completely locked up there. That is.
Yeah.
That was kind of like a little anime moment right there.
But they're going to say that Doug got a hit coming in, and it does look to me like he hit the top of the head in that slow motion replay.
Indeed, yeah. It looks like he gets a hit on Kyler there. All right, Majewski coming back in with a notable degree of swagger.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for staying tuned for our rebroadcasted quarterfinals and semifinals matches from yesterday. We are going to have our elimination bracket going on for the WNBT tournament at IFG's 2026 Tournament of Roses. Day 2.
Looks like we are starting here with Callie Jones versus Jessie Geisbauer. Geisbauer, whoever you pronounce that.
Yeah, it looks like we have maybe a loser's bracket going on in another pit, but yeah, Callie Jones, Jessie Geisbauer coming in. We have swapped out directors and judges, making sure everybody is fresh. We're going to have a show of sportsmanship, touching tips.
Always a good time.
And we're off. Callie coming in and Yvonne Tog seeking that bind, taking a quick middle how to the body. Not a lot of response there from Jessie, but the judges are seeing an afterblow.
Yeah, that middle how is Callie's bread and butter.
Yeah.
They are running away with it.
Still relying on those same techniques, entering a bind, using the German concept of fühlen, to feel where their opponent is going and responding to that, usually with a cut to the body. Oh,
just
and
like
another
that.
one. Deflecting off to the left, cutting with an Unterswerk almost to the armpit.
That's going to be a deep cut. That puts Jessie already 4 points ahead.
Only needs one more clean, deep. No. Oh, no. Callie took a afterblow.
Yeah, okay. Well.
Oh, Jessie getting the better of that one, deflecting the first intention strike from Callie, I thought.
Yeah, I agree. And looks like the director agrees with me.
Yeah. Although it's not Joe, so it's a coin toss. Coming back in. Oh, good deflection from Callie of that first intention strike. The second intention does hit. Callie gets the afterblow, though. Looks like it'll be one wound for each fighter.
Yeah, Jesse pulling this back after a slow start.
Callie more cautious now,
Jesse's
not
just
quite
primed like a
trucking
spring.
in.
Yep.
Going for that deflection, Jesse just sneaking in though.
I think Jesse's MVP today has been those cuts to the arms and hands. They're very good with targeting those.
Yeah, really excellent sense of measure and accuracy. That looked to me like a double.
Yeah, doubly to me as well.
The judge said splitting the difference, although it
Blow
looks
after
like she
blow.
just picked one of the judges.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
Splitting the difference between blow after blow and double by saying blow after blow is not really splitting
I'm not sure
the
what the difference would be.
Oh,
Well,
a well-delivered shot from Jesse. An afterblow out of tempo by Callie. I thought.
I thought it was out of tempo. The director is calling that it was in tempo. So we are getting -1 to each fencer, which brings us down to
2-1 in
2-1.
favor of Callie.
And Jesse was going to need more than a hand snipe to pull this off. Oh, and that may have been what they needed.
Yeah, thrust to the head. That afterblow again looked out of tempo.
If they call that... Okay, it looks like none of the judges are calling afterblow.
Yeah.
So that is going to be just what Jesse needed.
That to me looked like a deep target. Jesse should take it.
Yeah, that's deep for me too.
Yeah. Great work to Jesse.
Man, that's going to be a match for gold.
Callie not relying so much on her bread and butter there. Didn't see many of those ribbon cuts. Maybe thought they were adjusting for something they saw in Jesse's game. Didn't quite work out. Great work to Jesse maintaining composure.
We have Abigail Boyer victorious over Autumn in our other pit, which means our victor from the last fight, Jesse Geisbauer, is going to face off against Abigail in the semifinals. For now, though, we have... It looks like Erin versus Carmen Nemeth, I think.
Ashley Levy versus
totally
Chloe
wrong.
Carr.
I'm bad with names.
Ashley Levy will need a drip cam eventually, but for now we're straight to the action. Did not see...
Oh, I was right. It is Erin versus Carmen.
Oh.
I knew I recognized that helmet with the eyes.
Our producer gave me the wrong information, and I believed him.
Well, definitely... Okay, the fencer in red is definitely masterless. Yeah, Ashley Levy. Chloe and Ashley. You were correct.
Oh,
Should have stuck to your guns. Or, I don't know. Listen to me.
okay. Everybody's lying to me. I don't know what's happening.
Yep.
I know that the fighter in orange looks cool as hell.
Yeah, I gotta love that, what would you call it? Like a Turkish
Devil
pattern?
mask. Oh, I was
looking at the
more
mask.
focused on the
Oh,
mask.
I didn't even notice
but
the mask. Oh my god, that's beautiful.
Yeah, really cool.
Okay, both fencers winning on drip. However, Ashley went ahead in points.
Oh, great work by Ashley there. Chopping the blade, keeping it steady while they go for that eventual middle how to the body. Really good work there. Applying a lot of pressure with that blade.
Well, Ashley has a very strong center line presence, which I think is going to be their
really
strength.
Okay, judge didn't see it. I saw a parry and a strike to the head, but...
I agree.
Oh, Chloe lands that thrust on the way in. Does receive an afterblow, but looks like it was out of tempo.
Get a replay. See that thrust come in here? Yep, straight to the mask. Okay, that brings...
Oh, very nice. Ashley, excuse me, again, applying pressure to the blade, feeling that it's not coming at them, and then cutting around to the body for a deep target. Another seemingly bread and butter technique working out very well. And I liked how Ashley left that exchange with the hanger parry, trying to keep themselves safe.
I think we had Chloe there catching and landing a thrust in the middle, though catching an afterblow afterwards. That's going to be a deep target. So that's going to be 2 points away from Ashley, 1 point away from Chloe, leaving us at, I think, 5-3. Yeah, 5-3. There we go. Oh.
A good deflection of that first intention attack by Ashley. Chloe following up with a well-placed thrust to the head.
Yeah, that thrust was nice. Caught the strike back from Ashley.
Yeah.
Prevented that afterblow, which is...
evening up the score at 3-3.
Just what Chloe needed. Oh, trying for the thrust again. Missing this time.
It looked like they're going to count that as a cut instead.
Yeah. It looked a little bit cutty.
Oh. Our director calls it a double.
Hey, that's going to be our first double. Doubles work a little bit differently here in finals. They will carry it over to the next round as a -1 point.
Oh, great parry from Ashley, cutting around with that middle how to the body again. Really high percentage technique for Ashley this match. Ooh. Ashley looking for Chloe's blade. Does not find it. Chloe strikes out.
We're going to watch that exchange, though. So
yeah.
Chloe has a new lease on life, as it were. Chloe being very careful now.
Some prodding attacks from Chloe. Ashley with a committed cut to the head.
I think that cut landed. I think I will secure Ashley. Match.
Yeah, Chloe just not committing to those cuts enough. Trying to back up. Ashley catches her on the way out. Takes the win. Great work.
So that match did have one double, which means that Ashley will be moving into the next match with a -1, unless their opponent also has a double, in which case they'll cancel out. Unless their opponent has more doubles, in which case their opponent will just score the difference. All right, looks like Ashley will be up against Erin Miller-Turner in our semifinals. And our other semifinals is Abigail Boyer and Jessie Geisbauer. Now you've got the German thing in my head. I'm going the full German with the Geisbauer.
Geisbauer.
Pronunciation. I don't know if that's correct or not.
Ooh, could we get a camera on the Ringen tournament real quick? We've got some wrestling in the back.
Wrestling? Oh.
Here we see some big, beefy lads trying to throw each other onto the ground. We are, of course, protecting the floor with those wrestling mats.
It's like neither wrestler has an advantage here, but
an attempted hip throw. What is that? A Suki Watanage underarm hip throw.
Elliot here is our resident sumo expert. I have no idea what he's talking about, but I assume it's correct.
We have them entering a clinch, hand on the back of the head. Plodding forward, we have Isaiah Hollingsworth blocking our view.
We have
both of these wrestlers wrestling against each other, fighting for dominant arm position. Looks like we have underhooks. Oh, spinning. They separate. Come back in.
We have a clear view of. Oh no!
Abigail! No! Abigail! Missed the throw!
That was the end of the match.
That was one of our semifinalists, Abigail Boyer, making sure that you miss all of the good action.
I do believe that will be minus
dang
1
it.
point in her coming match.
Yeah, I think we should strongly penalize
Red card at
interrupting the stream. At least a red card. Could be black. Could be a lifetime ban.
Lifetime black card.
All right. Our next
we
match is Jesse Geisbauer and Abigail Boyer. After that interruption, I hope Abigail loses. No, just kidding. Best of luck to both fighters, of course. Both of these have had a great showing today. We've seen a lot of Jesse on stream.
Neither fence are coming in with double hits, so they're both starting at full hit points.
Full HP, no debuffs. Coming in, staying outside of measure. Zufectin. Oh! Abigail initially body voiding the cut. Jesse doing a great job following it up with an under thrust under the neck. Oh, that looks like it hurt.
That is why we wear gorgets.
Gorgets. That's the neck
I do believe
protection.
it's pronounced gorgets. I believe you're correct, but I can't help
Oh,
myself.
that
with
wasn't even a correction. I was trying to be funny.
No, we looked it up because it's bayonet, so it's gorget.
Yeah, it would be weird if it was bayonet.
I could just start saying bayonet now. I do have some bayonets at home.
Yeah. A little bit of bayonets when you're making your deviled eggs.
Yeah.
Both fighters circling. Some hopping from
Oh.
Abigail.
That's interesting. I think Jesse here had that initial exchange. There was another exchange quickly following it. We'll see what the judges.
Now, in that slow motion replay, I did see a nice hit to the arm there from Abigail. Looks like the judges didn't catch it. They're calling that as a clean hit for Jesse.
I think there were plenty of strikes from both fencers for judges to call there.
I like the little hop, hop, hop that Abigail did on the way in, really riding the edge of the ring there. I think that pressure was didn't give her enough room to retreat.
Oh, a strong chop here from Abigail coming in. I think no quality. Yep.
No agreement. There should be a warning for fighting after the halt here. No, not for fighting after the halt, but for ring out. A good attempted cut there from Jesse, parried by a really nice, accurate strike to the hand with the very tip. Gets out clean.
I think we've seen enough of those from Jesse that we can call it a signature move.
Yeah.
It's a clinch way to score a point.
Again, if it works, it works. A parry riposte from Ashley. It looked like both of those, Abigail. It looked like both of those landed on the cross guard. And
I think both of those were defended.
Judge agrees.
1 point to Elliot.
God, I wish. Another set of hop, hop, hops from Abigail. This time voiding the strike from Jesse and catching her on the arm.
Clean cut from Abigail there.
Both waving their swords, trying to avoid a bind, giving their opposition any information, circling. Both with first intention, Zornhaus looking almost mirrored.
Circling around each other, looking for an opening.
The only martial strike I saw was from Abigail there.
Yeah, I would agree.
To the hand here at the end. Although that slice from Jesse could be called. Looks like they are calling that. Oh, caught on the way in.
That's a double if I ever saw one.
Yeah. Oh, see, I think that level change from Jesse actually voided the strike. I think that she should have gotten the points there.
First double.
No.
Oh. Strike to the hand with afterblow.
Yeah, that afterblow was definitely in tempo.
There's one away from each fencer. A 1-1 technically is not an advantage to either fencer, but Jesse's in the lead, so it is to their advantage to just move the points down. Yeah,
while you're in the lead, it is important to try an afterblow every time you're hit to maintain that lead. An attempted Zverkow from Jesse appears to go high. Abigail getting a cut to the head, evening up the score at 3-all. Ooh.
Oh. Attempted grapple by Abigail there.
Yeah, a little bit messy here, but we'll see Jesse come in with a strong first intention strike that looked like it was parried by Abigail. Yeah, an attempted grapple, and oh yeah, Abigail definitely had the advantage in that grapple. I don't know how the judges are going to call that exchange overall. It was a little bit messy. Looks like one wound for both fighters.
Any deep cut wins it.
Oh,
and there's a deep cut.
That's going to be another double. One going low, one going high.
Yeah, I have to agree.
All right,
we have
one judge calling a double, one judge calling blow after blow. Let's see which way we split the difference this time.
Yep, director's calling double.
Second double of the match. I have to agree with that one.
Oh.
Close match, 2-2-2. A deflected strike from Jesse. Ooh, both fighters landing. Jesse getting a thrust to the chest. Abigail responding with a cut around to the body. The tempo, the afterblow is being called out of tempo, which should mean that Jesse gets the victory.
We'll see here. Yes.
But great fencing from both fighters there.
Jesse victorious.
And a big hug.
Although with two doubles, that's going to be potentially a -2 coming into the next match. And it looks like our other match has concluded. So Jesse will be fighting Ashley Levy for gold, and Abigail will be fighting Erin Miller-Turner for third place for bronze.
No, it'll be Ashley Levy. Yeah, Ashley Levy versus Abigail Boyer for third place. Yes, sorry, you're correct. And Jesse versus... Right now, Rabbit is announcing the gear check for the upcoming Sword and Buckler tournament.
And we are preparing. In the style of yesterday, I think we are going to do our bronze medal match first, which will be Ashley Levy and Abigail Boyer. Ashley from Masterless and Abigail from Lonan League. And looking at Ashley's last match here, it looks like she has 1 double. And with Jessie at 2 doubles, that will mean Jessie's starting with a -1, if I'm remembering correctly, in the rules.
Can we clear those folks out of the way and get some more wrestling?
All right, and we're going to tune into our ring-in match in progress. Get more of them wrestling, boys. Hey, Patrick. Get out of the shot.
And clear those people out. We're streaming the ring-in.
We're streaming ring-in, so we need to get people out of the way.
Can you move those people out of the way?
We are dispatching our lovely assistants to move people out of the way here, so hopefully we have less interruptions.
Oh, big man in green trying to block. Oh, we see a little spin action.
Yeah.
Double underhooks. A attempted Uwatanage. Both wrestlers getting low. Wrapped around the arm, pushed away.
Yeah, it looks like the wrestler with the gray shirt is... Oh, attempted knee grab.
Oh, moves.
Oh.
Gets the hooks around, takes the back. Oh, goes for the suplex.
Oh,
And
down on the
gets him
ground.
on his back.
And I believe we are switching now to our bronze medal match. Okay, we have Abigail Boyer from Lone League and Erin Miller-Turner from Luminous Movement. We got our seconds preparing our fencers for their final match of the day. Everyone in good spirits.
And here we go. Some exploratory hits that looked like Aaron caught a really short edge. No, leave. Our Subway delivery person just tried to walk in the stream, so we had to...
Oh, I think I saw an initial cut to the hands there. See if the judges... Well, the judges are calling a double.
Abigail receiving a yellow card for exposing the back of the head there at the end of that exchange.
Hey, give us a second here. We're entering the penalties into our system. They're going to be tracked.
Our glorious director making sure everything's accurate. That's a lot of yellow cards. Looks like there are 2 currently issued. Director working to fix it.
Yeah, Abigail getting 2 yellow cards for exposing the back of the head. And
Expose your head once, get 2 yellow cards. That seems unfair to me.
I think she probably meant to.
Oh, you know what? Maybe it's a logged yellow card for blocking our shot of the ring in.
I think that is probably what it is.
Yeah. Just
We're trying to enter a yellow card for blocking the ring-in tournament.
Can we get a toe cam?
Our producer is informing.
Our judge, Ember McIntyre, 2-time champion of the IFG Tournament of Roses, no longer allowed to compete because they were too dominant, has toes out on the linoleum floor.
Our producer is informing us, though, that the feet picks will only be on our. Oh, we're getting a feet preview here of the token. Oh, there we go.
Dogs out
for free. We have fun here.
Yes.
All right, back to our match.
Oh, a strong Zornhow from Abigail. No contact there from anybody.
Oh,
both crashing to Crone.
Ooh, I think that's going to be
strike to the top of the head from Aaron was responded by a middle how to the body from Abigail.
A strike with afterblow.
High intensity here from Abigail. A passe thrust. Did not look like it landed to me.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, judges agree.
Passe early halt here.
Okay, we'd rather be a little bit jumpy and catch the things.
Oh, cut to the hand responded with an afterblow. Look to me. Oh, no. Afterblow did not arrive.
Got both fences locked in here.
Excellent cut there from Abigail to the body.
A clean hit to a deep target.
Yeah, that afterblow landed on the blade, it looked like.
Yeah, I would agree. That will bring us to 6-9, notably one of Elliot's favorite numbers.
It's 9-6, actually.
Okay, well, it's 6-9 on the monitor. Now I'm getting our first double of the match.
Oh.
Planted thrust from Aaron there. I think there was an afterblow.
Both fighters really prioritizing the offense here.
I'm going for those deep targets.
Aaron closing that gap just a little bit.
There is something to be said about just going for the deep targets if you're behind. You really need to get those deep strikes in order to catch up.
Oh, a shot there to the gauntlet.
We'll see if the judges thought that was flat or not. It's like one judge thought it was flat, one thought it was a clean hit. We're getting clean hit to shallow from gold.
Oh,
that'll bring us even
on
closer.
The replay, it looked very flat. To me.
I saw flat, but.
Oh, and Unterhau coming up to the hands of Abigail. Abigail trying to respond.
Oh, it's like a bit of tape came off of Aaron's feather, so we're repairing that. But yeah, that was a great Unterhau. I think that well defended the afterblow that Abigail threw at it.
Yeah, really sort of very textbook Unterhau, looked straight out of a manual.
Of course, we got these breaks, even if they're technical breaks in this high-level fencing. It's a chance for the fencers to talk to the second and sort of recalibrate their strategies and expectations.
doing some shadow boxing.
Abigail miming that they will continue without a feather. Both fencers are chomping at the bit, ready to get back into this fight. 5-6, neck and neck. 3 yellow cards on the table. So that might escalate to a red card at some point.
Yeah, we do have another warning for excessive force. That's 2 yellow cards for Aaron. Currently 1 yellow card on Abigail for exposing that back of the head earlier. Some exploratory shots, switching guards. Zverkow attempt.
Everyone being careful. Oh,
a level change.
And I think critically that was a shot to the back of the head. I think it was pulled, so I don't think the director will call it.
Yeah, Abigail doing a great job showing control.
Yeah.
But a really very cool level change in Untersverk into the body of Abigail.
Yeah. I think the directors are coming to discuss that back of head. I think it was controlled enough, but that is a opinion.
They might issue a yellow card for exposing the back of the head.
Yeah, given that both... Well, only Abigail has a yellow card for exposing the back of the head, but...
That would be Aaron's 3rd yellow card of the match.
That might be a red card then. That would change the dynamics of this match a lot. That'd bring it to 4-2. It would then be open for Abigail to land a deep and end the match. So, potentially game-changing, this one. All right, the judges have made a decision. We'll see what it is in a second. Looks like they're not issuing a yellow card. We are back to fencing. Oh.
A clean shot to the arm. That afterblow was out of tempo.
Yeah, I was going to say out of tempo, too. Looks like our director agrees with us, so we're taking a clean shot to the hands.
1 point, Goose and Elliott.
Yeah. It's going to be 5-3.
A non-committed cut from Aaron misses originally. Second intention comes in. Abigail does get an afterblow. This is going to leave the score at 1-4. We've seen this score before today with the match ending with a controlled thrust. Let's see if Abigail can pull it out. No, a clean shot to the hand. Aaron, too fast, too accurate.
Yeah, that is going to clinch the match. Judges agree. And that is bronze for Aaron. Well done.
Congratulations to both fencers. Aaron Miller-Turner again winning the bronze for Luminous Movement, another local Portland club. And up next, we are going to have Jesse Geisbauer versus Ashley Levy for the final match of the WNBT tournament. Gold and silver on the line today. In this final match. Sportsmanship, of course, at the beginning of every match. We all love each other. A hug.
We'll see if that...
Both coming in similar guards. Cutting around to the left. A level change and a cut to the leg from Jesse. Landing clean. Call them a lumberjack the way they be chopping limbs.
You're right there.
And there looked like a clean shot from Ashley to the hand, deflecting the response with the crossguard.
It's interesting. We had this match in our our was it pool last match of pools 2. Oh wait, no, my bad. I'm misreading this. Ignore me.
Both fighters hanging out at the edge of measure.
Just absolutely primed for those
deflected,
chops.
the redoubling. Another
That's a double.
Shot.
A redouble indeed.
Yeah. You see chop here, and both chopping in for the double. I agree with you, Roguish Matt. Great showing from everybody.
We've got a force warning for Jesse from the director.
This time it is Ashley with the first intention. Zornhau cutting into the blade of Jesse. One judge saw it go through the parry. The other two did not. A very cautious match. Neither fighter wanting to make a mistake. Gold medal is on the line here.
Both fighters wound tight springs. Ready to unleash those chops.
Should be noted, these are both masterless fencing fighters.
Yeah.
A jumping Scheitelhau from Jesse landing to the top of the head over the parry. Whoop. Phenomenal. Oh, a feinted cut to the right to an actual cut to the right.
With a thrust
Landing on
afterblow.
the shallow target, though. Let's see if we can find an afterblow here in this.
Yeah, I think it was probably out of tempo.
Didn't arrive quite strong enough for any of the judges to see, certainly. Ooh,
Blow
trading
after blow.
blows to the hand.
Yeah.
Judges unsure who they saw hit first.
Jesse just primed for that hand snipe. Hands are right there. But well defended. Oh,
Deflected by the crossguard, sweeping with the middle how to the hand this time.
blow after blow. Both are advancing. Advancing to that 0 HP mark. Jesse can keep things up. This will be a slow but sure victory.
Jesse jumping at the body feint from Ashley there. Ashley responding well, parrying the blow coming in. After blow came out of tempo, say the judges. Ashley gets that deep target, paring down that lead. Oh, that looked to me like a shot to the hilt.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a clash with the key on Ashley's mask there. Hopefully, looks like everyone's okay. But
that exchange is going to be washed, which I agree with. I think that initial strike didn't land on the hand, but on the hilt of the sword.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. A clever little feint cut to the hand from Ashley, and another jumping Scheitelhau from Jesse landing for the afterblow. Jesse doing a good job making sure that they don't give up any free points.
As long as they keep landing those after blows, that'll bring them victory.
Ashley needs to focus on getting deep targets here or getting out clean. Oh, misses the parry.
Jesse going for that deep target that might win them the match. Let's see.
It looked very flat to me.
It looked pretty flat to me too, but I think I agree with the judge here saying it's double. But there's going to be a clean hit from red.
Fascinating.
Deep target.
I can't say I agree with that call. But that will be the match for Jesse. Jesse Geisbauer taking gold. Ashley Levy taking silver. Both medalists here from Masterless Fencing. Great work to all of our fighters here today. And congratulations again, Jesse Geisbauer, Ashley Levy, gold and silver.
Got Jesse draped in the Masterless Fencing flag there. Victorious. Some Wookiee calls in the back as well. Either way you look at it, it's a victory for Masterless Fencing here today.
Yeah, a win-win. Where are they out of again?
Eugene, I believe.
Eugene. Win-win for Oregon. We'll call it.
Yeah, I think Masterless it has many locations, but their main location is in Eugene. I've gotten conflicting information from different fencers.
We're going to watch that last exchange one more time. Again, a little disagreement here, but a difficult exchange to call, certainly. You can see.
Worth noting the judges do not have the benefit of this slow motion replay.
Jesse comes in with this first intention strike, jumping on the feint from Ashley.
I think that was a clean cut. I think it just rotated at the end.
So you think it landed with edge alignment and
then
flipped?
Twisted, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
There might have been an afterflow on that, but no. What's up?
Great work. Go interview our medalist here.
Hey, Jesse, congratulations on winning gold. Thank you. That was a tough fight at the end there against Masterless, so one of your club mates?
Yes, one of my club mates.
How was it facing someone that you, I imagine, intimately know their strategies?
To me, I try to approach every fight blind because I don't like knowing tells, but I do like some previous information, so I just try to fence my game and respond to what they're doing as well, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it was really back and forth. I saw throughout pools and elims, you had a very quick strike to the hands that served you well in key moments. There were times where you specifically trying to deploy that tactic?
Yeah, absolutely. I have a relatively long sword compared to a lot of fencers, and I try to use that to my advantage when my opponent's transitioning.
All right. Yeah. Well, I mean, it came away well, and there's a great day for your club. Either way. Yeah. Any particular highlights from your matches that you're particularly proud of?
Disarming Abby. I'll be honest. That was great. Highlight.
Yeah, that was fun. That was that the it was 4-1 and then did a disarm. Yeah. It's always great to see that because just total upset. It's always until it's done, it's not done, right?
Yeah, definitely helped me out a lot in that fight.
Well, we have a question from our producers. We're all wondering about the card pieces. How do you? I've heard that it's something you earn. It's
not from Masterless though. It's from Loyal Order of the Sword. If you fence for that club for a year and compete in a rapier tournament, then you will get your cod piece, and that club Loyal Order exists in multiple places, so it's not just like up in Eugene. There's also a club down in Arizona, and so that's where that tradition comes from.
Oh, yeah. I was hearing about a club being in multiple occasions. That must be Loyal Order and then Master. So we have an overlap between the two clubs.
I fence for both. So.
Awesome. Cool. Glad to hear. Anything else you want to shout out while you're on stream?
No, just thank you all. It was so much fun.
Yeah. Thanks for competing. You've made an excellent show. All right. We'll be right back.
We have prizes being given out for first, second, and third place. We have our third place winner, Aaron Turner Miller, here receiving a copy of a book, a bronze medal,
And a certificate for a T-shirt from Ultrawater Humor.
Hey, can you get out of the way? And silver medal, of course, going to Ashley Levy, getting a $60 voucher to Castile and another $60 to Purple Heart Armory. Great prize for silver medalist Ashley Levy. And of course, Joe informing our competitors that they can have their medals engraved on site here. And our first place winner, Jesse Geisbauer, getting their gold medal. Getting $100 for their next tournament and a knife. An Italian knife, hand forged by one of our sponsors in Washington. I'll be sure to get the name in a little bit, but that looks like a Saks knife.
I don't know my knives. Maybe.
Beautiful work, well fought, everybody. Snorri Bjorn, absolutely well fought, one and all. Everybody did a phenomenal job.
I'm going to be thinking about that 4-1 disarm for a while.
We are going to go ahead and take a break while we wait for our sword and buckler tournament to begin. Everybody stay tuned. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
We'll be right back.
Notably a counter fencer.
Indeed. Ooh, oh my, I couldn't see that.
A very fast Ferox getting close to the back of the head.
That is a very fast, if we're looking at the slow motion replay there. All right, jockeying for position here.
Yeah, Cameron waiting for the opportunity to counter fence.
Oh, and there it is, that cut around happening again. I struggle to think of a way to counter that.
I thought I saw Cameron's Unterswerk to the hand land first, but
I believe
judges disagree.
Joe might be lampshading your opinion there a little bit there.
Yeah.
That said, Doug coming out incredibly strong. That is not a range you want to be fencing this man in.
No. Great footwork there from Doug.
Indeed. Look at him go. Ooh, and there it is. You just cannot let him get into that range to get that headshot.
His blade is just singing.
You'll notice that our wonderful little tech priests here have turned on the slow motion replays because Doug here is just that fast. Unsurprising.
Match for point differential.
And our first finals match decided by point differential.
Doug takes it.
And with double hits, so they're both starting at full hit points.
Full HP, no debuffs. Coming in, staying outside of measure. Zufectin. Oh! Abigail initially body voiding the cut. Jesse doing a great job following it up with an under thrust under the neck. Oh, that looks like it hurt.
That is why we wear gorgets.
Gorgets. That's the neck
I do believe
protection.
it's pronounced gorgets. I believe you're correct, but I can't help myself.
Oh, that
with
wasn't even a correction. I was trying to be funny.
No, I looked it up because it's bayonet, so it's gorget.
Yeah, it would be weird if it was bayonet.
I could just start saying bayonet now. I do have some bayonets at home.
Yeah. A little bit of bayonets when you're making your deviled eggs.
Yeah.
Both fighters circling. Some hopping from
Oh.
Abigail.
That's interesting. I think Jesse here had that initial exchange. There was another exchange quickly following it. We'll see what the judges...
Now, in that slow motion replay, I did see a nice hit to the arm there from Abigail. Looks like the judges didn't catch it. They're calling that as a clean hit for Jesse.
I think there were plenty of strikes from both fencers for judges to call there.
I like the little hop, hop, hop that Abigail did on the way in, really riding the edge of the ring there. I think that pressure was didn't give her enough room to retreat.
Oh, a strong chop here from Abigail coming in. I think no quality. Yep.
No agreement. There should be a warning for fighting after the halt here. No, not for fighting after the halt, but for ring out. A good attempted cut there from Jesse, parried by a really nice, accurate strike to the hand with the very tip. Gets out clean.
I think we've seen enough of those from Jesse that we can call it a signature move.
Yeah.
It's a clinch way to score a point.
Again, if it works, it works. Parry riposte from Ashley. It looked like both of those, Abigail. It looked like both of those landed on the cross guard. And
I think
the
both of those were defended.
judge agrees.
1 point to Elliot.
God, I wish. Another set of hop, hop, hops from Abigail. This time voiding the strike from Jesse and catching her on the arm.
Clean cut from Abigail there.
both waving their swords, trying to avoid a bind, giving their opposition any information, circling. Both with first intention, Zornhaus looking almost mirrored.
Circling around each other, looking for an opening.
The only martial strike I saw was from Abigail there.
Yeah, I would agree.
To the hand here at the end. Although that slice from Jesse could be called. Looks like they are calling that. Oh, caught on the way in.
That's a double if I ever saw one.
Yeah. Oh, see, I think that level change from Jesse actually voided the strike. I think that she should have gotten the points there.
First double.
No.
Oh. Strike to the hand with afterblow.
Yeah, that afterblow was definitely in tempo.
There's one away from each fencer. A 1-1 technically is not an advantage to either fencer, but Jesse's in the lead, so it is to their advantage to just move the points down. Yeah,
while you're in the lead, it is important to try an afterblow every time you're hit to maintain that lead. An attempted Zverkow from Jesse appears to go high. Abigail getting a cut to the head, evening up the score at 3-all. Ooh.
Oh. Attempted grapple by Abigail there.
Yeah, a little bit messy here, but we'll see Jesse come in with a strong first intention strike that looked like it was parried by Abigail. Yeah, an attempted grapple, and oh yeah, Abigail definitely had the advantage in that grapple. I don't know how the judges are going to call that exchange overall. It was a little bit messy. Looks like one wound for both fighters.
Any deep cut wins it.
Oh,
and there's a deep cut.
That's going to be another double. One going low, one going high.
Yeah, I have to agree.
All right,
we have
one judge calling a double, one judge calling blow after blow. Let's see which way we split the difference this time.
Yep, director's calling double.
Second double of the match. I have to agree with that one.
Well.
Close match, 2-2-2. A deflected strike from Jesse. Ooh, both fighters landing. Jesse getting a thrust to the chest. Abigail responding with a cut around to the body. The tempo, the afterblow is being called out of tempo, which should mean that Jesse gets the victory.
We'll see here. Yes.
But great fencing from both fighters there.
Jesse victorious.
And a big hug.
Although with two doubles, that's going to be potentially a -2 coming into the next match. And it looks like...
He does Lance Connect reenactments.
All right. Oh, my God. Look at those guard changes. That is delicious.
Meyer-esque guard changes.
Oh, we are eating good here.
Cameron, notably a counter fencer.
Indeed. Ooh, oh, my. Ooh. I couldn't see that.
A very fast Zverkow getting close to the back of the head.
That is a very fast. If we're looking at the slow motion replay there. All right, jockeying for position here.
Yeah, Cameron waiting for the opportunity to counter fence.
Oh, and there it is, that cut around happening again. I struggle to think of a way to counter that.
I thought I saw Cameron's Unterswerk to the hand land first, but
I believe
judges disagree.
Joe might be lampshading your opinion there a little bit there.
Yeah.
That said, Doug coming out incredibly strong. That is not a range you want to be fencing this man in.
No. Great footwork there from Doug.
Indeed. Look at him go. Ooh, and there it is. You just cannot let him get into that range to get that headshot.
His blade is just singing.
You'll notice that our wonderful little tech priests here have turned on the slow motion replays because Doug here is just that fast. Unsurprising.
Match for point differential.
And our first finals match decided by point differential.
Doug takes it.
Indeed.
Didn't keep fighting till the halt.
Indeed, an odd pause right there, but that's really all it takes to establish that point lead. Yeah, we have our replay right here.
You can see Rain pause there. Kyler capitalizes, gets the clean hit.
Seeing as they paused on a parry, I'm wondering if Rain believed they got hit right there. Back in with a very strong Unterhau to engage.
More aggressive, both with almost matched Zverkaus, but Kyler making the contact.
I really, really liked that opening cut from Kyler. Unterhau firing off the hip, nice and powerful right there.
Great follow-up from both fencers.
Definitely showing that a versatile approach, giving you every tool every tool in your kit sort of equal measure, makes you a threat. But an excellent thrust sneaking in from Rain right there.
Chases it down until it lands.
Indeed. Not quite a double tempo afterblow following it, but that's a pretty nasty thrust.
Yeah.
Here we go on that instant replay. You can see the second they decide to commit, right there, you can see Kyler's sword drift ever so slightly off point.
Oh, no hesitation from Kyler there, swinging up into his ribs.
Just in love with how well Kyler is deploying that Unterhau. Very clearly a well-honed piece of his toolkit.
Kyler extending his lead ever so slightly.
All right, 6-3 in Kyler's favor.
Much more careful approach this time.
Indeed. See Rain being a little less confident,
And
but
there's
Kyler is just able to cut in so quickly.
Yeah, and beautiful form, blocking any chance of response from Rain, landing two solid cuts.
As opposed to our last match, both fencers really trying to lock in those first intention hits. Kyler is able to sort of control the tempo of these engagements and is definitely reaping the benefits.
Oh.
A narrow miss on that first rising cut. I think definitely giving inciting action to Rain in that.
Yeah,
We'll
I
see how
do
the
agree
judges
with the
feel.
far judge. No agreement, no exchange.
Definitely the most inconclusive of these exchanges we've seen so far. All right, and here they go. Strong opening attack by Rain there, but it looked like Kyler might have actually been able to slide that attack up their blade and into the head.
I am not sure, and neither are the judges. Ooh, getting back a little bit of that differential.
Indeed. Evening it out, turning this into a much closer fight. Measured run into the middle. Kyler pressing, Rain giving up a little bit of ground there and fighting that attack.
Yeah, Kyler not wanting to let...
Ooh. And an extremely powerful Sort of middle how right to the arms right there.
Yeah.
Bringing it down to 4-1. Still possible for Kyler and Rain to both cinch in a single hit at this point.
Yeah, one controlled thrust from Rain.
Seeing a lot of that play for the center there again, and Kyler manages to Zvereck and plant a thrust into the hands.
Rain just not ready with the second intention.
No. They were both really strong coming in there. I think Kyler just had a stronger plan. That is one of my favorite hits from the entire tournament. Zvereck into a thrust to the shallow target is...
And pressing the blade on those hands, stopping any chance of recourse.
And I believe that cinches, and correct me if I'm wrong, the bronze medal for Kyler.
That is correct. Kyler wins bronze.
Excellent work by both fencers right there. If we put together some kind of highlight reel, I want that Zvereck out of hand thrust to definitely be in there.
And now we're going to see the final match. We see Kyler celebrating, but we're going to see the gold medal match. Rocco Jones versus Doug Mayofsky.
Indeed.
The two highlight reel.
Pressure out of Rowick, I believe.
Yeah.
Wonderful crowd making a lot of noise for our contestants here.
As much as I like Rocco, I do have to root for Rowick as a fellow club member.
Oh, I mean, realistically, I want Rowick to pick him up by his ankles and swing him around like a hammer. But we're going to see what happens here. Coming out immediately. Yeah, there we go. That dive to the legs that we saw earlier. All right.
Okay.
Dropping it down to 8-8 right off the bat.
Rowick feeling.
Can you? Okay. Having some production issues here, but we are working forward. We are on our second match of Sword and Buckler. I'm pulling that up right now. Second match. This should be Scott Graves versus Frank Torkel. Frank Torkel from Masterless and Scott Graves from Sonomish Dueling Academy up in Washington. Both fencers are starting at 2 HP, and a strike to a sword hand or a head will -1 target. A thrust to the chest will do -2. Sorry. Hand or head is -2. Thrust to chest is -2. Everything else is -1. There are no considerations for after blows or doubles in this. So if you both hit each other in the head, congratulations, you are both dead. Much like in real life. If you both hit each other in the legs, you both live to fight another exchange. And then, as is usual, Rose's protocol, your standing will be determined by how much HP you can walk away from your pools with. So while you can win with an afterblow, try not to do that. All right. Yes, there's no doubles in this game. All right. It's like Scott has taken a shallow hit. He's only at 1 HP now. So Frank can just get a shallow hit and win the match cleanly. Oh, it looks like Scott coming in with a cut to the leg might have been successful. Our judges are not in agreement about this. I'm going to bring it in to talk about this. We are privileged enough to have Dashiell Harrison as our director for our pool, who is the creator of this rule set. So we should be getting a very well considered directing and accurate to the intention of the rules, which is always good. I have here in the commentators booth with me Philip, our producer.
Pleasure to be with you, Goose.
Yeah, bringing you all these great shots. Looks like Scott lost that one. Frank getting a clean win at 2 points.
So, Goose, tell me a little bit about the format that we're looking at here. It's something a little bit different from what we've been seeing over the last day and a half. Is that right?
Yeah. So, obviously, we're starting with less HP. That's really the biggest modification. The other strange thing is a shot to the hands is worth 2 HP. The thought being not that it would kill you, but it would cause you to drop your sword and thus end the fight. So we're trying to simulate realistic-ish fencing here. Obviously, our perhaps the hairdo of one of these fencers is less realistic than the other. But
it's interesting that you say that because I'm already noticing fencers looking a lot more conservative in their fencing, not quite as aggressive going in this year. We saw a lot of people just diving straight in, trying to score those shots last year, and it looks like people are really working to protect themselves. Keep those hands safe, those little meat fingers.
Yeah, I keep those meat fingers on the blade. However, it looks like Frank is on the current match.
Okay. Well,
Frank walks away with victory there.
Okay, and I'm just getting word now that Elliot is actually gliding into the booth as we speak.
Munching down on a sandwich.
Just moments away, just going absolutely ham on a sandwich.
On a ham sandwich, probably. All right, we have Nicholas Chad versus Ryan Sherman. Well, correction. Frank Torkel versus Reed Petchris, I think. The thing is Frank Torkel. Very tall fencer. We have a call to a deep target. Hit in the head. So Scott is dead. And that is match. These matches can go extremely quickly, but so would a natural sword fight. So that is what we are aiming for here today. All right, we have Nicholas Chad and Scott Graves. Scott Graves from Sonoma Dueling Academy up in Washington, and Frank Torkel from our very own Masterless Fencing in Eugene. Both fencers very aware of how fast these matches can go, being very cautious. We have... I might just have it on my phone because it matches so quickly.
Yeah. It's almost too fast to keep up with how quickly we are rotating through fighters.
Yeah,
That's what, 4 matches deep into this pool already?
Yeah, my phone is struggling to keep up. All right, up here we have Ryan Sherman in gold and green, and Frank Torkel in black. These are both very skilled fencers. I've seen them on the top of many a tournament roster. Both very cautious.
Me if I'm wrong, but Frank Torkel might be our gold medalist from last year. Is that right?
Not for open longsword. That was Rocco.
For sword and buckler.
That might be the case.
Potentially. And a big performance in rapier 2 years ago at the 2024
he's a very, very skilled
IFG.
rapier.
Actually, some of my favorite matches featuring Frank Torkel.
Ryan self-calling to the leg. It was rejected by the judges, though.
All right, I'm back.
We got Elliot back in the chair.
It is me.
We've seen several deaths. I believe Elliot has promised to spectate this as if they were actually dying.
Yeah,
So-
I did see Frank Torkel drive his blade through the neck of his opponent earlier.
Brutal.
Absolutely.
That's going to be a cleanup bill.
Fill up the sandwiches for you, by the way.
All right, we have
Frank
our Finch is
Torkel,
back at it again. No
Scott
call from the
Graves.
judges.
Oh, Ryan Sherman.
I think we got a stab from both fencers, which will result in them both dying. So let's see how this gets called. Judges are saying both to deep targets, and
Both fencers die.
both fencers dead.
They lay bleeding, torn asunder. If only it were snowing.
Well, all right. Next up, we have Scott Graves and Reed Peckress. I'm keeping this on my phone because it goes way too fast to keep up on the scoreboard. Scott Graves with that distinctive purple-black coloring.
Yeah, matching you.
Yeah, he's got style. He's also got a high guard. Oh, I saw a
Flurry
thrust to
blows,
the-
nothing landing. That landed on Buckler.
I saw a thrust from Reed, but I guess none of the judges caught that.
A glancing blow from Reed and a more solid looking blow, I thought, from Scott.
Yeah, judges
We have
are...
a Mono-E,
yeah, a mono-e. Is that what they call it?
Judges Conference in Sumo.
Oh, exactly. I thought perhaps it was related to Menage a Trois, but
No. Although, with this good-looking group of judges,
Yeah.
maybe.
Or the more popular version, the Menage a...
Menage a Un.
Menage a... My French is bad.
Certainly how I've spent plenty of my Fridays. Anyways, on to the action. No agreement from the judges, so we're back to the action.
Trying to make it clean.
Some exploratory shots to the bucklers there.
Oh.
A winding cut.
Is that a cut to the leg, you think?
I think it was to the buckler arm.
Okay, that would still be a 1 point, so that would leave us Scott down 1 point, but not dead.
No agreement from any of the judges, so no wounds taken.
Lots of cuts on the fencers, but no one dead yet.
Ooh, all deflected there.
Yeah. Fencers being very caught. I think everyone's learned now that these matches can go very quick, so you need to protect yourself at all times. We say a lot.
Yeah.
But
This is really how you might expect a fight to go in the Renaissance era, or at the very least, with real weapons and minimal armor.
like
This is
Reed
a
has
much closer representation to an actual duel.
Reed has suffered a cut to the arm, able to continue, but at a disadvantage. If he receives one more cut like that, he will be out.
You know, you see a lot in Longsword because of
Sounds like Dash saw something. I don't see something, and neither did either of the judges.
Yeah, I heard a big hit to the buckler there.
Yeah. I will say, you are at a little bit of a disadvantage if you have a plastic buckler like Scott there. It
Might
does sound very
like
much
a
like a
hand
hit to
hit.
the hands if
Yeah.
someone hits your buckler. Oh, Reed has a deep hit.
Finishing off his opponent, leaving them wounded and dying.
Reed, I presume, will be going to the infirmary to treat his massive gash he got on his arms. For clarity, we are legally joking. Okay, Nicholas Chad and Frank Torkel.
Nicholas Chad we saw yesterday in Longsword
Oh, Nicholas
with
is-
his fun mohawk.
Frank is prepping a thrust. I can see it in his head.
Not quite finding his target there.
Oh.
Both slashes landing, but a self-call from Nicholas Chad. Wild in this high
Yeah, well,
stakes
basically
environment.
every call is a match-ending call.
Yeah, fighters much more cautious in these
Yeah.
higher stakes exchanges.
Frank having a relatively open stance with his buckler.
I think ready to push it out to deflect incoming
Yeah.
blows.
Oh,
Oh, that was a shot to the groin, followed up by a thrust to the
Yeah.
body from Nicholas Chad.
I saw definitely cuts and thrusts that landed from both fencers there. So we have a little bit of
Some disagreement from the judges. They're going to call a monoi.
monoi. I'm learning.
Yeah. Typically, in this scenario, we'd call the director the gyoji.
Gyoji.
His staff would be replaced by a gumbai. And he points it in the direction of the winner. Obviously, we've got a little bit of different scenario here. Our judges pointing batons.
If we ever properly judge ring or properly commentate ring, you got to get me like a sheet of terms. We can do this full sumo style.
Oh yeah. We'll have the Goombai. We'll dress up in a
both
little.
fencers dead.
Oh,
Dead on the floor. No one.
Which was a common occurrence for duels back in the day.
Especially before antibiotics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the winner of a knife fight dies on the way to the hospital. The loser dies in the street.
Yep.
We've
got Scott Graves and Ryan Sherman.
Ooh, Ryan Sherman there hiding his blade.
Yeah, definitely. Scott Graves.
There was a thrust to the neck there.
Yeah.
With an afterblow. Looked like a
Not going to
light-
walk away from a thrust to the neck.
No. Well, maybe a couple feet.
Yeah, a little bit of a flop.
No agreement from. Oh, that's a draw. Both fighters. Oh,
No. We're playing that back.
Oh no, that looked like no quality there.
Yeah, I didn't see anything there, but
But the judges are going to call that a strike to a deep target.
well, strike to the hands probably.
Oh, right,
Hands
right.
a 2-pointer. So we should be clear here. When the judges are pointing to their head, they're indicating 2 points. That could be to the hands or to the deep target.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now we have our last match of the pool already. We have Reed versus Nicholas. Nicholas in gold.
Matches are quick. Some strikes to the buckler. Much more aggressive gameplay from these guys. Good defensive work from both of them, deflecting these strikes.
Both very active fencers, putting their energy. Oh,
An attempted
into a grapple, and
Unterhau grapple thrusts from both competitors there.
I do think Nicholas's thrust landed first, but
I do agree. We'll see it in slow-mo there. He drives it into the abdomen. He probably would have died on the way out, but they're going to give him the points here.
abdomen thrust not as immediately deadly as you might think. You can survive a lot of injuries to the abdomen for like a few hours.
Yeah, but you're not active for that
No,
time.
you're not having a good time.
Deep stab to the thrust does leave you pretty well incapacitated.
Yeah.
You know, you could see that in the Ridley Scott classic, his first feature film, actually, The Duelists, starring Harvey Keitel
Oh, my
and the other guy.
I gotta watch that again.
Noted for some of the most realistic dueling scenes in cinematic history, and you could see it there.
And one of my favorite exchanges in the historical sword film, which is, "You can't arrest me for dueling people. I challenge you to a duel."
Yeah, proceeds to then lose the duel, by the way. Harvey Keitel, you
Yep,
idiot.
yep.
No, Harvey's a icon in modern cinema.
So I'm going to take a look at our standings here, so you have a sense of
We have
who's
some
where.
action still going on in the back pit.
Yeah.
I wonder if we can,
Currently, our front
can we get
runner.
a zoom in on the back pit, get some of that action. No, our judges are blocking our shot, so
As per usual. This has been interesting though. This is I don't know. You came in here with fresh eyes. How do you think the fencers are approaching this versus the previous tournaments?
you can see it's clearly more cautious. I mean, everybody's much more in a protective mindset as opposed to, aiming for points. They're protecting their own life, which I think was Dash's intention in crafting this rule set, creating a scenario that more encourages a historical style of fighting. And I think it's been effective. It's been really fascinating to watch these guys focus more on protecting themselves, using their bucklers to great effect, and a lot more clean fencing than you might see in an usual sword and buckler tournament.
Yeah. I have to say, I hope this makes a return next year.
Yeah.
I got the chance to practice this rule set with our fencers here at Indes Ferox Gladio, and it is a lot of fun. The matches are short, yes, but you are every moment could be the end of the match.
Yeah.
there is nothing that is a sort of inconsequential hit.
I mean, I think this is, it's a discussion frequently in HEMA, in the tournaments, how gamified a lot of fencing has become. You look at even Olympic fencing, you're effectively playing rocket tag.
We've got
It's whoever
two judges
lands
here.
first.
I have my money on Marcel, but it looks like, judges keep fighting. Never mind. We have real HEMA to do.
We have David Gerard from Valley's Heart HEMA and Ben Johnston from Masterless coming up. And you see here not wanting to enter measure, maintaining that defensive stance, a closed guard for David Gerard here.
If you were following us on HEMA scorecard, this is Pool 5.
Oh, and we have a cut to the leg met with a cut to the head.
That is about as canonical as a response as you can get.
Yeah.
That is.
If
I
you're
mean,
going
you're
to
supposed
lose
to
a leg,
pull the leg back, but even if you don't, I'd take a cut to the leg over a cut to the dome.
yeah, a gash to the thigh is not as lethal unless, of course, you hit that femoral artery.
Well, if it's just to the thigh, it's going to be the artery's going to be behind the leg, so you got something there. It's not like you're cutting the inner thigh or something like that.
Unless they cut the inner thigh.
Yeah, and you know.
I wonder if that becomes a more juicy target, reaching for that inside of the lead leg. But that is
We have
going to be a victory for David Gerard, I believe. Indeed.
that was. I believe the match is over. I am.
Yeah, David Gerard takes it. That
Yep.
strike to the head, clinching him the match.
It was as expected.
He limps away.
Walks away with 1 HP and 1 leg, if this were real.
Maybe he needs Ellie's peg leg.
Yep. Can we get full screen on the live stream monitor? Since we don't have, not using the second half.
Oh, slips in with that cut to the head, it looks like.
All right, and that is victory for David there, I think.
Yep. David Gerard.
No, it's over.
No. These matches are going so fast, it's incredibly difficult to keep up with. Who's on
We're trying to.
Who's on first?
This is Joseph Rubin versus Scott Nyquist.
Okay. I will
This-
trust you.
Yep, it is. That is definitely Scott Nyquist. I've fenced him anytime. He is a fun fencer to fight. He's very deliberate, which. See, a thrust that was maybe passe.
Yeah, it did look like he deflected that on past the side of his body, taking that shot to the head.
They are rerunning that exchange, though. Both fencers being very cautious, knowing this could end.
An exploratory shot to the buckler. Ooh, that looked
Yep.
like it landed on the arm.
Yeah. I think that was a clean hit to the. Was that to the sword hand or the buckler hand?
It looked like it was to the sword arm,
Looks
not
like
quite
Scott,
the hand.
Scott is calling that to the sword hand. That will be Scott without a sword.
I think that the rule should be you lose 1 HP, but you also lose your sword, and you have to pummel them to death with your buckler.
Oh, yeah. It should be known we do not allowing pommel strikes
And
here.
of course, pointing out Scott Nyquist's drip, the gauntlet on the back, the excellent face mask.
Oh, and we are moving on to Scott Nyquist in red and Ben Johnson in gold. Scott Nyquist hopefully getting away from this match with a sword in his hand. But we will see. Anything can happen in these sorts of matches. Oh, very quick move in from Ben there.
Yeah, claiming the center, putting a lot of pressure on Scott there. You can see drawing out some evasive actions.
See exactly how wary each of the fencers are.
Landing on the bell of that buckler.
Very shiny orange buckler. Very pretty.
Just some exploratory shots. Trying to draw a reaction. Slicing across the body is Scott.
I think Scott had that. I was well defended, and then a slice to the chest, which is 1 point away from Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
Leaving him at 1 HP.
Ben Johnson is currently bleeding from a large cut to the ribs.
He's got some entrails out, but that's no.
See if it
That's
affects
no problem.
his... Oh, and another cut to the body.
Oh, I think that thrust was late, but I'm not in this format. I'm not sure how long a tempo is because we are trying to simulate a duel.
Yeah.
So.
And really, could you finish that thrust with your entrails falling out of your body?
I think that's a question we've all asked ourselves at some point.
My answer is no. As soon as I see one intestine poking out, I will shrimp up.
I want all my body inside my body.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be inside.
Well, ruling the afterblow is out of tempo on that.
Fantastic.
That is match to gold.
Scott
Or
takes it.
Scott. My bad. Red. Okay, what are we on now? That would put us...
Ben Johnston is staying out.
Right, that'll be Ben Johnson in gold and Joseph Rubin in red.
Rushing in, claiming the center, applying that pressure. That is a cut to the hand.
Oh, that is a masterful cut to the hand.
Scott Rubin loses his sword.
Ending the fight before it even began. And that's exactly how quick things can go. We are now on to Scott Nyquist in gold and David Garrard in red. Our producer is ripping his hair out at how quickly these matches are going.
And unfortunately, Dash has no consideration for his live streaming team.
That's okay. We'll adapt. We will overcome. Yeah, put a little voice on that. Keep thinking this is... All right. David Garrard and Scott Nyquist. Last match of the pool.
Looks like Scott is preparing to try and weave a thrust in.
Yeah. Doing a little exploratory, seeing how his opponent fencer reacts. It's always good to do.
His measure, checking for reactions. Defending, trading cuts to the body.
It was a double of some kind. We'll see what the judges saw. Red got shallow. Shallow on both ends. They are both one wound down.
Bleeding from the ribs. Still fighting. A decisive blow. Still waiting. Scott much more cautious now. Holding his guard up. Getting the first cut to the leg. We'll see if the afterblow counts as in tempo.
Dead.
A mono-E.
Yeah, we are... Quick agreement from our judges here.
Yeah, they're going to call that afterblow out of tempo. Cut to the hip.
Now be victory for Scott. Okay, and that is end of Pool 5. Over about as early as it started.
Yeah, well, you know, the other advantage of having a whole lot of matches, well, the advantage of having quick matches is that you can have a lot of matches. Mm-hmm. So you still get the same, you can still get the same number of data points as you can in a high HP match like in a Longsword tournament, just by having more matches, more exchanges.
Were those 5-person pools, right?
I have no idea. You've got the pools up, brother.
Got the pools up. I should check that because it's 5-person pools, which means each person had 4 matches, which means the maximum amount of points is 20. Looks like our maximum amount of points is 10. Looks like our top tier fencers, or top of the standings here, are at 6 points remaining, which is maybe speaking to just how deadly these duels are. But that would be we were going to have 3, because these matches are so quick, we're going to have 3 sets of pools. But currently in first is Luke Stevens in first, Rocco Jones second, and Brody Scafferell in third, all with 6 points remaining and 3 wins under their belt. Yeah, no surprise to see Rocco doing well in this tournament as well. He is, of course, our winner of the Longsword tournament yesterday. Yep, and has now been officially invited to volunteer next year instead of competing, which is what you get if you win 2 years in a row. Yeah, which is why we see Ember McIntyre, of course, won 2 years in a row a couple years ago. You might remember Ember from donating free feet pics to the live stream. Yes. Previously. You can find that on WikiFeet later, I'm sure. Or it's already got a
Finder.
draft page up.
Oh, it's already up. I just, keeping it for myself for
Oh,
a
your
little
personal
bit.
files.
Yeah. Putting it in the bank, as it were.
Yeah, for the Naju.
Menage deux.
I don't know. Finch. I tried to learn a little bit of French at some point, and it's.
I would
can't-
never
I can't
learn
make the sound.
French. I don't speak to non-humans.
Wow. Big takes here on the stream. I do know one phrase in French, which is parlez-vous français?
I know.
And I can say that enough. Confidently enough that I can convince people that I speak French, and they're like, "Oh no, I don't speak French." And I'm like, I don't
Parlez-vous
either.
français? Give
Parlez-vous
me
français?
les baguettes. Oh.
We are
Croissant.
slandering France on the stream.
And they
Hey,
deserve
Philip, what's
every
your
bit of it.
What do you think is the over/under on getting the country of France to sponsor us?
The whole country?
I'll take
country?
anyone.
Yeah, I bet we can get there.
Okay, cool. Maybe we should stop slandering France on the stream then.
I'm going to make sure they never.
Yes, that's yours.
What's the over-under that we can get Subway to sponsor the stream?
Not if we give them advertising for free. I'll tell you that
Subway, sponsor the stream.
much. Yeah.
We'll show you next time.
We won't
if
talk
any
about
local
what your food's made of.
franchisees. Oh, hey. France. Hey, look, we can talk all the shit we want about France. Subway. Yeah.
Yeah.
They we'll get some foot-long rolls and swing them at each other.
I'll tell you, if Subway sponsors our stream, we will put our weapon requirement links in footlongs.
2.5 foot longs for Messer.
Yeah. We'll have sandwiches later. We'll have one. How about like one long baguette sandwich for how long your sword has to be?
Perhaps we can get some Subway themed scabbards.
Yeah. Oh, I'd love that. Just like.
A Celsius, a coffee.
I mean, really, what we need is a white monster energy. I mean,
Yeah.
we're all taking bets. Well, I guess
We've
anyone
already.
can bet on who's the first official sponsor for HEMA. I think outside of like HEMA gear, obviously.
Yeah, Castile, of course, providing some prizes for today. Purple Heart Armory, another sponsor.
Oh, I meant sponsoring a fencer. Like
Yeah.
here is Rocco Jones, brought to you by Subway. I don't think Rocco would take that. He is class.
Class act. He would have to be sponsored by some niche Polish company. Maybe-
Italian. He's really his
Well,
Italian heritage. Is really
But
proud
he's
of that.
trained
Speaks
in
great Italian.
Poland, right? It's,
He trained in Poland, yeah. Who
maybe,
hasn't trained in Poland?
Maybe he could be sponsored by Kielbasa.
Kielbasa. What's that?
It's a co for
over my
kielbasa.
Okay.
Brings in
We
a.
got Spez out of Poland. Got a really great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm wearing the Polish flag right now. It's on my butt.
Well, better than French.
Yeah. This butt's brought to you by Poland. We've also got.
In direct opposition.
Is Regenie out of Poland? Might be out of
Regenie is out of Turkey,
Oh, really? No.
I think.
Sweden? I don't know. There's a lot of high quality Polish fencers. I've been told that a lot of the fencing scene there, like the modern Olympic fencing, comes over to HEMA, and then they're like, "Oh, this is better.
This is fun.
Yeah, I can have. Me, my hits count.
Yeah. Oh, you mean I can't just.
I would love an instant replay of that.
Here, let me do it in slow mo. There you go.
Cool.
Sponsored by Babushka's
There we go. We
Pierogi.
got an instant
Absolutely.
We got a dancing frenzy on the floor here.
Oh, don't freeze frame on that, Philip, you bastard. Can we get a camera on Philip deep throating his sandwich? All right, we have our fighters coming in for announcements.
Yes, this would be Pool 2. I think. Is not everyone being brought into Pool Set 2?
Roguish Matt, absolutely. We should have the Lucky Lab as a sponsor. They know our club as the Sword Boys, making a visit every week.
They also know our club as half of their revenue on Saturdays.
Philip, Super HRNet says, please, in response to a camera angle of you deep-throating your sandwich. How else are we going to get the Subway sponsorship?
I'm not going to follow that with a... Wait, I believe second pools have been set.
Super HRNet, unfortunately, you are about to be doxxed by Philip. He is actively looking for your location, tracking you. Oh, no, he's calling in the drones. Mercy for Super HRNet, please.
We are rolling into pool set 2. It looks like
Yeah.
in pool 1, we will have Luke Stevens from London League, Steven Kassabaum from LA Historical Fencing, I'm calling correctly, Isaiah Hollingsworth from Indes Ferox Gladio, Nicholas Chad from SSA, and Kyler Jocelyn from Masterless Fencing. I believe SSA is Sonoma...
Seven Swords. Oh,
Seven-
Snohomish. Yeah.
Snohomish Sword Academy, I believe. I think Seven Swords is abbreviated 7S, but I don't know. We will see.
The drones actually drop a combination of messers and sabers, depending on which nation the drone belongs to.
Well, they drop messers, but they're all used messers from a tournament where everyone swung way too hard.
All bird and
Break on
chips.
contact.
They're trying. It's actually biological warfare because they're trying to inflict tetanus.
Oh. And that would be interesting, a tournament where if you get a shallow hit, you die in like a set amount of time. I mean, I guess we did have that here in Portland with the Totem Tants tournament held by Bridge City Blades, which was interesting. Every time you were hit, you were given a timer. If you go in the app store of whatever device you have, you can find a Totem Tants app that runs that. But yeah, you were given a bleed timer. You didn't know what it was.
Oh my
What
God.
the judges did. So you could get a bleed timer, and every time, after every exchange, you were given the option to either stop fighting and back out. You got to a certain amount of backouts before you were out of the tournament in general. Or you could continue fighting and potentially bleed to death. And it was so funny, like, running that tournament, like, being a judge, seeing that you had 1 second left on their life, and being like, hey, you want to continue? And they're like, yeah, sure. And then you say,
Fence and
you're dead. It was actually really funny, because you could... If you had retreated from the tournament, if you had fled 3 or whatever amount of times, you would, and everyone else died, you would still get whatever place. So, like, if everybody but 2 people actually died and you just fled, you would get 3rd.
See?
Both times we ran it, if you had just fleed from the beginning, you would have gotten, like, 2nd place.
Hey,
Because we all
honestly,
like to fight.
that's how you win fights in real life is by not participating.
Like, our producer actually took 2nd place in that tournament that way.
Didn't fight in a single match.
Oh, I remember I fenced. Who was it? Sounded right there. I don't know. I fenced someone in rapier, and I knew they were good at rapier. I don't know why I chose rapier for that fight, because I just thrust, they deflected it, and then sword straight in my throat. And I'm like, well,
That's
the
a
rest of
short
my
bleed
tournament.
timer.
yeah, there were some strikes that were, because the judges also would rate it whether it was a light hit, a medium hit, or a heavy hit, and so that would inform the injury you got. Lots of random deaths, much like real life. Oh, someone is informing us in the chat that they took the app down to rework it. Well, hopefully we'll see that soon. We are looking now at Scott Nyquist and David Garand in pool
Gerard.
1.
Very cool fit for David Gerard here. Oh.
Is this? I think this is...
This is not David Gerard.
Yeah, this is Nicholas Chad and Steven Kassabaum. All right, and judges are bringing it in. Well, unclear what they saw. I was
Yeah.
looking at my phone, so I didn't see anything. But trying to bring you the latest match information. Gold hit deep target with afterblow. So match gold, although did lose 1 HP. Next up, we have Isaiah Hollingsworth in gold and Kyler Jocelyn in red.
Isaiah Hollingsworth, of course, being a IFG native.
Yep.
Go IFG.
All right, both fences saluting and going in. Let's see who makes it out alive. Isaiah in a very deep stance there.
Yeah, a little more aggressive than we've seen. Looking for that hand.
I think I saw a hand there, but apparently the judges didn't.
Ooh, a strike to the leg, and it looked like he... I'm sorry? Okay.
Oh, that is Isaiah dead. Yeah, I don't know if I saw that one.
Dead and gone. I thought I saw Isaiah land to the leg and deflect that shot to the head, but of course
fine.
the judges a little bit closer, a little bit
And
smarter.
we're on to Nicholas Chad in gold, Luke Stevens in red.
Oh, a lovely cut
Oh.
to the hip there, deflecting the afterblow.
Yeah, that's going to be a shallow target, but hey, that's halfway there. Well, I shouldn't say shallow target. It's really 1 point in this rules. Oh,
Oh,
You see that stab to the
trading
hip there?
blows, yeah.
this is a hard one. Sword and buckler is hard to judge in the best of times. With this rule set where every hit isn't so important. It really is. Now, I will say, although these are being judged by HP, HEMA ratings will judge this by wins. So people are going to be quickly
Jumping the ranks.
jumping to HEMA rating. I believe we have 50 or so people in this tournament, and only like 2 to 4 of them are HEMA rated. So we're minting a lot of new sword and buckler fighters, which I think is an unofficial category. So we'll see. Oh, I saw a cut to the chest
Ooh,
there.
Yeah. Trading a couple of cuts and thrusts. That looked like there was a thrust as an afterblow.
Yeah. If there's an afterblow, that's going to be Luke dead, though.
Luke is dead. He only gets a shallow target. Nicholas finishing him off.
Well, he is dead either way. It's just whether his friend is dead as well. Well, I guess not friend if they're dueling. Don't duel your friends.
We all duel our friends, just
that's
not to the death, usually.
Usually. Oh, and they hug after.
How cute.
Although historically accurate, as they were both dead. Historically inaccurate.
Kyler Jocelyn versus Steven Kassabaum here.
Yep. Kyler Johnson in red, Steven Kassabaum in gold.
Definitely Kyler hitting there. Steven going for a little fancy moulinet over the top, doesn't quite make it in time.
Oh, sort of.
I definitely saw a cut to the head from Steven there. I don't know what
Yeah.
Kyler landed.
Yeah, I saw the cut over with from Steven.
It looks like a draw. Yeah, going to be a draw. Both fighters leaving dead. So, not leaving.
Being dragged away. All right, and we have Luke Stevens in red, Isaiah Hollingsworth in gold.
Isaiah claiming the center. Couple exploratory shots there, trying to get a shot on the hand.
Isaiah using his signature back and forth footwork to manage that distance.
Looks like Isaiah may have landed to a shallow target, taking 1 HP. Again, looking for that hand. Luke doing a good job protecting it behind that buckler.
Oh, nearly getting a torso cut there.
Oh, a flurry of blows, a cut up into the femoral artery of Isaiah, but Isaiah, I think, landing the decisive blow.
That'll be both fencers dead, right?
No.
Oh, did Isaiah have the 2 health?
Isaiah will bleed out eventually, but Isaiah managed to walk away from the battlefield at least.
Okay, so now we have Nicholas Chad in gold and Kyler Jocelyn in red.
Extremely aggressive here. Kyler landing a blow to the buckler, but Nicholas finding his way to slice in. No exchange according to the judges, though. Out of measure.
Yeah, it looks like Nicholas
Pushing
prepping a crump
in.
here. Oh,
Creeping in, cutting the sword arm, not the hand.
The sword arm is 1 point, so we'll see if the judges call that.
Again, no exchange. Nicholas being a little bit robbed here.
Stab to the leg from
But
Nicholas, checking in with the opposing fencer to make sure everything's okay. I think we're good, but that might be a force warning.
It looked more like Kyler ran into the thrust.
Yeah, that's going to be the hardest thrust when the opponent is advancing. It is a little bit harder with these shorter swords. They have less flex, so thrusts are a little rougher.
Yeah, less flex, less room to check that force.
And especially when you have item in both hands, very all over the place.
Yeah, too much brain power. I was telling Ethan yesterday that rapier and dagger just requires a little bit more hand-eye coordination than I have.
Yeah, no. I don't feel like I'm good enough for my rapier yet to do rapier dagger. But all right, red is suffering a shallow.
No, red is giving a shallow. Nicholas takes one wound.
Correct. Nicholas is taking 1 wound, so 1-2.
Again, this is the most aggressive match we've seen in this pool. A glancing blow, it looks like, lands.
Nicholas is self-calling away that hit, saying he hit his opponent's shield. Good honor. Not easy to do that with these almost single exchange matches. Another buckler hit from Nicholas.
Fancy one-legged strike.
I'm pretty sure if both fencers died there at some point.
Yeah.
Now, judges agree. A shallow hit from red to gold, which would kill gold, and then a shallow hit from gold to red, which would not kill them, but
Match red, I gotta say, I feel like Nicholas got robbed there. A couple of those early exchanges looked like he landed shallow hits.
now we are back.
Weren't called.
Isaiah Hollingsworth in gold and Stephen Castlebaum in red.
Isaiah hopping in, seeking that hand again.
Oh, I think I saw a cut on the buckler hand, but
Taking a shot to the leg, going for the afterblow, but out of tempo.
both of these fencers very, I will say, very well trained in rapier. So we're going to be seeing a lot of sort of hopping back and forth footwork,
Yeah.
which is good.
Doing a good job, still circling around. Rapierists often fall into the habit of staying on center line until the attack is thrown. However, both of these guys circling around, making good use of lateral movement. They're going to wash that exchange. They're not sure what happened. Somebody's wounded, but who knows who. Ooh, a clean shot to the leg at the edge of measure. No agreement from the judges.
I'll have to do that again. Oh, that was a clean thrust to the chest. That will end the match.
They're going to take the lower score from the far judge and call that a shallow hit.
Hopefully he can do it again.
He does. He gets another shallow hit. Takes a shallow hit on the way out, but that should still win him the match.
Blow after blow. I guess in this case it's double, but the timing doesn't matter. So
Yeah.
cool. So now, whoa, let's see who we're on to. We are on to Luke Stevens in gold and Kylo Jocelyn in red. Both of them so poised to dash in there, take the center.
Luke hiding his sword hand behind that buckler. No agreement from the judges on who struck first there.
Agreed.
And after Mono E, we find some agreement. A deep target strike from Kyler. No afterblow. That's match Kyler.
Okay, with that out of the way, we're seeing Isaiah up again in gold and Nicholas Chad in red.
Isaiah signature hop into the center, a feint to the leg,
Nicholas
a
Chad was
strike against the buckler. Looks like Isaiah may be calling that he got hit in his buckler hand, but no agreement from the judges.
Nicholas with a very wide open stance there for buckler, but
Oh, self-calling a hit to the sword hand.
match goes to Isaiah. Up now, we have Luke Stevens in gold and Steven Kassabaum in red. And that will be the last match of our pools. And we will check back in with the standings once that is done. Although not all pools will be concluded.
Some fancy blade work from Steven.
Yeah.
A closed guard from Luke protecting that sword hand.
Potentially match-ending sword hand, yeah. Oh, got a little exploratory
That
thrust.
looked like it hit the sword hand. No self-call from Luke.
Yeah.
A very picturesque fighting style from Steven. Much more defensive match.
Really not
here.
letting Luke in there at all. Oh,
No mistakes, but a
thrust to the throat.
yeah, thrust glancing off of the buckler, carrying on into the face. They're gonna go with the lower call from Pirate Steve and say that was one wound.
Which would have been a thrust to the arm. That's probably what he saw. Steven being very, very agile here. We'll see if that helps him.
Luke moving around a whole
Luke,
lot.
sorry.
Just protecting that hand, staying guarded. Steven much calmer, smoother, more open stance.
Although maybe a little bit unsure.
Nobody wants to make a mistake here.
Oh.
Oh, we have a feint up top and a cut to the leg. I don't know.
Do you think that's
if
a
that
strike? I think he was
landed.
just laying the sword on the...
All right, one wound to each fighter so far.
It's anyone's match. Oh, I guess in this format, any match is anyone's match at any point.
Luke
Always deadly.
Preparing for a short edge cut there. Deflecting off of each other's blades. Short edge swing goes wide from Steven. Oh, a moulinet to the top of the head.
Judges.
Great work from Steven there.
Judges are calling that in Steven's favor.
Yeah. Dash appears to disagree. Calls a mono E.
Yeah, I think I saw strikes from both fencers there. Since timing's less of an issue in this format.
Yeah, I didn't see anything in tempo from Luke. But of course, the judges a little bit closer.
We will see what they decide. All right, they're going to watch the exchange.
Washing that exchange. Erring on the side
Oh.
of caution. Oh, an upcut
I would've
goes
called
against
that.
the buckler. No, it didn't make contact.
Oh.
Oh, an attempted strike at the legs. It looks like he voided that and responded with a cut to the arm.
Yep. Judges are calling that point
Yeah.
gold. That
You
is
see
Luke
here,
Stevens.
he voids
walking away
that
with
cut
the win.
to the leg and reaches out at the edge of his measure, cutting to the arm. Beautiful work from Luke Stevens there.
All right, at end of... Actually, I guess none of all matches are concluded. We are still looking at a couple matches in the rear of the center column here. Let's see what that is. Oh, although we have another pool coming up. Pool 5 will initially be Scott Nyquist in red and Neil Fleck in gold. But right now we're looking at the back ring, which is... It looks like that is currently Jack Berry and Jason Smith. Jason Smith, of course, being in the green there. And Jack Berry with the red fancy pants.
Jason Smith, I know, will be competing later on in the Messer tournament. Definitely an expert Messer fighter. I've trained with him a few times. And boy, howdy, he is quick.
Jason Smith from Valley's Heart HEMA. I've seen him on the finalist podium many a time.
Yeah, looks like he landed that thrust to the neck there. Great work to Jason.
That's going to put him even further in the lead. I believe he's at the top of the leaderboards right now, although the leaderboards are impartial. We are getting Pool 5 in a moment here, which should be starting out with Scott Nyquist in red and Neil Fleck in gold. We not here saying props to the fencers for self-calls, especially in low HP rule set. Yeah, I will say it is extra difficult to self-call away a win. Definitely a bit of pride you have to swallow in order to...
Yeah, I'm of two minds about it. I think that there should be some level of trust for the judges. And of course, you can't expect fighters to self-call equally. And if you expect that a fighter will self-call and another fighter wouldn't, neither fighter should self-call, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You don't want to hand wins over to the person with lower sportsmanship. You know, it's sort of a punishing your own ethics in a lot of ways. So, but at the same time, it is the sportsman-like way to behave. So,
Yeah, I saw I forget which tournament it was, but had no self-calls as a rule to try and even that out.
I think that is a good way to handle it, I think.
All right, we've got Neil Fleck on gold, what we're focusing on here, and then Scott Nyquist in his signature orange outfit.
Neil Fleck hiding his sword hand behind that buckler.
A thrust in.
Controlling
I didn't see anything
the
land.
sword, but yeah, Scott deflects that shot to the top of the head.
Cut to the torso.
Yeah, slicing.
I think both fencers were surprised to realize they were both still alive after that first exchange there.
Yeah. Coming in again, both fighters a little more cautious. Oh, a spill. Looks like Neil tried to reach over and stab the top of Scott's head. Scott reaching for a lower target. None of those strikes being of martial quality. Scott deflecting and reaching out to slice the leg. Looks like Neil got a little bit on the way in. Pirate Steve is going to call a Mono-E.
Yep. Scott Nyquist here at 1 HP, Neil Fleck at 2.
Looks like Steve was indicating there an issue with targeting the back of the head. And it looks like Scott is coming in and saying, no, front of head, it's fine. Scott, of course, showing incredible sportsmanship, giving his opponents all the benefit of the doubt, but they are going to call that as no exchange. Deflected by the cross guard there. Oh, a great level change, striking the inside of the thigh, severing the femoral artery. Scott Nyquist is bleeding out, dead on the ground.
Now this is Neil Fleck's win, and a 2-0 too. Perfect match. Right, now we are moving into Scott Graves in gold and Mark Olson in red.
High guard from Scott Graves.
Yeah, seen
Mark
before.
Olson with a low, very open guard, trying to bait some kind of response. Dashel deliberating. Looks like our FAR judge saw Mark make a deep hit.
Looks like Mark is calling hit to the arm.
No exchange because of no agreement.
Yeah.
A little more. Oh.
Oh.
Scott Graves cut there going.
I think both those were single pointer cuts. With
Yeah.
the leg to the torso. That's. Oh, Dashel is agreeing deep target, so that match goes to. I don't know to who. I don't know who that was.
I think both are both
both
are
are dead. Yeah.
A draw.
2 bodies on the floor. We are
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
going into match 3 with Neil Fleck in gold and Michael DeSimone in red.
Couple of
Oh,
attempts to hit the hand. Neil Fleck rushing in. Michael DeSimone doing a great job deflecting that cut and cutting into Neil Fleck's body on the way out. Oh, and a nice cut to the leg from the edge of measure. No response from Neil Fleck. Michael DeSimone takes that match.
all right. Next up, we have Mark Olson in red and Scott Nyquist in gold.
Mark Olson looking very relaxed coming in, not raising his guard until he starts to approach that measure.
You know, both fencers have been
Drawing
very
a big reaction out of Scott. A check cut from out of measure. A great void of that leg from the first intention strike. A redoubling of that strike hits the outside leg. Oh, looks like that was a strong hit to the thigh. He's going to work that out a minute.
Yeah, Scott looking like he's good to continue, though. So I'm going to continue the match. Although,
not a particularly forceful strike, but great edge alignment. Thighs less protected generally in HEMA.
yeah, that's why I like. It's really hard to get good thigh armor for HEMA. We don't. Lower leg we do a lot, but
It's the advantage of the Pluderhosen. It hides the meat
yes.
in more ways than one. Oh, really good deflection and counter cut to the body. Great work there from Mark Olson.
All right, that's going to be match in favor of Scott Olson. Cool. So next
Who?
up, Mark Olson.
You said Scott Olson.
Oh, whoops. Next up, we're Michael DeSimone in red, and Scott Graves in gold.
Wide sweeping cut out of measure from Scott Graves. Michael DeSimone. Measured reactions. Changing guards. Ooh. A dive in from Scott Graves. Disagreement from the judges on who landed. I will say I like this rule set for the martiality of it. Really difficult to live stream.
Wow,
No agreement on that exchange, so they go back both with full HP. Some exploratory cuts there from Michael DeSimone. Feint from Scott. High guard from Scott. Two deflections from Michael.
Oh.
A cut to the leg.
From that high guard, too, really feinting the intention.
Yeah, cutting at an unexpected opening. Michael DeSimone is not able to react in time. Takes one wound. A way back tail guard there from Scott Graves, trying to hide his intent. And it looks like he got the better of it again, striking a deep target, taking a victory. Twice, cutting unexpected openings from an unexpected guard, really effectively working past Michael DeSimone's defense.
All right. Well,
Considering how well we saw Michael DeSimone defend in his last bout, really impressive work from Scott there.
we got Mark Olson and Neil Fleck. Mark Olson in red, Neil Fleck in gold.
Mark Olson, of course, with that low guard as he approaches measure, deflecting an initial strike. Oh, we have a point called, but I'd say nothing actually made contact there. I heard metal on metal. Cut from out of measure. A cut to the back of the thigh there from Mark Olson. Hamstring is severed. I don't know how Neil Fleck's ever going to walk again. I do believe the back of the leg is a legal target, though, right?
Yeah, I believe it is.
It's just the spine and the back of the head that we're protecting.
Yeah, and groin, and feet.
Well, yeah.
There's a few of those.
Both fighters protecting their hands. Some check cuts. Cut to the buckler. Displacement.
Oh.
Oh, and a excellent parry there from Mark Olsen, leading to the cut to the body. That will be victory for Mark. Let's see that again in slow motion. You see Neil Fleck cut in here. Mark raising his sword far above his head, planting that cut to the body. Well done. We have Scott Nyquist versus the other guy.
Scott Nyquist versus Scott Graves. The two Scots. Which will make it out alive.
Battle of Scots. Scott manages to avoid that blow. Scott making a wild cut. Scott
both-
appears to have gotten cut in the leg there.
Both Scots making a hit, by my money. But judges do not agree.
Looks like Scott's going to take a wound. Scott getting the better of that exchange. Scott again coming in with a high guard there.
Does like that guard.
Moulinet lands on the buckler. May slide past it onto the head. Yeah. Initially deflected by the buckler. The cut proceeds into the helmet. So Scott is left dying on the floor, but Scott walks away victorious. Great work by Scott there.
I'm getting to be a no bracket for the bit.
Huh? No bracket?
I've been told we have no finals bracket for this event, so it's just our pools. We are on pool set 2 out of 3.
Huh.
Here at IFG Tournament of Roses. All right, we have Mark Olsen in red and Michael DeSimone in gold.
Good defense from both fighters. It does look like the gold fighter was able to sneak one in on the body, but judges don't agree. They're going to start fresh.
And definitely at the end of this pool, we're going to do a little bit of a look-see at the standings so we can determine
deflected shots.
Who's doing well, who's doing not.
Oh, both fighters trading cuts to the body.
Yeah, shallow hits on both. Both a step closer to death.
Aren't we all?
Yeah.
Time marches on. Aggressive stance from Michael DeSimone there. That was a shot on the buckler hand. Clearly indicated by the sound of the plastic. Great work to Michael DeSimone there. I got to say, I do miss our Scott versus Scott match. It makes it really easy to commentate when both fighters have the same name.
Bring back the Scots. All right. We are on
a
Neil Fleck in red and Scott Graves in gold.
Yeah, Scott twirling his blade. Neil not able to respond, but no exchange there. High guard from Scott, drawing a big reaction out of Neil. Dropped blade.
That is about as controlled as you can get.
Neil doing his best to follow through on the disarm. We'll see this again in slow motion. It looks like
we got the director and judges debating here on whether that counts as a deep cut or not.
Yeah, it didn't look like he actually landed any cuts after the disarm, but a disarm should be death.
In the spirit of the rules, dropping your sword is probably equivalent to getting your hand cut and dropping your sword as a result.
Yeah.
So, either way, the match is ending. We're having a debate with our rules expert, Rabbit, to find the result of this. All right. Strike from red. Too deep. Yep.
Yeah.
And that will be a victory for Neil Fleck.
If you lose your sword, you die.
And then last in our pool, we have Scott Nyquist and Michael DeSimone. This will be the last match in pool set 2. which means we get to review the standings after this, which I'm looking forward to, because I don't know who's winning. I know that Jason Smith's up there, but that's sort of a given.
If I had to guess, I'd say Jason Smith has a really good chance to be on the podium today.
Jason Smith, Rocco, maybe?
Almost certainly. A great void of that leg from Michael DeSimone.
Oh, I think was that a cut to the hand? That
I
sword
didn't
hand?
see it land. It sounded like it was Buckler.
I think it's a case of one of those cuts that's a little bit too quick to judge, which might be Marshall, but does not really help you much in a tournament. Okay, judges are calling that as...
They're calling it a shot to the sword hand.
Yeah, I would agree.
It sounded like it landed on Buckler, but all the same, good sportsmanship from Scott.
Let's take a look at pool standings. Remember, this is in points remaining over the entire pools. So we have Jason Smith in first with 12, tied with Noah Olsen. They both have the same amount of points remaining, both have the same amount of wins. Jason Smith has one more point landed. That is our second tiebreaker. And they both have the same number of penalties. So we are very close neck and neck here. In third, we have Brody Scalfuel in third with 11.3 points. And certainly within striking distance, we have Michael DeSimone in fourth, Rocco Jones in fifth, and Elizabeth Killigrew in sixth, tying Jones, interesting enough. Rocco Jones. All right.
Yeah.
Yes, we have a few people fighting for that podium here in pool set 3. Let's see who we're going to get in our pool.
We've got the directors bringing it in now, conferring with all of our fighters.
Looks like Joe's about to announce something.
I got a pimple right here that's kicking my ass. I tell you what.
Far side of your hat, you got like a white dot. What that is. Look at that coy look.
Do I look wizardly like this?
You look powerful.
With my magic wand?
You know some secret Gandalf spell.
Know all of the Gandalf spells. Here's the flame of Odin.
They're going to get some mad...
You shall not pass.
Any one of our, 5 viewers? Is a lot of the Rings.
Hey, there's 21. Thank you very much.
21 now.
And we love them all. Especially Roguish Matt, Green Knight 907. Less so Super HR Net. After that drone strike, we haven't heard from him, so... So we will have announcement of the winners of our Ringen tournament. We're hearing thanks to Seize the Vor for running that Ringen tournament over there. We had 0 concussions this year, all tournament.
Love to see it.
We're going to bring up our Ringen medalists. Of course, we have the heir apparent to the IFG Empire, Miles, giving his hellos. I did not hear the names. Can we bring a microphone to Brent? Matt, 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 Matt. Sorry, cheering for our resident ring and medalists.
Yeah.
Not resident. I mean, we don't live here,
to be
but
fair, the ring end tournament wrestling.
here he comes. Brent there, one of the founders of Seize the Vor, talking about wanting to bring ringing into the community for the last 20 years, finally able to host it because of the Tournament of Roses.
Also sort of the granddaddy of IFG in a way. Formed Indes, which is the club that preceded IFG and is the I.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that's Brent. That's his Moses talking. Apologies.
Huh?
Oh, no, it is Brent.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brent. Go ahead, got that right.
It's Brent. All right. So bronze medal goes to Anthony.
You want to plug us into
Getting a $50 voucher to the next SoCal Swords tournament. And a free t-shirt from our in-house
Open Water HEMA.
Open Water HEMA. In second place is... Didn't hear the name. It's hard to hear all the way from the Sahara Desert.
Yeah.
Joe talking about the prizes, giving a Wakusi mask overlay to second place. Kind of a weird prize for a ring-in tournament, if you ask me. And in first place is Rain Jewel, who we saw participate in yesterday's Longsword tournament, doing relatively well.
Yeah,
But-
no kidding. Rain Jewel, I believe, was our fourth place finisher for our Open Longsword tournament.
Yeah, and claims gold in the ringing, getting a nice pair of gloves.
He's having a very good weekend.
A beautiful brand new pair of Spez Heavies, it looks like.
Something like that.
And there's our top three finishers, looking big and beefy. Great work to all of our competitors, even if we didn't get to see them wrestle very much.
One of these years we'll get Ring on stream.
In case you missed it, first and second, you take your medals over to you. Give it up one more time, everybody. Thank you. Let's do it!
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to do this one now?
No.
I don't know. I'm sorry for that.
Hold three to front left. One minute. Take five. 5 minutes.
Oh, shit. Ooh, all formal. We have discount one?
we're going to get an interview with Brent, one of the original founders of the Indes Club and current leader of the Seize the Vor Club that ran the Ringen tournament. Goose is going to ask a few questions here.
Hello, Ben. Thanks for running that Ringen tournament. That was amazing. We got a few views of it from over in this corner. Looks like a lot of fun. Any particular highlights?
Honestly, probably the biggest highlight was a lot of good wrestling and 0 injuries. Now, William out of IFG tweaked his neck, but he walked away. So very, very successful in that regard. Then there was a gentleman, Cameron, who had an opportunity, had a big pickup. Instead of hurting anybody, total control, placed him on the ground, scored his point. It was great wrestling.
All right. Great to see Ringen here. This is second year we've had this, or is it third?
We've been doing this for a while now. I think this is second here at Rose's. That said, we've been pushing Ringen for 20 plus years now, and just excited to be here helping everybody.
Yeah. It's great to see Ringen be a larger part of the HEMA community. How would would you advise other fencers get into this as a way to improve their craft?
Absolutely. I mean, I think wrestling is such, first of all, alles Fechten kommt aus Ringen. It's a big German saying, and I think that it's a super good practice. It's universal. We had a sumo wrestler in there. We have sumo, we have jiu-jitsu, we have judo. We have so many great wrestling styles. It's a great place to cross-pollinate. I think it improves your fencing. It improves your fitness, your conditioning. Everyone should wrestle.
Yeah, that's great. I know sometimes it's hard to find a club. You're down at Seize the Vor. Does Seize the Vor do Ringen classes?
Not so much Ringen focus classes, but Ringen is a part of every class. Just building the fundamentals, building the understanding of posture and pressure and awareness, and making wrestling more kind of acceptable or approachable, achievable to everybody.
Yeah, everything comes from wrestling, right?
It all comes from wrestling. And, in a tournament like this, if I can control your body and your ability to hit me through wrestling, it's a huge advantage. Some of the best exchanges I saw yesterday in the Longsword were the grappling material. So,
yeah, even earlier in WNBT, I don't know if you saw it, we had a 4-1 fencers going into the exchange 4-1, and the fencer that was down managed to grapple, take the other sword, and leave the ring with it, getting 4 points, clinching the match. I think I would love to see more fighters doing Ring and more fighters bringing that into their craft. Thank you for the interview.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Everybody, learn to wrestle. It's good for you.
All right. Thank you, Brent.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Big thanks again to Brent from Seize the Vor for coming over and helping run the Ringen tournament. Well, really running the Ringen tournament, helping run the rest of it. Again, a huge pillar in the HEMA community and some really great a wealth of knowledge and experience there. I did hear him mention sumo for a minute.
Apparently we had sumo over there.
Yeah, love sumo.
Is going to be going over the live stream later, trying to see if he could catch any sumo in the background.
I mean, look, I love sumo, the Sapari, the Watanage, the all the. Sorry, just looking out for what Joe's doing. It sounds like we're gonna have another pool of sword and buckler, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, we have one more pool remaining. So as a little recap here. So in pool 1, we're going to be having Jason Smith, which is our front runner, I believe. Look at our standings. Yeah, so pool set 2, we have Jason Smith currently in first, but tied with Noah Olsen in not only in points remaining, but in wins as well. Jason Smith is only ahead in the standings because he has 1 point landed. If he hadn't had that 1 extra point, he would be completely tied. All of our tiebreakers would have been triggered.
Well, whether you win by an inch or by a mile, a win is a win, and I believe in my boy Jason Smith.
Yes, I'll certainly be excited to see what he's doing in this third round of pools. Let's see, we got Jason Smith in our first pool, and Noah Olsen will be in our second pool, so we won't be seeing that directly here, but
we had high hopes for our boy Rocco Jones. How's he doing in the standings?
Oh, yeah, not for our first. Oh. Looks like the pools may have moved around. I'm reloading my data. Yep. I got that correctly. Those are just two fences we weren't talking about.
So our first match.
So we're checking back in on Rocco. Rocco, I believe, is 8th in the standings right now, tied with Ellie.
Hell yeah, Ellie. We got Isaiah Hollingsworth up first versus Scott Graves. Isaiah Hollingsworth, of course, we saw compete in Longsword yesterday. A IFG Portland native. Looking to see him do well. We did see him in pool set 1 as well,
I believe
right?
so. Very, very fast footwork.
Yeah. Loves to claim the center.
Interesting saying that. I guess. Net second. Pool rosters. All right, in that, after our pool 1 will be. Oh, looks like we're just going to have one set of pools. We only have 4 pools. I guess that's like. That's the same as what we were doing before. We got Rocco Jones currently fencing. So yeah, we'll try and keep an eye on how many points people are getting here to see whether Jason or Noah is willing
Jason
to...
Momoa? I didn't know he was here.
That would be great. Well, I shouldn't say, I do kind of wish we had all the top finches in a single pool. That'd be dramatic.
Should be what it is, but the tournament runners are not live stream runners, so we do the best with what we have.
Is that some kanji in the chat there?
Yeah, Roguish Matt, what is that? What's that Japanese?
I can't quite see that from over here. But.
Oh no, it's just a mistranslation of the first ha.
Oh, Google is attempting to translate haha to us.
Google is translating haha as ha, haha.
Ah. Aha.
Saying it with a mildly Japanese affect. I have been doing Duolingo for Japanese. I now
excellent.
know how to say that the bus station is here.
Ooh.
Basute wa doko desu ka? No, that is the bus station here. I don't know. I'm not very good at it.
You're being corrected by a producer.
Yeah, the most Japanese I know is from sumo, and that's just some throwing techniques.
Fluent in throwing things. Okay,
All
we
right,
have Isaiah Hollingworth
Hollings-
in red and Scott Graves in gold here.
Matt, you speak. Ha. Well done, Andy.
All right, I think we are...
Isaiah with a couple of chops on the buckler, eventually reaching in with that thrust to the head. They're going to call that as a shallow target. Oh, an excellent cut to the leg with a deflection of that afterblow. Looks like they saw the afterblow come through, though. And both fighters are dead.
Double loss. All right, well, we're on to Benjamin Kugler in red and Timothy Richardson in gold.
I do like Benjamin Kugler's kit here.
Yeah, it's subtle, but I love that red leather. I believe he made that
very
himself.
Targaryen. Oh, a hit. Interesting.
A shallow hit. The match will continue.
Yeah, Benjamin getting that shallow hit on the leg, I think.
Oh, was that a floor strike?
I think he managed to avoid it. Going again for the leg, deflecting a blow, but something
I agree with
may have
Steve
made
here.
it through.
I think this is a...
Benjamin Kugler takes the win with another shallow cut. All right, Andy and Matt, quit flirting in the chat. You're scaring off the hose, as it were.
Okay, we have
Just
Well,
kidding.
the end of our match. Saying shallow target on each side, which will end our match with Ben in the lead with 1 HP.
The judges still deliberating, but that is match red. Now we have Jason Smith.
All right, Jason Smith is our leader. So remember, he has to get every point of health he can here. He's going to have to be very defensive.
Oh, and a beautiful strike to the sword hand.
Will that be 2 points for Jason?
No, they're going to go with the lower target. Our FAR judge did not see the strike to the sword hand. An excellent deflection by Jason, cutting around to the left side, hitting the arm. That's going to be a win for Jason. Another perfect victory.
And a clean win, which will be important going up against Noah Olsen. I will note I will be keeping an eye on Noah's score so we can sort of track this fight for the podium.
Isaiah coming in, but an extremely aggressive lunge from Benjamin Kugler there. No agreement, no exchange. Oh, Isaiah trying to reach over the top there. Benjamin Kugler coming underneath for the more effective strike. Looks like he may have landed a thrust to the body.
And I would say Noah Olsen in Pool 2 has ended their match with 2 HP remaining, which means they are neck and neck with Jason for first.
One wound to Isaiah. Fast matches here, fast exchanges. An attempted short edge cut to the buckler there. Isaiah reaching over the buckler to hit the cut to the head. That's match Isaiah.
Clean match for Isaiah. All right, next up we have Jason Smith in red and Timothy Richardson in gold. Remember, Jason Smith here is fighting for gold.
Jason lashing out with a shot out of measure. He is an expert at managing distance. Almost hitting with that shot to the sword hand. Extremely cautious fighting. Oh!
I think that was a clean hit from... Oh, the judges are saying Jason was hit. Jason was hit deep.
They're saying both hit deep targets. I do disagree. It looked very clean from Jason's side.
Yeah, I think he kept that sword on the buckler the entire time.
It
was a
looked
little
like
bit of a
he
dance,
displaced it, but
okay.
here we have Ben Kugler on the red side.
Now I do believe that pink part of the messer will not be counted for blocking attacks.
Yeah, any shots to that, the knuckle bow, as it's called, will count as a shot to the sword hand. Ben Kugler scoring a shallow cut. Coming in. Shot against the buckler. Reaching for that leg. Deflecting the shot to the head while slicing across the body. That is going to be a match for Benjamin.
I'll be stepping aside for a little bit. We've got a new commentator coming into the booth. Go ahead and turn on the mic and introduce yourself. I need to sit down, turn on the mic.
Isaiah with a flurry of cuts, one high, one low, hitting that low shot to the leg. Oh, they're giving him the deep target, so that's match for Isaiah. Well done. And joining the commentators booth, we have Ethan returning from yesterday. How are you doing today, Ethan?
Doing good, doing good. You know, it's been really fun to come out and see some sword and buckler. I've been seeing a lot of it at my club, but honestly, I love to see the intensity that these fighters bring in a tournament setting. So
yeah,
it's
we
been a lot
have
of fun to see
Jason
that change.
versus Benjamin here. Jason holding that low guard, blocking the opening. We have a cut. It looked like it landed to the head from Jason. Steve deliberating on what he's going to see. No agreement on the exchange, though. Oh, Jason looks like he took a cut to the leg there. That'll be one wound on Jason.
But still could be anybody's match.
Always. Both fighters low. An exploratory shot there from Jason.
Both fighters
Voiding the slash from Benjamin.
I'm pretty patient, trying to find an opening.
A body feint from Jason, drawing a reaction from Benjamin. Voiding against that strike. A flurry of blows. I did see Benjamin land a thrust to the leg. Jason lashing out over the buckler to hit the top of the head, it looked like to me. Judges calling a mono E. Say that one more again. And just an update with that previous loss from Jason. Noah is ahead by 1 point. Benjamin diving in with the thrust. Looks like Jason was able to respond with a cut to the head, but which one landed first? There's no agreement from the judges. Match continues. Body feint from Jason. Both low, trying to protect their openings. Jason not quite sure how to proceed. Coming in again with a cut to the leg is Benjamin. Jason just staying inside. Benjamin cutting low to the legs. Jason cutting over to the back of the head. But it looks like Jason is going to get the wound in this scenario. Dash we can see here deliberating with his fellow judges. Looks like Steve is indicating that Jason's response may have hit the back of Benjamin Kugler, landing on the spine, which would make it an illegal hit. Still conferring, wanting to make sure they don't give an inaccurate call. After the deliberation, it looks like both of those strikes may be washed. Yeah, they are washing that exchange, getting back into action, both fighters staying low. An attempted thrust at the head from Jason. Just out of measure. Big reaction from Jason there. A cut around to the head. Both fighters landing. Steve calling a single hit from Benjamin for some reason. Again, thinking that retaliatory strike may have landed to the back of the head. Match is going to go to Benjamin there. Jason struggling in this final pool. Up next, we'll have Scott Graves versus Timothy Richardson. Timothy coming in buckler low. Scott Graves in a picturesque form here, hiding his hand, presenting threats. Oh, a thrust to the body sneaks in from Timothy, excuse me.
Oh, man, it looks like we have
But they're going to call it for the lower value. Again, our judges having a hard time agreeing.
Scott making that snipe for the hands, but not quite hitting. Oh, feint with the thrust, but going high.
Yeah, looks like Scott was able to sneak one past in that flurry of blows, landing a deep target, winning the match. Up next, we're going to have Jason Smith versus our very own Isaiah Hollingsworth.
Green versus green.
Isaiah
signature
pressuring Jason.
Oh.
Throwing multiple cuts, but Jason doing an excellent job defending with that buckler, landing a shallow cut. Parry with the blade. Oh, looks like Isaiah cut in low there to the leg. Jason not able to respond. Both fighters have one wound remaining. A big step from Isaiah draws a reaction from Jason. Ooh, voiding that strike to the leg. Great defensive work by Jason. Oh, and a thrust looks like it tips on Jason's head. Jason cutting the leg. Both fighters are dead. Jason again struggling in this final round of pools.
I will say this rule set is quite punishing.
Every single mistake punishes you.
Been seeing a lot of fencers today coming out and playing much more reserved than I would have expected. Really respecting each other and that solid hand hit, being able to take someone out, just being completely brutal.
Now in the back, we just saw the end of a match between Frank Torkel and Noah Olson. Frank Torkel taking the win there. Yeah, looks like both of our pools are over now. We're going to see the event organizers getting together to finalize the results of that final pool. I got to say that some of that judging in the last pool struck me as inconclusive. I thought that some of Jason's retaliatory hits to the head where he's reaching over, they called a lot of those invalid when they looked pretty strong to me, but that does lead to a probable drop of Jason out of the top of the leaderboard. How is Noah doing?
Certainly, and I really thought that
People
Jason had
Noah's
quite a
results?
strong running in this in these upcoming pool matches.
Do you have him scorecard up? All right, so after that last pool, the standings are as follows. In first place, we currently have Noah Olson, Brody Scalfel jumping up to second, Jason Smith dropping to third by 2 points. Rocco Jones in fourth place, Ellie Killigrew in fifth, Michael DeSimone in sixth, Joseph Rubin in seventh, Chris Bigelow in eighth, Frank Torkel in ninth, Isaiah Hollingsworth in 10th, and of course, everybody else. We can keep it to the top 10. Yeah, We were talking a lot about how this rule set really encourages defensive play. It's much more historically relevant fighting. When you have to fight, when your life is on the line, you're much less likely to dive into an exchange without knowing that you're going to win. Madi Do would like to say hi, look away for 10 minutes. Suddenly Ethan is on the mic. Yeah, Goose was pulled away to do some camera operation. So we had some great camera work from him there. But, yeah, what do you think about how the rule set sort of panned out?
You know, I really like this. Coming from that really competitive mind of a lot of HEMA tournaments that I've seen, and seeing a lot of kind of hit-focused fencing, it's really, really refreshing to see a lot of fencers be a little bit more defensive, pay a little bit more mind to what's going to come at them and what they're going to be able to retaliate with. But I will say I've also seen some people take advantage of that rule set, and especially with that cut to the body being only 1 point, being able to risk that body cut for maybe a head snipe and get that winning blow. And, you know, it's been a real back and forth between a lot of people being very defensive, but some people really taking that risk to overwhelm their opponent.
Yeah, I would say even if there is some potential for gamification, there is that in every rule set. This rule set has a little bit more protection from it because that thrust to the body is still 2 points. Any hit can turn into a lethal hit, so risking that take just to get your own lethal hit likely is going to end up in a both fighters dead, which is exactly how it happens historically. If you go for that head snipe just expecting to take a little cut to the leg, that cut to the leg turns into a thrust to the body. All of a sudden you're missing a spleen or some intestines all over the floor, and that's hoping that your opponent doesn't deflect your lethal hit, which we saw plenty of. Folks diving in, hoping for that sacrificial point, being deflected and ending up either with a draw or a loss. Oh, absolutely. We have Scott Nyquist over here. Would you like to come have a seat? Tell us how you liked it. Ethan, we'll see you in just a second.
Thank you, Elliot.
All right, Scott, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, we have Scott Nyquist with us, one of our competitors. Now, what we saw as commentators was an exceptional level of sportsmanship, a lot of self-calling happening. Can you tell us about your thought process behind that and such a high-stakes, low-HP rule set?
It's true. I don't change the way I fence based on the rule set if I don't have to. Now, last year when we did the draw, I had to change a little bit, but for the most part, the reason that I self-call, and I always will, is because I'm more concerned with the honesty of fencing than winning or losing.
Absolutely.
I could lose every bout as long as I go away feeling that I fenced with integrity. So
yeah.
That's what I do. I know some people just refuse to self-call, and I've even heard it called you need to deal with the anguish of the judging, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm a little bit of two minds about it because, of course, you know, you have fencers like yourself who want to exit every match with integrity intact. You have others who are saying, well, I trust the judges. If they didn't see it, it wasn't a martial strike.
Sure.
You know, balancing that. But anyways, tell us what you thought about the rule set. Extremely quick matches.
Yeah.
One or two exchanges can decide it. How does that sort of factor into how you're playing the game?
Well, I had to play a lot more defensively than I like to play with sword and buckler. As you may know, I love Stretto, which for all those guys out there, that's like when you get in close with somebody, when you're this close, right? That's my favorite. And with this, I didn't feel like I could do that.
Right.
And I had one of my opponents, like, he came charging in, and I color me surprised. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, but I think if it was 3 points, that would be, as long as there's two exchanges, you know, a one exchange thing, it's the rule set. So, but if it was me and if I had a suggestion for Dash, First of all, I love that he's not boring. It's always something different, right?
Yeah.
Every year it's something different, and I appreciate that.
He does love playing with those sort of
Yeah,
niche rule sets.
Likes tweaking in it here
Yeah.
and there. My suggestion would be 3 points instead of 2.
3 points.
But
And would you say that maybe a thrust with control of the opponent's blade might be worth 3 points?
I would definitely say something like that.
Yeah.
That's awful hard to do with a buckler in your hand.
Exactly,
But
yeah.
you can. I have been able to bind.
Little arm wrap.
Little arm wrap, right? You could do that, yeah.
One of my
But
favorites.
My suggestion to him when I fill out my review will be maybe 3 points, bro.
Yeah. just one extra
one more
point.
point.
Give a little more opportunity for a little counter play.
Yeah.
You know,
And some
learning
strategy,
a bit more
right?
about
Yeah.
your opponent.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, hey, thank you so much for joining
Thanks.
us. It sounds like we're going
They're
to
getting
hear
ready to
the
get going.
results right now.
I'll get out of your road.
All
See
right.
you later.
Have a good one. Great fencing today. All right, fantastic. Thank you, Scott, for coming and chatting with us for a little bit. Really interesting perspective on self-calling and the rule set in general. Really appreciate hearing from him there.
Yeah, certainly, and especially in this rule set and in this style of tournament, I feel like we're seeing a lot more of that out here. In the respect, and I know Sword and Buckler being one of the most challenging systems to really judge, and seeing a lot of great honor from the fencers out here today.
The problem with Sword and Buckler, of course, being in most rule sets with higher HP pools, you get a lot more of a brawly sort of style of fighting. People
Certainly.
coming in, trying to land those blows, displace blades. And once things get close like that, close and chaotic, it becomes really hard for the judges to see exactly where it's going. So when you have that higher distance, safer play, it's a little easier to see where those blows are landing. Especially when they're coming in, these wide sweeping cuts to the leg that we saw a lot of from Benjamin Kugler, or those wide open sort of short edge shots to the head that we were seeing from Jason.
Certainly.
A little bit easier to see for the judges, but even with that, you still had folks getting into that Stretto range that Scott was talking about. A lot of chaos. That's where you see the real challenge in judging. A lot of those mono E's where they're getting in and really taking a while to deliberate about the result, often resulting in a washed exchange, which is the benefit of the sport fencing that we have here as opposed to the historical to the death. There is no second chance. There is no judge. You just take a slash and you die.
It's that difference of mindset, and I think especially in HEMA we get a lot of that divide, but I think both are super important to the sport. I love to view tournaments as a place to test my mettle, as to see where I range against all sorts of types of fencers and what I will do in different responses. So I think both are
and
both
Scott
sides super
brings
important.
up a great point as well. Dashel has a history of introducing niche rule sets, really pushing the boundaries of what HEMA can offer as a sporting community, as a sport for spectators. I mean, as a spectator here watching that, fascinating exchanges, love seeing the difference between Sword and Buckler, Longsword, even just the difference between the WNBT, the Open. Can't wait to see the Messer.
Certainly, and that's one that I'm certainly excited for. I have
Yeah.
a lot of experience with side sword action. I know a lot of the people out here have some experience in side sword. One of the things I'm really looking forward to is the different ways that people approach the Messer medium, because I know a lot of people come from different backgrounds and might not have learned Messer in specific, so to see what they really have at their core to really come out through it is something I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, as a novice in Messer, I know that a lot of times sort of inexperienced fencers will come out and play it like you would a rapier with your hand forward, point forward. What I learned from Jason Smith, who's teaches out of Salem, is that, well, you don't have the hand protection that you have. So a lot of the sort of guards that you're taking when you're following the Messer manuals are very hand retreated at the hip, above the head, over here, still trying to cover those openings, but keeping your hand protected just through measure.
Certainly. Yeah, keeping that really withdrawn target. And I can definitely see that coming from a lot of the manuscripts. I haven't studied a lot. I've seen a couple of pictures in manuscripts, but seeing that. But I do know that one of the big things that I've seen, at least in Talhofer, is a lot of that grappling movement. You know, you see a lot with Messers, that super extended grip, and getting that manipulation of your opponent's arm to really twist them out of the way. So
some of my favorite grapples that I've ever learned are with the Messer, either by, you blocking an Unterhaus, slipping your blade up into the neck and
certainly
cranking somebody's head off, or another one that I learned down in Salem with Jason Smith is actually reaching behind the leg, pulling up, cutting basically behind the knee, effectively disabling your opponent. And that's, historically what these combat arts are all about, is disabling your opponent, staying safe, which is a big part of why Dashiell made this rule set. It's all about staying safe.
For sure. And again, Sword and Buckler being very entertaining to watch from the sidelines, seeing all of the beautiful artistry. Jack Barry coming back again with a lot of those whirling cuts that he brought for you yesterday. It was super exciting to see his displays today.
Some great Moulinets. Unfortunately, he wasn't up here in Ring 1, but we did catch a little bit of his action in Ring 2. And bringing that sort of Meyer-esque flair, that finesse, in those Moulinets, wheeling cuts, guard changes, the beautiful artistic fencing that I really love to see, as opposed to a lot of the gamified meta fencing, which involves a lot of point forward work, sniping at the hands, which is effective.
Certainly.
No discredit to anybody who fences like that. It's just not quite as fun to watch for me as somebody doing Jedi moves, that's why
displaying the artful side of
exactly.
our medium.
Star Wars wouldn't be fun to watch if everybody hung out in a point forward guard and just sort of although you did see that in the original Ben Kenobi versus Darth Vader, they sort of
is there a little bit of that point forward back and forth,
which credit to George Lucas. But Revenge of the Sith, some of my favorite lightsaber battles ever.
Certainly. And from what I heard from a little bit of the behind the scenes, it sounds like Hayden Christensen actually had a lot of experience working with that their choreographer, and ended up really advancing his own technique.
Yeah.
Having a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, sort of same with Viggo Mortensen in Lord of the Rings. Ended up being a pretty expert sword fighter. Sean Bean has a lot of experience. So, even in these cinematic sword fights that aren't exactly as, HEMA enthusiasts, we see a lot of them and they're not historical or not accurate. A lot of those guys still get a lot of great experience and come in with skills. I'd love to see Hayden Christensen or Sean Bean come and sweep up a HEMA tournament.
It looks like we have an update on our finals. Our final pool ends up being 5 fencers. Noah Olson in first. Brody Scapple, Jason Smith, Rocco Jones, and Elizabeth Killigrew coming in for our finalists.
All right, so we'll have a final pool with our top 5 competitors for medals. But there we see Rocco Jones preparing for his final pool. We're going to take a short break. Sounds like we're going to go to a short break while we wait for these final pools to happen. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back with Sword and Buckler finals at the Tournament of Roses. does Lance Connect reenactments.
All right. Oh my God! Look at those guard changes. That is delicious.
Meyer-esque guard changes.
Oh, we are eating good here.
Cameron, notably a counter fencer.
Indeed. Ooh! Oh my! I couldn't see that.
A very fast Vercow getting close to the back of the head.
That is a very fast. If we're looking at the slow motion replay there. All right, jockeying for position here.
Yeah, Cameron waiting for the opportunity to counter fence.
Oh, and there it is, that cut around happening again. I struggle to think of a way to counter that.
I thought I saw Cameron's Unterswerk to the hand land first, but
I believe
judges disagree.
Joe might be lampshading your opinion there a little bit there.
Yeah.
That said, Doug coming out incredibly strong. That is not a range you want to be fencing this man in.
No. Great footwork there from Doug.
Indeed. Look at him go. Ooh, and there it is. You just cannot let him get into that range to get that headshot.
His blade is just singing.
You'll notice that our wonderful little tech priests here have turned on the slow motion replays because Doug here is just that fast. Unsurprising.
Match for point differential.
And our first finals match decided by point differential.
Doug takes it.
And with double hits, so they're both starting at full hit points.
Full HP, no debuffs. Coming in, staying outside of measure. Zufectin. Oh! Abigail initially body voiding the cut. Jesse doing a great job following it up with an under thrust under the neck. Oh, that looks like it hurt.
That is why we wear gorgets.
Gorget.
And we're back. We have Rocco Jones here and Brody Scaffold in our finals. Scores have been reset for this pool, so we are seeing all the action.
Looks like we got our double.
Yeah, we got a double hit here, so like a shallow hit against Rocco and a shallow hit against Brody as well. So we are 1-1. Probably not what either fencer would have hoped for, but hopefully we'll avoid a double loss into our first finals match.
Still, a lot of prodding.
Yeah, a lot of testing the waters, not committing too much. Oh!
Looks like we got our first disarmament.
Yep, that will be a hit for red since yellow lost their weapon. That is 1 point on the board for Brody Scaffiol. Up next, we have Elizabeth Killigrew in red, Jason Smith in gold. All right. Jason Smith, previously our leader, but dropped down a little bit in Pool 3.
Oh, but still being a real strong contender in this
Yeah.
race. It looks like he might have gotten that leg hit on Ellie.
Yeah, that looks like a clean hit for Jason on the arm. So Ellie is still in this fight. We will see how this turns out.
Ellie making that feint to a thrust.
Oh.
Jason testing.
Jason with a very quick thruster, just slipping through Ellie's defense around the buckler there. All right, that'll be match Jason. Next up, we have Noah Olson and Rocco Jones. Currently, we have Jason in the lead with 2 and Brody with 1. This will be Rocco's chance to get some points on the board.
Noah's staying a very reserved guard.
Oh!
Again.
I think that reserve guard did him well in that case.
Yeah, but it looks
Although
like
both the judges are saying double.
I'm giving that deep target to Noah.
All right, deep target to both fencers. Neither fencer gains points. All right, now we're on to Elizabeth Killigrew in red and Brody Schafferl in gold.
I'm getting a lot of real quick matches, real quick exchanges during this pool.
Brody Schafferl being our second place contestant right now. Although if he gets 2 points here, he'll be in first. Oh, that's a double if I ever saw one.
Both fencers really finding that same tempo. And it looks like
Deep target for both fencers. Neither fencer gains points.
another double.
Next up, we will have Noah Olson and Jason Smith. Both Noah Olson and Jason Smith, I believe, are... No, Jason Smith has 2. He's our current front runner. So Jason will be able to extend his lead here if he plays this well.
But we'll see. Noah still maintaining his point back guard. Really reserved, waiting for an opportunity.
Well, it's bold here. Opens him up for thrust to the hand.
Still neither quite landing any strikes. Jason trying to prod
Jason
that
definitely, going for that thrust there.
And very reserved. Both fencers patient, but the other will give.
Yeah, feel like you do need to be patient in this rule set. You can't just try and make opportunities. It's very risky.
You know, and as Elliot said prior, one mistake can cause you an entire match.
Yeah. Oh, one mistake like that, perhaps.
Jason coming with that.
Is that a clean win for Jason? Well, that is so one wound for Noah.
But not over yet.
Not over yet.
It's like Noah taking a little higher guard this time. Coming for that strike, but it doesn't quite land.
I do think there was a thrust to the sword hand there.
I did see something, but I did also see a nice strike from Jason onto Noah's head.
Yeah, looks like we have one judge saw one thing, one judge saw the other thing.
You know, it's something we've been saying throughout this, and at least for me, this entire tournament is a lot of contention. You know, it's I think as Joe mentioned, our refs are looking for 2 weapons from each fencer, so having 4 floating things to pay attention to can be a real challenge.
Yeah, it looks like they wiped that, so it's still 2-1.
So Jason not quite making that low thrust. So reserved, almost getting the leg. Both going for it with a riposte from Noah.
Well, I'm afraid that is probably a deep thrust against Jason.
Taking our lead.
All right. So that was Jason at 0, I believe, right?
Correct. Jason did sustain a thrust to the face.
And Noah Olson at 1, which means Jason's still in the lead, but Noah Olson's catching up. We have Rocco here and Ellie here, both who have 0 points. So these two are still looking for their points to push them into the podium.
Rocco quick to get this started and finish by the looks of it. It looks like what I would assume a nice strike.
Yeah, so Rocco is now tied with Jason for first place here. And we have Jason Smith and Brody Schafferl. Will Jason take the lead back? We will see. As goes on, I'm having to do increasingly more math in my head. But yeah, Brody is at 1 point. Jason at 2 points total. So
Brody taking a very low stance. Oh, Jason trying to take advantage of that high opening.
Oh, that might be 2 points for Jason. Only one of our judges saw it. We're
looks
calling
like another contention.
Yeah. I want to make sure we get these calls right. Especially with the finals here. Any match.
No one wants a missed call in the last handful of matches.
I do say on the instant replay that does look like a hit to the hands, but
I did hear an audible strike.
Yeah, we are getting a strike to the hands. That is match Jason. Jason now in the lead with 4 points, putting him double what any other competitor is. That's going to be a hard lead to surmount. Up now we have Elizabeth Kilgrew in red and Noah Olsen in gold. Noah Olsen has 1 point. We're currently tied for third.
Oh, both fencers crashing in. And it looks like what I would assume. More contention coming from our judges. Noah not finding those low thrusts. Give an opportunity potentially for Noah to retaliate, but no calls coming from our judges. Oh, and a clean first intention thrust from Noah.
Yeah, I think the judges are going to call that easily. And that will be 2 points for Noah Olsen, putting him in second overall. All right, currently we have Jason Smith versus Rocco Jones.
Certainly a match that I'm excited to see. A matchup that I think will be really good.
Rocco, who I think is in third, could tie Jason's score in this match if he plays it well.
Rocco going for the leg, but Jason not giving it to him. Jason playing.
Jason's being very careful with his footwork there.
Oh, and Rocco almost finding that strike, but Jason not giving him any chances.
Oh,
and a perfect leg strike coming from Jason with a great block from Rocco's response.
It looks like judges are calling that second strike out of tempo, so it's just going to be gold strike, which was a shallow cut. So Rocco Jones now only at 1 HP. Not quite enough to get in the first place, unfortunately, but he could still secure his lead for second.
And it looks like our judges are going to give that additional point to Jason Smith.
Yep. Jason Smith, I think, secures his first place in the tournament here. But we'll see for the final results. We have one more match. Brody Scaffield versus Noah Olsen. Noah Olsen is at 3 points currently, that I can see, which will be competing for second, depending on how well he does here.
Brody's still adopting that low guard, and it looked like it came in handy with Noah's passe thrust. And no call being made. Both adapting a low guard. Brody feigning this low strike, but Noah finding the leg head.
All right, we've got
Brody taking his high guard. And Noah. Oh, both fencers going for the opposite line.
Well, that's not going to benefit either of them.
And it looks like our judges are calling a score for Noah Olsen.
All right, that is 2 points for Noah. That, I think, is our tournament. Let's look at our standings and see where we are. I don't know that we have final standings yet. Make sure that final match is entered. Yep, that final match has been entered. Okay, cool. So we should have final standings now. We have Noah Olsen in first with 21 points remaining. Jason Smith in a close second with 20. And then Brody Scaffield with 16.3.
A lot of good fencing from our fencers today. Jason Smith staying real steadfast in his guard, having a lot of poise and not giving his measure up very easily. So it was really good to see.
Yeah, I think his defensive prowess really helped him out a lot here. With any point of HP you can spare in your match, really getting, because we do not have people separated by many points here. Yeah, even just 2 points can swing you a position. So.
Certainly, and all fencers playing very reserved, really trying to keep that defense in mind. Rocco Jones, though, staying very light on his feet, really trying to get those surprise strikes onto his opponents and catching them off guard and landing a couple good strikes.
Yeah, it really did seem like keeping light on your feet was very instrumental for victories here at this tournament.
Certainly.
If you're not in measure, you can't get hit.
It's real true, but we saw a lot of good defense coming from a lot of our fencers. I will say Jason Smith did block a lot of some really nice strikes coming in that if he was not quick with his reaction or even one slip up with that placement of the buckler would have landed him in a nasty afterblow.
I'll stay on air. All right. We have a little bit of break here before we have our award ceremony for finals. But we're going to stay with you and provide you with live commentary, live chit chat at the very least. But stay tuned for our award ceremony. And then after that, we will be. Oh, look! Looks like there's some sort of miniature for a prize. So we're excited to see what that is. But after this, we will have our Messer tournament coming up, which I'm very excited for.
Oh, me too.
All right. Hey, Philip, no one can hear the handheld for the award ceremony? All right, we got everyone.
Throughout this entire planning process, at every moment when I came and said, hey, I'm going to do this, these two had said, no, we already did it. They were experts at diverting stress, at keeping everybody safe, and making this event run smoothly. So we have special prizes. I need Logan and Rabbit to come up here real quick.
Logan and Rabbit for staff prizes for helping make this event run smooth. Looks like Logan has picked up a rabbit.
The committee voted, and we have decided to award Rabbit this dope-ass Raven fantasy sword painting. And for the most creative board member, we have the 3D printed adjustable posable swordsman with additional hands and limbs.
I think that'll be a 2-point hit against Rabbit there.
Finalists for sword and buckler.
Right, now our finalists for sword and buckler. Coming right up.
All sword and buckler finalists, please report to the center front ring. I think there were at least 3 people. Come on up here. Please report to the front of the center front.
Sorry, gotcha. My ears are still ringing.
No, I didn't say that. All right. Everyone hear me? Well,
it's not a
there's no speakers.
There's no speakers. It's digital.
Okay, I see.
It's for the live stream.
I got it. Thank you. All right. In fifth place, Ellie Killebrew. In fourth place, Brody Scoffle. In third place, Rocco Jones.
In second place, Noah Olson.
Noah receives 2 prizes. One, the Rattlesnake Pro back of head mask and protection. And from our longtime sponsor and one of our favorite vendors, Purple Heart Armory, $50 gift certificate.
And for the second time he's done it, in first place, Jason Smith.
Now we have to have a conversation about whether you have triggered a 2-time winner clause and have to come back and direct next year. But we can talk about that later. Jason receives $75 off of SoCal Sword Fight. $50 courtesy of our premier sponsor, Purple Heart Armory. And a wonderful gift bag of assorted sundries from Sarah J. Handmade, the table over there.
Thank you very much.
Everybody, we will move into gear check for Messer.
And we're back. One of us is back. One of us is back. Here, we can share a mic. I don't think there's any worries.
Yeah.
Oh, and it looks like we're getting our second back.
Should have thought about sooner.
You know, a lot of great fencing from all our fencers coming out today. It sounds like Jason Smith taking first place for the second year in a row. Great performance again. And we did have some awards from some local vendors, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we got we have a few vendors here set up in the back, displaying their wares. We have a little bit of move the curtain.
Ooh, seeing a little bit behind.
You guys got it?
Yeah, you want to see? Good
to go.
Oh, here's our previous now wall gremlin. Got anything to add, wall gremlin?
It's been so great. Thanks for tuning into the tournament. Love you, Andy Plymate and Rogue Matt. No more drone strikes for HRNet, and God save America. France is the worst country on the planet. Goodbye.
There goes our baguette spot. Okay. Cool. All right, we are preparing now for our Messer tournament.
One again that I'm personally really excited for.
Yeah.
You know, I have a lot of experience with one-handed weapons, taking a lot of side sword from my home club, Bridge City Blades. Got to represent. And I'm really excited.
Shirt,
I know. I forgot it at home.
White colors. Just
almost. We're really close.
Red and white, I think. Right?
Yeah. Well, I got it actually. I have it in my bag. I could probably go and swap it out if we get a chance off camera, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, Messer. So this is back more to the rules we were experiencing for the other tournaments for Longsword and for WNBT Longsword.
Certainly.
I think it's exactly the same rules, except for you're holding a Messer.
Yeah. That's. I was discussing with one of the fighters, and it does look that way. As I was saying with Elliot, one of the things I'm really looking forward to is I know a lot of people who are attending today don't have a lot of experience with Messer specifically as a discipline, but have a lot of experience with different one-handed swords, side sword, saber, and some with Messer, and so I'm really curious to see, honestly, maybe even some arming sword. We could see a lot of influence from that from this our sword and buckler tournament. I'm really curious to see how those different styles that people have trained in are going to come out in these swords today.
Yeah, we really should see a diverse set of skills being used. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Lot more grappling in longsword, I think.
Certainly, and especially as I was talking to Elliot, a lot of those manuals of Messer using that extended handle with that one hand and being able to use that to manipulate your opponent's arm and grapple. So I'm really curious if we're going to see that from some of our fencers here today.
Yeah, we've got some Messers. Like the Messer I use has this long handle that I like to call my training wheels because it makes it so much easier to do those pommel hooks.
Certainly.
My Messer instructor says if you know what you're doing, you don't really need that long of a handle. But I am a noob at Messer, so
and that's okay, and that's what these reps are for. Now I forget that you guys do actually have a Messer program out there, if I'm not mistaken.
We do. It's small, but it's bigger than our Saber program, despite all of us having Sabers.
Certainly, which I find, it's something that I really find amusing is that we have this big Saber community out here in the Pacific Northwest, but not a lot of opportunities for our Sabers to come out and make an appearance. Yeah. So I'm really, really curious to see if something opens up in the future.
There's certainly a lot of Sabers, I think, as they like to be called, Sabuers, coming out for this tournament and saying, close enough.
Well, and I can speak to that attest in a lot of the fencers that I've spoken with, and some that we've hailed to come to this tournament, is that a lot have experience through our Saber program that we have, and having that same sentiment of close enough, or maybe I've done side sword, and I can see about moving it through.
I think with both the side sword and the Saber, we're going to have a lot of people discovering they do not have as much hand protection in Messer
certainly.
as they used to.
And I was speaking with one of our fencers that, on the sidelines talking about it. One of our fencers who's going to make an appearance in this Messer tournament, saying, I know he's used to fencing with a Saber, so having that lack of hand protection might really show through his fencing style today.
Yeah, excited to see what we get. I think we have like 50 people for this tournament, so it's I think it's our second biggest tournament.
Oh, okay.
Excitingly enough, we have Messers, of course, an unrated category on HEMA ratings. I think we only have.
It is.
It was similar to Sword and Buckler, but we only have like 4 or so rated people, so we're going to be like minting like 45 new people into the
our category
of rated Messer, as it were.
Yeah,
which is exciting.
It's really fun, and I think that's one of the really fun opportunities that this tournament offers is that, as I said, similar to Saber, I feel like there's not a lot of opportunity for people who use Messer out here, and so to have a dedicated tournament out in already the Tournament of Roses, I think it's such a phenomenal opportunity for such an underrepresented group.
Yeah, it should be good. Okay, we just broke. I suspect that means we will have pools up shortly.
And it looks like your mic is on.
Oh, my mic. Is my mic off the whole time? My mic is on. Is it on?
Okay. No, there's somebody just pointed out in the chat, so I just
Whose mic is off? It might be off on the. Oh, it is. Set the right dial there to 7. All right, thank you, live stream. Am I good now?
Perfect.
Okay.
Something that I certainly wouldn't have been able to catch, so I'm glad our audience is able to.
Yeah, the switch was on, but it was off on the board, I think. You're set 7. Cool. All right. So we are getting started with our Messer tournament. Let's see if we have pools yet. Messer tournament. Okay. Pool. Okay, we do have pools. Looks like we're doing 4 and 5 person pools. We're going to be getting a 4 person pool. I'm getting Corey Deneau from Bridge City Blades, Frank Torkel from Masterless Fencing, Jonah Pauli from Sonola Dueling Society, I believe.
Sonomish
Dueling Society, yeah.
Yeah,
and then
club out there in Washington.
Chloe Carr from Blayford Academy. I think we saw her in the WNBT Longsword do quite well. So yeah, it'll be exciting. Sort of a wild card. I went to a Messer tournament in Salt Lake Open. That was pretty exciting. Lots of grappling, lots of clashes in the crowd.
Oh, I could certainly imagine. And again, I think a lot of Messers, people who use Messer, I don't know if they prefer the term Messerist, but I feel like that might be a little jumble of words. A lot of them, I could definitely imagine loving those grapples. I've seen a lot of historic displays on YouTube, and a lot of them representing those manuals and those plates. I don't know if they're called plates in older historic.
Yeah, we can call them plates. We went over the rule set briefly. My mic was off, though, so I'm going to just briefly cover it again. It's like Longsword, but with a Messer.
Certainly.
So let's see. What would that be?
Well, we still see that same grappling rule set?
Yeah, why don't we get the rule set on screen here? Yeah, so interesting. We do get we do have the controlled strikes are possible from grapples.
I think that'll be really interesting to see, especially as we've talked about that grappling with the use of that extended guard or that extended handle. So
yeah. And 9 points will give us 9 points of HP will give us a lot of messer fighting before the match is over.
Certainly, and I have my doubts as to how similar it'll look with our longsword tournaments and how they've been going. Especially with that longer reach that you have with that with the blade compared to a much shorter. I'm really curious to see our fencers' blade work and to see their skills in working in such a tight environment, especially some coming from the buckler tournament and having no additional protection.
Yeah. If people are still in that mindset of certainly in buckler, you don't technically have hand protection, but you kind of have hand protection.
Yeah,
if you use the buckler right.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Well, you do have a little bit of hand protection. You have that nail coming off of.
the neggle.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't gonna risk saying that on live.
Yeah, I'm always surprised when I fence messer how much the neggle actually protects your hand. Like it's just a little scrap of metal, but it's in the right place.
It is, I was really trying to dig through the rule set on the messer tournament to see if it said complex hilt or not, to see if we get some side sword sneaking in, but
we have
to no avail.
We have some messers that you will see with pink tape on them with the knuckle bow. I do believe we aren't allowing any hits to the knuckle bow will count as hits to the hand, and we put the pink tape there just to differentiate.
Oh, that's really nice. Get that ease of access for our judges.
Yeah, I think both so you can see it and also so it doesn't make the ringing sound. But I don't know how much the sound quality will work there.
Well, I guess we'll find out in a couple of minutes when our fencers find their way to the floor.
Yeah. We got people milling about here.
Goose, I actually got something in my pocket that I've been sitting on. It's really causing me a lot of issue, and I just wanted to hand it over to you. I feel like you've done a lot of work for this live stream. I've seen you kind of go back and forth on operating the camera and really helping with the media side, and just wanted to show my appreciation.
Running about here. There's so many things to do with our 3-camera setup, and you too can help. If you're watching this, you too can help with the stream next year. We're always looking for volunteers.
If they let me on, they'll let anybody on. I can just about guarantee that.
Something like that. No, you've done a great job really stepping up with the commentary.
And I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the opportunity you guys gave me yesterday of being able to come in and commentate.
Yeah. And honestly, it's been nice having. There were a bunch of clubs in Portland, IFG and. Bridge City Blades, obviously, but also Luminous and Academy Delatorio.
No, they're in Tiger.
Oh yeah, that's right. Tualatin. And we have such a diverse scene of clubs now in Portland. Especially I like having Bridge City Blades just being in the inner east side. That's sort of where my neighborhood is. So it's good to come down there for a fight night or two.
Certainly, and we have our Fridays open, and we really welcome all fencers to come out and just make an appearance and just really be a part of the community.
Watching Jason Smith walk around here, I do believe he is in Messer too. I do not envy him having just won the sword and buckler. Tired as all hell, and having to go into another tournament.
I was really looking forward to getting some repeat bouts in with him and Ryan Sherman, and made the realization that I believe both of them are coming in for this Messer tournament.
Yeah,
and especially after several long, grueling hours of sword and buckler fighting, and what will be Messer fighting, I can't imagine either of them will be too excited to face me, someone who's been sitting and calm and having no form of
all rested up. All right. I think we've actually seen most of the. I don't know if we've seen. Do you know if we've seen Corey or Jonah in our pools yet on stream?
No, we haven't seen Corey. I know that he was here yesterday for our longsword.
Okay.
I don't think he quite made it onto the live stream.
I know we had a lot of 5 pits and only one of them was on live stream. Certainly. So, but I definitely Frank Torkel very talented fencer. There's a lot of rapier, and that sort of shows through.
And
Including
I do think, sorry to cut you off,
Yeah, no,
I
go
do
ahead.
think we'll also see a lot of that. I do forget a lot of these fencers coming in do have experience with rapier. Not making a presentation this year, but having Messer the pose, I think a lot of them will come out and find, again, those skills to show through.
Yeah, a lot of people looking for thrusts with their their messers.
Certainly, and I've seen a couple of people off the sides of sparring and in our sparring pit having that messer-like or that rapier-like pose and line of attack and opportunities that they're looking for with that messer. And so, and I know a lot of competitors coming in really liking those center line attacks and really liking those thrusts. So, again, I think it's going to be a real diverse set of styles and action from our fencers today.
Yeah, I'm excited to get into it. I'm gonna ask our producer here. Do we know when we're starting with pools? All right, we're still.
It looks like our fencers still getting a little bit of a break, a little bit of air. Again, as you mentioned, a lot of them coming. Jason Smith, for example, coming straight from the finalists of Sword and Buckler right into the beginning of a brand new tournament.
Yeah, why don't we take a look at some replays from yesterday while we're waiting here? We'll have them up on the screen for you people on the live stream, for us on the monitor.
We'll be back.
All right, see you when we get back.
All right. Oh my God! Look at those guard changes. That is delicious.
Meyer-esque guard changes.
Oh, we are eating good here.
Cameron, notably a counter fencer.
Indeed. Ooh! Oh my! I couldn't see that.
A very fast Vercow getting close to the back of the head.
Pressure out of Roic, I believe.
Yeah. He does Lance Connect.
Indeed.
Didn't keep fighting till the halt.
Indeed, an odd pause right there, but that's really all it takes to establish that point lead. Yeah, we have our replay right here.
You can see Kyler, Rain pause there. Kyler capitalizes, gets the clean hit.
Seeing as they paused on a parry, I'm wondering if Rain believed they got hit right there. Back in with a very strong Unterhau to engage.
More aggressive, both with almost matched Zverkow's, but Kyler making the contact.
I really, really liked that opening cut from Kyler. Unterhau firing off the hip, nice and powerful right there.
Great follow-up from both fencers.
Definitely showing that a versatile approach, giving you every tool in your kit sort of equal measure, makes you a threat. But an excellent thrust sneaking in from Rain right there.
Chases it down until it lands.
Indeed. Not quite a double tempo afterblow following it, but that's a pretty nasty thrust.
Yeah.
Here we go on that instant replay. You can see the second they decide to commit, right there, you can see Kyler's sword drift ever so slightly off point.
Oh, no hesitation from Kyler there, swinging up into his ribs.
Just in love with how well Kyler is deploying that Unterhau. Very clearly a well-honed piece of his toolkit.
Kyler extending his lead ever so slightly.
All right, 6-3 in Kyler's favor.
Much more careful approach this time.
Indeed. See Rain being a little less confident,
And
but
there's
Kyler is just able to cut in so quickly.
Yeah, and beautiful form, blocking any chance of response from Rain, landing 2 solid cuts.
As opposed to our last match, both fencers really trying to lock in those first intention hits. Kyler is able to sort of control the tempo of these engagements and is definitely reaping the benefits.
Oh.
A narrow miss on that first rising cut. I think definitely giving inciting action to Rain in that.
Yeah,
We'll
I
see how
do
the
agree
judges
with the
feel.
FAR judge. No agreement, no exchange.
Definitely the most inconclusive of these exchanges we've seen so far. All right, and here they go. Strong opening attack by Rain there, but it looked like Kyler might have actually been able to slide that attack up their blade and into the head.
I am not sure, and neither are the judges. Ooh, getting back a little bit of that differential.
Indeed. Evening it out, turning this into a much closer fight. Measured run into the middle. Kyler pressing, Rain giving up a little bit of ground there and fighting that attack.
Yeah, Kyler not wanting to let...
Ooh. And an extremely powerful sort of middle howl right to the arms right there.
Yeah.
Bringing it down to 4-1. Still possible for Kyler and Rain to both cinches in a single hit at this point.
Yeah, one controlled thrust from Rain.
Seeing a lot of that play for the center there again, and Kyler manages to Zvereck and plant a thrust into the hands.
Rain just not ready with the second intention.
No. They were both really strong coming in there. I think Kyler just had a stronger plan. That is one of my favorite hits from the entire tournament. A Zvereck into a thrust to the shallow target is...
And pressing the blade on those hands, stopping any chance of recourse.
And I believe that cinches, and correct me if I'm wrong, the bronze medal for Kyler.
That is correct. Kyler wins bronze.
Excellent work by both fencers right there. If we put together some kind of highlight reel, I want that Zvereck out a hand thrust to definitely be in there.
And now we're going to see the final match. We see Kyler celebrating, but we're going to see the gold medal match. Rocco Jones versus Doug Mayofsky.
Indeed.
The two highlight reel versus Miles with the sword coming in. A strange guard from Joe cutting around to the leg. Miles holding on to the bind, holding him away. Oh, he strikes him to the face. Oh, incredible. Oh, he executes him. We're witnessing an execution live on the screen.
I'm
Miles.
not sure if we can show that brutality live.
A strong victory. Unfortunately, that will mean this street.
And we're back. Straight into our first set of pool. That looks like our first double. Starting off strong.
Auspicious start to our Master tournament here at the Tournament of the Roses. Cool. All right. We're going to start. We have... Let's see.
We have Corey in red, and I believe Chloe in gold.
Yep. Right, Chloe was the one with the eyes all over. Hard to forget that outfit. All right. See what we have. We currently... All right, looks like we have the point scoring set up to be additive. So we're starting from 0 points and working up to 9, unless we. So we are in this version of the rules, we were starting at 0 and working our way up to 9, as opposed to Longsword, where it was the opposite. But otherwise, I think it's the same.
Something pretty classic for most competitive scenes, and I know IFG likes to play it quite different for the Longsword pools, but something that I know makes a lot of sense for a lot of people. I know you guys referenced it as being an HP system, something especially a lot of the comers from maybe some RPGs coming in and having a lot easier time thinking about it that way.
All right, we have things corrected now. It should now be reading 9 and 8. Cool. Sorry about that. We have technical difficulties. Getting warmed up for our messers here. And of course, the 3 ways to win in this tournament is getting your opponent down to 0 HP, getting a lead of 6 HP, and then you can lose by doubling out or by time, both of which result in both fences reduced to 0 HP. Goal of the pools here being to keep as much HP as you can, much like real life.
You know, and I will say I haven't really seen many matches where we've had loss by time.
Yeah, I don't. Certainly not on the live stream here. But I don't think just in general. We have a 5-minute timer for these matches, and that is fencing time. That's pause for the judging. So it is very rare that we actually get something up to time. All right, both fences cautiously exploring each other's measure.
Both fencers really displaying their Italian prowess. A lot of similarities.
Very, very quick there with the leg slips.
Oh, both testing and prodding, going in and out of measure, just trying to find that sweet spot. And it looks like Chloe.
Oh, I don't think the judges saw that thrust.
And it looks like Corey's going to self-call that.
Good
thrust.
honor. That was a clean thrust, and Corey honorable enough to admit it. All right.
Good honor coming from.
Yeah, good honor. That will bring us to 7-8.
Still close match, but.
Oh wait.
1 point differential.
Okay, judges are calling insufficient quality on this, so that deep hit, although self-called, will be overruled. And we are back to our 9-8.
Back to it. Chloe staying light on their feet, really able to outvoid that flash coming from
we have
Corey.
both fences with their hands completely behind their back. Is that something common in Messer? Or
You know, actually, I think it might be. I've seen it a lot in Saber, but I know it would make a lot of sense coming into Messer as well. You know, really wanting to keep your hand out of a target, trying to keep it out of that action and rob that opportunity from your opponent.
Certainly less targets for your opponent to hit is good. Maybe neither of these fences are planning to get into grapple much. I would think you'd want an extra hand in grapple, but I suppose they can always pull their hand out and start using it.
Certainly, but I know we not quite gotten to the grappling portion of this tournament, so we might see that very much later on.
Yeah, I might see the heat turned up a little bit here.
Yeah,
just on our first couple of exchanges. Fincher's still limbering up, getting those joints all loosey-goosey.
Oh, Corey trying for that nice Molinet, but not quite finding the measure for that.
Yeah, Chloe keeping very good measure here, never letting Corey quite get close enough to make a hit.
Oh, and Corey trying to find that high thrust, but Chloe being able to avoid and make a nice strike.
That was going to be another shallow target for Chloe, bringing her to 3 points in the lead, halfway to what's needed to win by differential. It would be very impressive to win by differential here, but we do have 2 impressive fences here, so.
We're really trying for that Sprezzatura. But it looks like Chloe's going to be able to retaliate amongst Corey's fanciness.
We have no agreement from the judges here. I'm calling a conference. They are not entirely sure what they saw. I wouldn't be surprised if we wash this. And we're assuming we'll have technical issues from other rings as well. I'm going to have to hold, give us a moment while we figure this out. Steve is saying that we have insufficient quality on that last exchange, so we're going to play it back. Watching it and playing it back. We are 6-9. Koi Denau and Chloe Carr. A Portland v. Portland fight.
Looks like we're taking a little technical difficulties pause.
Give in some hugs to pass the time.
Our director coming in to show a nice display of sportsmanship from our competitors today.
Can we get a drip cam on Damien there? I'm still waiting on the technical directive here. We've got our all right. Got more deliberation from the well, a little bit of a slow start to our messer, but pick up soon here.
You know, it wouldn't be a HEMA tournament without a couple of technical difficulties.
Yeah. HEMA, this tournament being run on HEMA scorecard if you want to take a look yourself and look at the other pools and look at the rules and the latest standings. All right. Well, we've seen a lot of very cautious blade work here. I'm wondering if that's taken from the Sword and Buckler tournament at all.
You know, I will say it looked a lot more Italian than I would have thought.
Looks like we are getting back into the heat of it. All right, resuming our match. Chloe up with 9 HP and Corey with 6 HP.
And back from our technical difficulty. Chloe adopting more of a point back guard in this exchange.
Yeah, both fencers still trying to strike at each other's hands. Oh,
and it looks like both finding that hand hit.
Spoke that into existence. That's a double if I've ever seen one.
You know, something that I think we'll probably see quite a bit, especially with that close measure. You know, really having a challenging time trying to find your opponent's intention, and with so little measure to be able to change your decision.
Both fencers sort of probing the defenses at the edges, very edges of measure.
So changing their guard.
I will say, Koi has practiced that leg slip, and almost every time Chloe makes a strike,
and Chloe short on that thrust and on that leg strike.
Beautiful void.
And it looks like we're going to get a hand snipe.
That is a measured hand snipe. Oh, that was good.
Perfect. And he looked like he was trying to find that entire exchange, and nicely done by Corey.
This is maybe the cleanest messer match I've ever seen.
This very well could be.
Both fencers are just playing a chess game against each other. Hey, we're getting back into the action here.
Highline guard trying to offer that low provocation, but Chloe not quite taking it.
Yeah, you kind of in Hema. If someone doesn't have the guard you want, just wait a little bit. They'll get impatient and switch. Chloe's still going for the hands there.
Both fencers playing quite patient.
Oh, and Chloe getting a stab to the hands, I'm pretty sure.
And that's what it very much looks like. Chloe waiting for that opportunity and really just slowing into measure, waiting for Corey to just creep in, finding it right at that edge.
That being said, we are, well, I guess, a 1 wound away from both fencers in Chloe's advantage. Although she'll want to preserve her HP overall to do good in the standings.
It looks like both probing. Still, oh, and we get straight into a deep target from Corey. Feinting that hand strike, opening up Chloe for a great riposte.
Okay, we are now even on points.
Still, anybody's match. Chloe finding that leg hit that they've been searching this entire match.
If the front leg doesn't work, go for the back leg.
Moline coming from Chloe. Creeping in, not finding the leg, and Corey getting a thrust to the chest as his response. Still keeping our score pretty neck and neck. Going back and forth. Oh, and a great extension from Corey. Really getting at that very edge of his measurement.
Did you see contact there? I may have missed that.
Well, that's something that it looks like it's going to be up to our judges to figure out.
Yeah, let's see the replay. Oh, I missed it on the replay, unfortunately. The judges are calling that for Corey.
Certainly. And such an extreme lunge coming from him. Really getting that very low target and successfully landing that strike that I'm not sure Chloe was really prepared for.
Yeah, we are at 2 doubles, though. Which means any additional doubles will result in a double loss, something I'm sure both centers are keen to avoid. Chloe scoring a pretty clear hand hit there.
Oh, but it looks like a little bit of contention coming from our judges.
Yeah, maybe Damien thought that wasn't a...
It looks like they will call that hand.
Okay.
Nice little hop coming from Corey, but giving him a successful hand hit in that response.
Yeah, it's hand hit versus hand hit here.
You know, really that tit for tat game.
Yeah, especially at the edge of measure. Both fencers seem very keen to keep the other away.
Both not quite offering much for the other. Corey really testing that thrust, but Corey giving a nice retraction, going for that double advance, but not finding his target.
Excellent voids from Corey all around here.
Oh, and it looks like Chloe's thrust not quite making it, but Corey finding that advanced target.
Looks like that is going to be our 3rd double. Both fences reduced to 0 HP and a double loss. You hate to see it, but...
Too unfortunate, but still, some really impressive swordsmanship coming from both. Staying both at that edge of measure, but also finding those targets from both of their opponents, from both opponents.
All right, up next we have...
And it looks like Corey coming into a back-to-back against Jonah Pauly.
Now, so Corey will get a up to, I think it's a 2-minute break if they want. Back-to-back fights are hard, but we have a small pool here. So we will be having a fair few bit of back-to-back fights, just mathematically unavoidable.
And it looks like Corey and Frank Torkel will both be having back-to-back matches in this pool.
Yep. I think everyone has a back-to-back match.
Well, in a little time frame.
Yeah, everyone except for Corey, I think, has back-to-match.
I'm quite surprised to see both fencers really adopting more of an Italian style, saying a lot more side sword than I am Messer, but Chloe really starting to adapt, shift into those Messer guards, seeing a lot of that inside protection with that Nagel, and getting a little bit more feisty with their attacks.
Yeah, indeed. It's interesting to see even if fences adapt within the match. I think both started to go for the hand hits pretty heavily there. We got one deep hit, but all right.
I think both fencers playing pretty offensive on their measures.
Yeah, Jonah being notably more aggressive than we saw in the previous match.
And it looks like Corey is finally finding that Molinet he was searching for with Chloe.
I think this is who Corey was wishing he was fighting in the first match.
Certainly. Jonah being a much more aggressive opponent. Oh, and it looks like Jonah giving Corey a taste of his own medicine with that Molinet. But our judges will call the first double. Hopefully not leading to the pass. And more Molinets coming from Corey.
That was a wicked quick Molinet, but served him well.
And I think this might be the battle of the Molinet. Oh, and it looks like a solid thrust coming from Corey onto Jonah, who wasn't quite ready for his defense.
Love to see both fences check in and make sure they're okay. That'll be 2 wounds away from Jonah.
As much as we love to stab our friends, we don't want to kill him.
One deep hit from Corey will end the match here on differential, but it looks like we have a shallow hit, which will...
Coming from a nice callback from that last match with Chloe.
Yeah, we are 1 point away from differential win here. This could be Corey's match. 9-0 would be a perfect match for his record.
Oh, and some sparks coming off of Jonah's hit.
I think Corey's going to get that perfect match. Oh, no, we were seeing an afterblow from the judges. I would agree. I think it was an afterblow there.
But still keeping Corey in that advantage, potentially leading into that 6-point differential.
Yeah, because he only needs a 1 point. So we'll get a 8-0.
Oh, but look at that perfect leg strike from Corey. Unfortunately, into a not so perfect defense from that.
I would expect this would end the match.
And one more strike to Jonah's hand.
Suspect. I might have a. This should have ended the match, but we may not have had.
And it looks like our director calling barely that strike.
I think Rabbit as well, noticing that we are not hitting the automatic 6-point differential in our software, which we may have to update.
But still, a much more intense fight coming from our fencers, both trying to find that Molinet and both finding it successfully.
Yeah, this is a very high level of fencing. This is more what I expected from Messer. Getting more in there. You can see it sort of being punished by someone who knows their measure very well and is willing to cut into that aggression.
Definitely, and I feel like with that one-handed sword and that shorter blade length and long sword that a lot of people might be used to, you'll see that of a lot closer measure. Especially in that first match against Chloe, I could see them both going in and out of measure, not quite certain where the other lied.
Yeah, and we were talking earlier about Saberus, I think, or Saburas. We were gonna. I think we've seen a lot of that with the Molinets.
Certainly, and I cannot imagine that will be the last that we'll see from these fencers today.
Yeah, very quick weapons, Messers. Looks like we both have 2 fencers with this interesting style of Messer with a very reserved hand guard. Still with a Neggle, but maybe maximizing speed over weight in the bind.
And back into our match. Oh, and it looks like Frank trying for that low, but Jonah not quite finding a response.
Both fencers very gassed up. We got a little bit more aggressive from Jonah in the last match. I think we're going to see Frank match that energy. Sometimes you hear that your opponent has the control over...
Oh, Jonah not finding that hand hit, and Frank eager to give a response.
Oh, and there's a response. We got a cut to the body, it looks like, with afterblow.
Certainly, I could definitely agree with that strike. Of Frank finding that target, but Jonah not finding a defense, but certainly finding a response to Frank's attack. Frank testing Jonah, coming around with that cut around, not finding it, looking for that high line threat. Oh, and a perfect body void coming from Frank, potentially finding that strike on a Jonah. And it looks like Frank will be awarded that point. and Jonah finding that first hit, finding that prima tempo and measure, and Frank not quite prepared for it.
All right, we got our scoreboard back up, and we are live. Frank 2 points ahead.
Certainly more aggression coming from these fencers than the last that we've seen, and it looks like it's just continuing to escalate. Coming to what I believe is our first double of this match.
Well, his second double. Oh, our first double of the match.
Frank offering his hand as a provocation.
Oh! There was a deep cut there from Jonah, I think.
I believe so. I think Jonah finding that response and not quite going the way that Frank assumed it to be.
Jonah just hanging on by the edge here. One deep hit away from the edge of the match.
But still not letting up in his aggression.
Yeah, I've seen fencers pull back matches from bigger point deficits. So.
Oh, and a great defense from Jonah, blocking that strike from Frank into what I believe will turn into another point for him.
Jonah getting a clean hit. We'll see what target. We're back down to 4-2.
Warding a deep strike from Jonah. Oh, and Frank potentially finding that deep thrust. But it looks like our judges don't quite see it.
Yeah, Frank Torkel having a lot of experience in rapier. I am not surprised going for that deep thrust to try and end the match here.
But a lot of excitement coming from both fencers, potentially fighting off their nerves. I've seen that a lot, especially coming in from a first match, seeing how that can affect someone's fencing.
Yeah, looking at a replay of this attack here. See if we got it.
Oh, yeah. It looks like Frank's thrust not quite making it, and Jonah trying to find that riposte, but again, little flailing onto his opponent.
Yeah, judges agree. They saw that. Thrust came up short. Let's
bringing Jonah back into this match by one more point. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Oh, and a quick back and forth from our fencers.
Almost simultaneous hits there. Sure the judges saw. And judges are calling comments. So take a look at this replay.
It looks like Jonah not quite finding it. Potentially a strike from Frank onto Jonah.
I will say the speed of these messes makes judging quite hard.
Certainly, and I thought that sword and buckler would have been a challenging thing to call.
No.
But not quite the fencing that I was anticipating from these fencers, but certainly much better than I expected.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of these fencers coming from those German schools having a lot of experience with those cutter rounds and using your opponent's force into that cut back, being able to transfer that into the system and finding a lot of success with it. Oh, Frank just barely finding that hand hit onto Jonah, and I believe that is going to be the end of this match in Frank's favor.
Yep, that is Frank victorious. All right, what's our next match here?
It looks like it's going to be Frank Torkel into Chloe Carr. Frank coming into another match as our second back-to-back fencer in this pool. And Frank not taking a rest in between matches, ready and eager to keep the fencing alive.
Let's keep that energy going, I guess.
And especially coming into these first set of matches, you might want to get that as your warm-up. Get that excitement out and get those reps in.
I agree with Matt. We're seeing some amazing fencing here.
And Chloe trying to find that hand hit. Frank ready with his response. And it looks like we'll come into our first double of this match. Potentially may not be our last.
Cool. Yeah. Cool.
Ooh, Chloe barely missing that void, but successful against that strike from Frank. Trying to find that hand hit, and Frank with his response. And it looks like Frank is not quite going to make it.
We'll try scoreboard in the top right corner. Yeah, and then chat.
Chloe still pining for that low, but Frank finding that high thrust.
Thank you.
And it looks like we may come into our second double of this match.
There we go. All right.
I think both fencers having a challenge with that
this may not be
measure
possible.
and tempo than the systems that you've been used to.
Oh.
Cool. Frank adopting a low guard, maybe preparatory for that leg strike. Both fencers back and forth, but not quite in that range.
Oh, classic blow after blow there. Looks like Frank got a blow to the.
What may very well be the end of this match.
Oh no, that's a double.
Our final double.
I hate to see it. Double from, even though the finishers were at 8-9, that reduces us to 0 hit points in both cases.
Certainly unfortunate, but some great voids coming from both Frank and Chloe, and really getting a start to those back and forths. Both finding some great thrusts and some great leg strikes, but unfortunately not both finding them at the same time.
Oh. And certainly a problem once you get in certain matchups, if you're with the same skill as someone else, often you can get very doubly.
Certainly, and especially, you know, I hate to say it, but great minds do think alike. When you both find that same opportunity, it can be really, really unfortunate.
You know, it's both activating at the same time. Well, here we have Chloe Carr with Bedford Academy and Jonah Parley with Sonoma Strolling Academy.
I think Chloe coming into another back-to-back. Jonah potentially with a refresh after his match with Frank. Jonah showing how eager he is for his strike, but Chloe using it to their advantage.
A beautiful little snipe there. This is sort of opportunistic.
And certainly from that matchup with Corey, seeing that hand snipe really coming through and how powerful it can be in that difference of measure.
The judge
more contention from our judges. And the judges are calling no quality on that strike from Chloe.
Just play it back. Hope it's cleaner this time.
Chloe trying for it again, but Jonah ready.
Oh.
And it looks like Chloe's thrust not quite making it.
Fincy's checking in to make sure they're okay.
And Jonah
looks
finding
like
that response.
Our judges are split on which hit first. Strike by gold is going to be first. All right, Chloe's still in the lead here.
Oh, and ready for that hand snipe that didn't quite make the quality check earlier.
That was a perfect time to deploy it, too.
Just still ready. You know, I think that's something that we're going to see a lot today, is those fencers taking advantage of that just out of measure reach. Oh, Chloe trying for that thrust, not finding it. Frank ready. Oh, with the passe thrust and his own response onto Chloe. Oh, he's starting out with a hand snipe. A very point back guard, reserved, ready.
Oh.
And what may end up being
that's got to be a double. Yeah. First double, though. I'm about halfway through the match, so I would hope that double's not going to.
Oh, and some great voids. Not quite certain who scored that point in this exchange.
Looks like the judges aren't either.
And it looks like they're calling a deep target for Jonah. Chloe losing their advantage, but not quite enough to take them out. Looking for those hand snipes and finding one unexpectedly on Jonah.
And that will even that up.
Keeping them in this match and shedding themselves of that loss of point earlier. And what may very well be a blow after blow.
Yeah.
We'll see what our judges call.
Advancing this match towards its conclusion. Really,
what will be our second double of this match.
Hopefully we'll avoid a third double.
And especially when so close to win by points.
Wondering if either of these Finches has doubled before.
Spinning. And Chloe trying to find it while exiting a measure.
Oh,
going for that committed thrust.
I think that thrust landed, but there's got to be an afterblow there, if not
sure
a double.
That thrust from Chloe, but certain on that response from Jonah. And what will shed our fencers of what would have been the final double of this match into a blow after blow. Still a grueling back and forth in this match.
Oh,
still trying. Oh.
A leap there from Jonah.
Trying to avoid that leg strike, but not making it and offering a pleasant target onto Chloe potentially.
Let's look at that replay. See if we can see what happened. Jonah here. He's going to make this jump.
Oh, avoiding that strike.
Oh, I can't even really tell if that landed on the replay.
No, but not enough. Too much time in between that strike from Chloe onto.
Well, it said insufficient quality, so it landed. It just.
And it looks like that's going to be our match in Chloe's favor. And next up we have Corey and Frank.
Matt saying, as ever with Dagger Messer, I think the huge takeaway is that no one escapes a short-bladed fight without bleeding to some degree. I would agree. I think all of our fencers here are coming away bloody.
Certainly. And really that measure can be really challenging and so close, so hard to avoid a committed attack as we've seen, especially with Chloe and a lot of those committed thrusts, and Frank not quite being able to avoid it. And a strategy I've seen more akin to rapier, but I definitely think we'll see more of today.
Yeah, certainly you can't, difficulty with applying rapier to messers, you can weave that thrust in, but you're not going to be covered against afterblows like you would with a rapier.
Unfortunately so, and especially in rapier having that longer blade offering much longer measure and not having that same exchange, that same ratio in messer. Corey and Frank both showing off their Molinet prowess, but Frank finding a hand shot right onto Corey. Frank looking to toy with Corey.
Almost like looking like he's trying to provoke an attack.
And Corey holding steady. Oh, and into a great parry repose. And Corey finding that opportunity.
I think
leading into our first double of this match.
First double.
Both fencers acknowledging their opponent, recognizing.
No, beautiful little cut from Frank there.
And I think that's going to even up our score there.
Let's advance the match by 1.
Frank taking note of that leg slip.
Loaded like a spring.
Oh, and then Frank going for that committed attack.
Oh, I think that's a double.
Response. And definitely some contention.
Yeah. That would be our second double. Already at I mean, Frank's still at 9 points. This is still very much the beginning of the match. I would hate to see another match be reduced to a double out, but we'll see what we get.
Frank ready for that forward attack, going for it.
Oh, yeah.
Both fencers finding a strike onto each other.
The only way of escaping a double, though, is if one of those strikes was judged to be not martial.
Certainly. It looks like they're leading into a blow after blow situation in favor for Frank Torkel.
Yeah, gold with a thrust with an afterblow. All right, bringing us to 5-8.
Frank establishing his lead. Not finding that leg hit. Corey not giving it to him. But definitely. Some great opportunities.
That was
back
beautiful.
And forth.
That was a beautiful messer play, really. I don't know if Corey will be awarded that, specifically because I think that hit the back.
Certainly.
But
certainly a strike to the back onto Frank.
Beautiful usage of the hand to remove his opponent's blade from action. We're seeing a replay of this now.
Both fencers ready. Engaging that back and forth.
And see Corey. Yeah,
Corey engage. Yep, in that classic messer grapple, leading Frank onto the ground.
In one hand to deny his opponent's use of his sword and striking with the other. Unfortunately, I think that was to the back of the head.
And it looks like they're awarding Corey a yellow card.
I think they're giving Corey a warning, actually. I don't think we have a yellow card yet, but our director says if he sees that again, it'll be a yellow card.
But certainly a non-scoring action on that strike onto Frank.
Oh, just walking into the point of Frank's sword. That was a deep hit.
Like our secondary judge calling the afterblow for Corey.
And that will bring us to 3-8, I believe, which is one away from a differential win. Let's take a look at that. Oh, yeah. It's definitely a cut from Frank that landed, or from Corey that landed.
First, definitively. But a solid thrust from Frank. And it looks like they won't award the afterblow to Corey.
Oh, that is a single-handed hit from Frank. That might secure the match through differential. A 6-point difference there, ending the match. But it's being washed.
No points awarded in that match.
Well, Frank will have to pull out that hand hit again if he wants to win the differential. He's certainly prepped for it, prepped in that almost crump stance. Trying to stomp his feet to get Corey to jump at something.
Certainly trying to provoke Corey, but it looks like he's ready.
Corey is cool as a cucumber here. Oh, but Frank does get a slice to the hand. Unfortunately, Corey hit him at the same time.
What will be our second double of
second
this
double.
match.
I
think
Frank,
that this will be a common sight for the rest of this tournament.
Frank has got to be thinking, I cannot double and lose those 8 ripe points that I'll get if I win this match.
And a good void from Corey. Curious to see how this is awarded. And a shallow target awarded to Corey against Frank, robbing Frank of that potential 6-point differential, potentially.
Yeah. Frank now needs a deep hit to get that, so I don't think it's going to be as easy for him to win this. But still very much... Ooh, huh?
That is still very interesting back and forth from our two fencers.
Right.
And what will put us into our...
We're back to nearly being a differential win. Frank is going to be. Oh, beautiful.
I think, that might lead us into that 6-point differential that Frank was looking for.
Finally got that leg hit. He was sort of searching for that the entire match.
Certainly, hey, but Corey was real intent on not giving it to him.
Corey was amazing with those leg slips, both in this match and in previous matches.
Certainly.
I was well fought for. Corey did not make that easy.
Definitely a hard back and forth from both fencers.
But Frank will be very happy with the 7 points going into what is looking to be a pretty low-scoring pool as far as HP remaining. 7 points will be very valuable.
And that looks like the end of our first set of pools in this match.
Got it.
Or not our first set of pools. But
first set of pools, yeah. Oh, first pool.
First pool.
We have another pool coming up in here. Cool, that'll be pool 7. All right, coming up here, we will have Pool 7 with Joseph Brassley, William Hartley, Ashley Levy, Marcel Montero, and David Moreno. A lot of familiar names, a lot of longsworders in this pool.
Certainly, and I think a lot of people coming out for Roses finding that opportunity to say, if I'm going to participate in one, might have participated in as many as I can.
That's my strategy with every tournament.
Certainly, got to get your money's worth. And a lot of these fencers coming from different parts of the Pacific Northwest, you know, making that long journey and really, really wanting to get as much out of that as you can.
Shout out to Swordstock, which is a tournament happening next week, which is every weapon. Literally any weapon you can bring. That's great.
Oh, I was unaware of that.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's up in Canada. Happens every year. For my money, I swear I'm not being paid. For my money, funnest tournament of the year. It's dueling, so it's as many fights as you can get in within the time period. There's 2 4-hour time windows, and if you want to get 48 fights in there, you can get 48 fights in there. That was Elliot the Red, proud member of IFG, now lives in Germany, but got that a couple years ago. And 48 recorded fights. I know he was fencing without being recorded, though. So
that's unfortunate.
That's
I do know that one of our members in the audience, Matt, will be making it out to Swordstock. Certainly, I'm envious of that adventure that he'll have out there, and I will be sure to bug the heck out of him on all the stories and exchanges that he's had.
Last time I was at Swordstock, I fought Keyblade. Turns out, terrible sword. really is kind of impossible to hold because it has the guard that goes. Knuckle guard that goes behind the blade as well.
Oh, yep, I know exactly.
Looks great, but if you're on a video game character and can't clip through it, it's not. I'm bringing up a. I have a sickle that I'm bringing. I have a.
So it's any weapon that you can
a Purple Heart synthetic meat cleaver that I plan to fight with. Do you like maybe rapier and meat cleaver?
Oh my God! You know, I've seen some people with that a little flamber sort of short sword. I know Sellsword Arts has made their own reference of it, and I think that would be a perfect medium to explore that. And so you say Swordstock, it's a dueling set for any weapon that you can come to.
Any weapon, you can bring it. They also have a loner pile with a bunch of random weapons.
Oh my goodness!
It's pretty crazy. The winner is determined by the person who has the most wins throughout the day. That will get you into finals, and it'll be a short finals bracket. The runner of the tournament gets to determine what weapons you fight with in the finals, though. So last year we had, you have 3 rounds. One is Fencer A decides, one's Fencer B decides, and the third is the head of the tournament decides. So last time I went, we had a final round that was dual stiletto daggers for each fencers, which, as you might imagine, was nearly impossible to judge.
Oh, I couldn't imagine, especially having a lot of that back and forth. But that close measure, especially for such short blades, I could only imagine seeing just a variety of strikes and really that. But honestly, such a great medium for people to show off their fencing prowess and the ability to find a new weapon and to really explore its advantages and disadvantages of any type.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to the next pool here. We actually have a full 5-person pool. Looks like we're getting Jason. Maybe we read off the wrong pool. Oh yeah, no, it's my bad. We are doing pool 4. We will get the pool 7 eventually, but for now we're doing pool 4, which is Reed, Jason Reed Procus from Lone League, Jason Smith from Valley Heart Teamer, Sean Kroner from IFG, Justin Meadows from Masterless Fencing, and Brody Scaffel from whatever KS is.
But I'm certainly curious to see how Jason Smith does after that entire sword and buckler tournament. Hopefully able to retain some energy for this next one. And, but I have seen him in a lot of his performance, and he really shows a lot of promise in his own fencing capability.
Yeah, Jason
I'm
Smith,
really, really excited to see him perform today.
Competent with a wide range of weapons.
And I think that's one of the fun parts of exploring this as a historical art. And I know a lot of historical fencing masters having a lot of prowess and a lot of experience in different weapon mediums. And something that I personally love to explore is really to find those commonalities between a lot of different weapons and a lot of different systems, and really build those core elements of what fencing is. And I think a lot of people, the longer you come into it, the more you want to look for something else, another challenge.
Oh, 100%. I'm doing longsword, and I'll tell you, I got into rapier to improve my thrust game, and it worked wonders. And then I needed to get into small sword to improve my rapier game.
Certainly.
I'm starting to think this whole HEMA thing is just a big pyramid scheme for me to buy more swords.
I know a lot of people can agree with that. Certainly, my wallet isn't too happy with that, but it might have to find a mind of its own.
Man.
Yeah, you speak of your sword, your small sword. I saw some of the images that Wine County Sword Crush released that you put onto the IFG Slack.
Yeah, that was excellent. Wine County Sword Crush.
Little bit of a mouthful, but I've heard as a phenomenal tournament and a great experience.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. They did small sword and messer and
sword and
buckler, which despite we're seeing those here today, but those are definitely the least not as super common weapons.
Certainly,
currently amongst tournaments. So it's good to see some of them.
Certainly, and I know last year, myself being very active, or at least always looking for some more rapier footage. I found a lot from last year's Wine County Sword Crush.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of rapier and dagger footage, a lot of rapier footage, and honestly some beautiful fencing coming from all fencers at that event. It was really impressive. Certainly, it's really been a real inspiration to me to see a lot of those rapiers out there, especially at that higher level, and just the absolute beauty in their technique and simplicity in their attacks and defense.
Yeah, the beautiful rapier fingers. I think that's what this specifies then. It looks like we're moving into our first match here of the pools. We've got our former commentator, Peter Boitnick, I think, being second for one of our messerists. And Jason Smith in first. Fresh off the podium, straight into the fireplace. What's that expression? Out of the pot into the fireplace. Or something like that. All right. Both fencers. A lot of exploring.
Jason finding an advanced target on Justin Meadows.
They say hit the closest target, and that was a great execution of that.
Certainly. Really adopting that epee mentality.
You don't need to do all this complex, fancy stuff.
And a great feint high into a leg strike from Jason.
I think Jason is making great use of just these very simple strikes to whatever happens to be the closest target.
And maybe that sword and buckler tournament, not wearing him out, but just getting him fired up.
Yeah. And you see Jason forming a low grip with the messer, getting a couple extra inches of range there.
What looks like to be our first double of this match. Again, sensing a very common theme in this tournament.
You're getting sparks here from the...
Both fencers pining, trying to find that opportunity. And Justin really advancing, but Jason not giving him the measure.
Jason pushed to the back of the ring there.
Oh, almost at a ring out.
Ring out here.
But finding that advanced target, saving him from a ring out.
Ring out here is 2 feet out of the ring, so 1 foot out of the ring will not be called, and then once we're 2 feet out of the ring, we just reset. No points awarded. But you do want to avoid it. All right. 9-5. Jason Smith gets a deep here. That'll be it. That'll be a perfect match for him. Perfect start to his Messer career here.
His debut into this Messer tournament.
Finding his
strike,
that was
defending that
beautiful.
afterblow.
No, I think it was a perfect example of something we talk about occasionally. If you don't like the exchange you're in, get out of there. Don't engage in something that you don't think you're gonna win.
The best defense is a nice step back.
Yeah. Best way to win the fight is don't be there. Looks like the judges are having trouble judging that though.
Certainly. Looks like a little bit of contention on Justin's potential afterblow onto Jason.
There's certainly a lot of movement there. They're calling that
leading to what may very well be a perfect match coming from Jason Smith.
And 9-5. Jason is 1 point away from a victory here.
1 point away.
We'll see if he can clinch it. He's been good at sniping those low point targets so far.
And it looks like he might have found it.
Oh my God.
That
was amazing.
And a perfect match coming from Jason Smith into this first match of these pools.
Match red. Aside from that one double, a perfect match. That is going to be 9 points on the board for Jason.
And a great display of measure control and defending those afterblows. Something that I've seen some fencers really struggle with, and certainly getting punished.
Only one out of his 4 fights so far, but a perfect start. Right, next up we have Justin Meadows and. Oh, no, sorry, that was last.
Next up is Brody Scoffel and Sean Kroner.
Right. Both fencers we've seen in Longsword before. I don't think on the live stream, but
I believe Brody also coming from that Sword and Buckler finalist.
Oh, yeah, I remember him.
I'm looking for a strike above, but Brody not giving it to him. Almost overextending his measure, but being able to escape just in time.
Oh.
And it looks like Brody finding that riposte from Sean's attack. Leading us into our first double
no points
in
on the board.
First exchange.
Nine points both ways.
Justin toying with that leg strike. Oh, Brody, my apologies. Leading into a Saber-esque back and forth. A little bit of contention on the strike that Brody was able to find. One wound being applied to Sean. Sean trying to find that thrust, but Brody voiding and looking to find a response.
That was a textbook clean hit from Sean, though. Bringing it back to even.
Sean trying to find that measure, but Brody not giving it to him on those hand strikes.
Both fencers taking a very Saber-esque attack, defend pattern, which...
Oh, and Brody finding that strike.
I've got to say that I think we're going to see a lot of that attack defend pattern, especially with 9 points on the board and people really wanting to avoid those doubles.
Certainly, and if we can get a little bit away from that in this next set of pools, I think these fencers would be much better off. Brody toying with Sean. Oh, and finding that hand shot from Sean's extension.
A fun fact, I think that's my messer. I loaned that to Sean. We had a pile of message to loan to people.
A pile of mess, you say? With messers?
A big messy pile. I recognize that particular weapon.
A little bit of contention to the judges. Maybe shifting us away from this tied up score.
Matt saying, please don't look at our office and see all the swords I have around. I'm contacting my producer now to see if we have a camera inside Matt's room.
Still waiting on that cameraman. Ooh, Sean trying for the highline attack. No, it looks like Brody able to wean him off.
Yeah, it's kind of a messy strike. I don't think we have an agreement for here. A director unsure about how to call this, but ultimately agreeing with a point for Jason or a point for Brody Scaffold.
Brody really establishing his lead. In a low stance, finding a strike onto Sean.
Hey, Sean on the back foot here for sure. But the match is not over. We've seen people come back
Finding
from
for that understrike, but not finding it. Brody finding that hand strike in the mix. And it looks like our 6-point differential awarded to Brody.
Be a 7-point start for Brody Scaffold. Not bad at all.
Up next we have Reed Peck Chris and Justin Meadows. Justin coming to this, not able to score any points onto Jason. Let's see how he does against Reed. Coming into our first exchange, leading into our first double.
Oh, I hate to see it.
Reed being able to find that first strike of this match. And Justin voiding Reed's probe. Oh, but no attack found in that clash. Both fencers trying to find, but none finding it.
Justin's searching for a thrust in there. And judges did not see it.
Certainly an exchange of attacks and voids, but leading into an award for Reed.
Comment here from Matt calling the what is it? Reed's messer a very long saber, and it does sort of have a saber quality to it.
That curved blade certainly leaning more saber-esque. Oh, and there we are into that classic messer grapple exchange.
A nice slice across the throat from Justin Meadows here. That's got to be worth something.
Bringing Justin more into this match, furthering away from a 6-point differential.
And Justin Meadows getting some points on the board here.
And Justin narrowly missing that 6-point differential, bringing him right back in.
You bet he'll be
Reed trying to find a hand, not finding it.
I saw a thrust in there. We'll see if the judges caught that as well.
Certainly an exchange of swordsmanship.
I'm getting a thrust with afterblow. I'll bring us to 5-3.
Narrowing that differential between our two fencers.
Justin making up the difference here. We'll see if it's enough to make up that entire gap. Gonna have to be careful about the afterblows and make these very clean hits if he wants to win.
Oh, and a cheeky Moline leading into a thrust from Reed that Justin wasn't quite ready for.
Yeah, that is going to bring Justin down to 1 HP. Not out yet, but certainly on the ropes. Oh, I think that ended our match. Unsure why that match ended, but ended with a victory for sure.
Up next we have Brody Scaffold and Jason Smith.
right, Jason Smith up again. We'll see if we see a repeat performance here. Brody might be a more difficult opponent.
Both coming from the finals of Sword and Buckler. A nice little replay.
Both should be very familiar with their games. They just gotta do what they did before, except without the buckler.
Both potentially very familiar with their opponent, but in a completely different sword medium. Maybe we might see a close replay. Jason staying a little lighter on his feet, but Brody staying in that very low rooted stance.
Yeah, risking a hit to the head, or maybe trying to tempt one.
Certainly provoking Jason, as we've seen. Oh, but not quite finding that hand hit, landing right on Brody's guard. Brody still searching for that measure. Jason not finding that leg hit.
Jason being backed up to the edge of the ring here.
Edging
almost out of the ring.
On a ring out. Oh, but landing that forward thrust potentially.
Oh, what a beaut.
You know, something that I've certainly seen a lot coming from Jason and getting almost out of that ring, but finding the fire to respond to that pressure from his opponent.
He's just so focused in on spotting those opportunities.
Well, Fencer, you're getting real close to the edge of the ring. You weren't quite out.
The director reminding Jason he was very close to the edge of the ring, but not quite out. And I think that makes all the difference.
Brody adopting a very forward stance. And Jason looking like potential strike onto Jason.
I was saying insufficient quality there. Yeah.
Oh, Jason trying for that leg strike, but Brody not letting him in.
Jason staying safely distance away, but getting edge to the ring again.
Brody's still in this very extended guard. Really trying for this back and forth, but Jason not giving it to him. Oh, and Jason finds that leg strike that he's been searching for.
Dislodging a bit of Brody's gear, but I think not in an unsafe way.
It looks like we do have a gear check coming on in the middle of our match.
We're trying to mind the floor here, not get a...
But some much cleaner fencing from our fencers in this match.
I am
no
on
doubles yet.
I'm on the edge of my seat. I wonder if Jason Smith can get another perfect 9-point match.
Certainly would be an impressive display of his fencing.
It looks like he's aiming for it, and that would be 2 out of 4 matches at 9 points. It would make him very hard to beat unless he biffs it in the other 2 matches.
Certainly, but still nonetheless impressive to get a perfect match in this high level of fencing.
With the Messer, you barely have anything to defend yourself with. As Matt said in the chat, it's like getting into a knife fight and not coming out with a cut.
But to do that in every exchange.
Yeah. It shows to the amount of focus Jason Smith is able to bring to
certainly, and the
every
level
event
of fencing that our fencers are bringing to this event.
Yeah, just amazing. He got an inspection from Rabbit here, inspecting that knee guard.
Now judges displaying the call from the previous. Jason rushing into the middle, but Brody keeping that advanced guard. Really
almost doing a rapier, a very Italian rapier guard with the...
Certainly seeing a lot of similarities with that forward extension of his upper body, but looking a little bit more front foot weighted than I would see in most Italian guards. Oh, and Jason finding...
unfamiliar with Italian rapier.
That's all right. You just got to come to more of Kai's classes on Tuesdays.
Come to Bridge City Blades.
You could. Well, I believe he's at both now.
All right, we saw. I think that was a clean thrust.
Certainly, and something straight out of a rapier text.
We are 1 point away from Jason Smith walking away with another 8-point match,
and I believe both with 6-point differentials.
Yeah. Another 9-point match. My bad.
Brody pining Jason for any inch that he'll give him. But Jason looking to strike. Cautious. Ready. Oh, and it looks like Jason potentially finding a hand strike onto Brody.
We'll see a clean strike from, yes, that is going to be Jason Smith. Second perfect match of the pool.
Finding.
My God.
Hand strike. Again, a beautiful display from Jason.
Untouchable.
Finding that perfect mix of measure between that short attack of those low committed hand snipes into those perfectly committed lunges onto his opponent, and being able to time and choose his decisions in such a way that his opponents just don't know what's coming next.
Oh, it's delightful to watch. All right, it looks like up here we've got our very own Sean Kroner from Indes Ferox Gladio and Reed Prequest from Malonen League, our sister club up in Seattle.
Making our debut. You know, I know we saw Sean with a lot of Saber-esque technique, and we'll see if Reed uses his Saber-esque sword to display Sean a lot of what he's looking for.
I think Sean took a cut to the hand there. Oh, it started out their match, 8-9.
I think what leads into our first double of this match. Sean going for a committed attack, but not finding it. Reed being able to stave off, but finding his own response.
Yeah, replay of that.
Sean extending. We can see in that replay, opening up Sean.
They're not able to find the bind.
Finding a riposte. Sean potentially finding a thrust from that exchange. Reed not reacting with his own. Looking at it.
Judges seeing that as a shallow hit.
And I definitely would agree. Looked very much like a thrust in the arm. Reed toying with his footwork and finding a response onto Sean. Certain back and forth from our two fencers. Reed potentially not throwing that point. Looked like his attack was flat, but Sean being able to get that response.
And just pushing through the guard there and reaching, able to grab the point, pull this back to an even match. Sean really primed in
nice
the
back and forth.
inside
and a good
guard there.
void from both fencers.
I do believe that initial cut from Tron was flat, but we'll see if the judges agree.
I am intended to think that we might be into our second double of this match. Oh, but it looks like they're going to call Reed's attack as not valid.
Clean hit from Tron. Catches us one step closer.
And switching up our advance, changing that lead from Reed into Sean.
In that.
Oh, and Sean defending himself from Reed's attack.
Oh, that's an iconic inside guard to outside, cutting off Reed's line of attack. That is something I can attest that we've trained a lot.
But it's in those moments that you really rely on that muscle memory. You know, in something you don't want to figure out in that moment.
No. I always do learn a lot at tournaments, but it's always preferable to learn stuff before tournaments.
Certainly, but I will say a great medium for learning on things to improve and what you're good at. You know, I feel like tournament environments really showing you what you're made of that real foundation of your own swordsmanship.
Yeah, certainly. That a blow after blow? What do you think of that initial hit? I think our judges are not seeing that initial hit kindly. But
it looks like one of our judges is saying that they saw an afterblow coming from Reed.
We're getting some debate over the quality of that afterblow. All right, Atheblow was successful. It's going to be 1 point off each, advancing the clock down to 0 HP.
Sean still solid in his lead, but not with enough room to void himself from Reed.
Oh.
No point being called.
Yeah, I saw initial hit there, but I don't think the judges called that one.
Quite did see that.
Maybe it was late call.
And it looks like they might call an attack to Sean's chest from Reed.
Clean hit from Red. Target
like
shallow.
A shallow target. Closing that gap.
Bringing us back.
And here in this replay, we can see Sean making that strike, but not quite getting it good enough. Oh, and Sean trying to look for that parry riposte, but Reed not giving it to him.
Reed making a post of his own.
Evening up our score. A lot of flirts is coming from Reed.
Neat little stab to the stomach there from Reed. Coming under Sean's guard. It looks like it was a double, though. That'll be our second double.
Hopefully. Our fencers can avoid a third and end with some points out of this.
Literally any outcome possible in this exchange. Get a win from either, or we could get a loss from both.
And certainly with the previous matches, we have seen all sorts.
Yeah. Interesting. We get a very, very big range, very clean matches from some fencers, and very doubly matches from. Oh boy. Yeah, as I say it.
Certainly putting the mess into Messer.
Yeah, unfortunately. Knife fight.
But I certainly
got
think
Reed here and almost a saber guard.
A very point back.
Yeah.
I think potentially provoking that thrust from Sean.
Provoke, take hit, as I say.
Both fencers could suffer only one attack. Any mishap could lead to a loss. Fencers circling each other into these parry riposts. Very Saber-esque. Oh, and it looks like we're getting a point being called.
Nice little
from
Moulinet
Sean.
doubling along that line.
But certainly a long exchange.
Yeah.
I think one of the longest that we've seen of continuous back and forth from our fencers in this tournament. Or at least in this pool.
Hey, Sean. Sean pulling out that match with 1 HP.
Certainly. Clawing his way to victory. Something that Reed was not quite certain to give easily.
No, that was a hard-fought match from both fencers. It's like next up we have Justin Meadows in gold and Brody Scaffel in red. And Krieg School. Familiar with Krieg?
I can't say that I am.
I suppose he made a list of every club that was attending, so I should know. But
I know I'm not too quite familiar with the Washington's clubs, and I wouldn't be too surprised if they're one of the handful making the journey out. But certainly great to see some representation from a lot of clubs that we don't see a lot out here in the Pacific Northwest.
Cool. It looks like Krieg is out of Denver, Colorado.
Oh, wow, quite the journey out into Tournament of Roses.
Or Denver something. I don't think it's Colorado. No, potentially far-flung fencers here.
Brody taking this low
full
advanced guard, but Justin ready to attack in.
Almost seems like he's offering his head there, but proves with that exchange that he is ready to defend it.
Giving that Brody an advantage of having just footwork to be able to retract his body.
Brody being very careful not to overcommit.
Oh, but Justin crashing into Brody's trap.
Brody providing a nice counter cut.
Pardon me. Brody crashing into Justin's trap.
That's to 5-9.
Oh, Justin touching the booty.
Cut with. Cut from Justin with afterblow. Bringing us to 4-8.
Oh, Justin feigning that forward attack, that forward aggression. But Brody ready with his response.
Let's see what target says. If this is deep, that is we're calling that deep. That I think will be match for Brody. Yep. Brody with an 8-point win. Doing quite well for himself.
And I believe our first 6-point differential not coming from Jason in this pool set.
Indeed. Do we have Jason? Yes, we have Jason next for his third match.
Potentially all clean if we can get that from Jason
gets
today.
4 perfect matches.
Someone's losing some money and someone's making a lot.
Yeah, do we have
Let's get some polymarket on this.
Polymarket.
It's certainly, I think, a much more entertaining exchange than a lot of other
people in
things
HEMA have
offered.
money to spend on Polymarket. Too
No,
much
they
money on
spent them on-
swords.
yeah, precisely.
Now, if we could bet swords,
Oh,
we could get
well, now
going.
don't open us up to
Yeah,
some
let's
gambling
let's
here.
not do that.
Maybe we'll find that at the next tournament.
Don't gamble,
but you
kids.
never know.
House always wins. No. Speaking of someone who always wins, Jason Smith coming in,
leading into Sean Croder.
Very.
Oh, and Sean trying to find that aggression, but Jason staying calm.
Spotting the opportunity and getting the shallow hit, which resets the match. Gives Jason another chance to.
Another chance into a perfect match.
Yeah.
But let's see
He's very,
if Sean will
very
give it to
eager
him.
to spend his space to move backwards to avoid hits.
Jason
He has so much of that, but he's using it effectively.
Certainly more defensive in this round.
Hey, 2 out of 6 points needed.
But can Jason get the 4?
Oh,
certainly a deep strike from Jason, but will they call that strike from Sean?
Yeah, I think that was no quality. I think that was passe or deflected.
I would agree, but that is entirely up to our judges' call. And
Look at the replay here. See Sean extending into a cut, deflected.
And not quite making that thrust, but Jason
I was
taking
blocked
that
and
hit.
then didn't move any further. So I would say that's not Marshall, but we'll see if our
Certainly.
judge has spotted that as well.
I certainly would agree. And I think we're coming into a call potentially for
looks
showing
like-
back of head.
Looks like Jason was that was determined to be back of the head, so
Which is a non-scoring action.
Yeah.
So that
Jason
will
will not
be-
get points for that. We'll potentially see a card.
Which they're calling no martiality on Sean's thrust onto Jason.
It looks like maybe it's closer back of head.
Oh, but they
award
are
points.
awarding. They are awarding that deep
And
target
that
for
means Jason Smith. Here we are sitting 2 points away.
Oh, and with a perfect leg snipe.
And Jason Smith will put Jason with 1 point away from a third perfect match.
You know,
my goodness.
Certainly keeping us entertained.
Can he get the 1 point?
Oh, Sean trying to get on the board.
Sean does not want to let
and
him.
not finding it. And I think that's another 6-point differential
Oh my
from
God,
Jason
that is
Smith.
you are 100% right. We got a third perfect match from Jason, giving him 18 points so far in the standings.
Certainly an excellent display of some swordsmanship.
Oh my God, if he lands this. Oh my God. Even if he doesn't land this, 18 points is kind of insurmountable.
A continuous, I believe, 27 points for the 3 matches that he's had.
Now, it's almost a shame you're seeing this performance in pools. I hope he can carry this through the rest of his matches.
Oh, certainly. And certainly something to be seen in person.
Yeah.
Brody taking that long stance. Reed trying to open him up. Coming in with what looks like a lot of Hungarian saber inspiration.
Yeah.
Brody trying to find his way in, but he's not letting him. Having a handful of back and forth, and the judges are going to call point on that exchange.
If I had worse fishing, I would say this is a saber match.
I certainly will say it looks like Reed is using that messer as close to a Hungarian saber as he can get. Or Polish saber.
Legally distinct from a saber.
Legally. It has some less hand protection. A lot of the
back and forth.
Reed really pulling some strong strikes.
Making judges work for it, spinning them around in the match. But
certainly having to work for who is who.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look, correction from Matt. It looks like the last start was from Montana. Not whatever I said.
But still, some far distance being traveled from our fencers. Oh, and back into a very familiar sight. Brody rushing to capture that middle.
Really claiming the
but
ground.
Reed ready to challenge him for it. Reed making these stabs and Brody not giving it to him, looking like taking the head from Reed's attack.
I would call that a double, but
hopefully,
judges saw different things.
Hopefully, our fencers can avoid a double in this match, leading us to at least one clean exchange. Some contentions coming from our judges. Certainly not quite sure on that back and forth. I'm calling a blow after blow in Brody's favor.
Okay, correction to the correction. I was Krieg is from Denver, Colorado. We were talking about the Sword and Buckler tournament. That is one of the furthest clubs that has come. We actually have, speaking of from Montana, we have Emerson, who is registered as IFG here, but fences with another tournament in Montana currently. We got people from all over the country.
Certainly, and HEMA, an ever-growing sport.
Yeah, really.
Something that I've always been excited to be. As a newcomer into the scene, it has been so phenomenal to see how HEMA was viewed and how it has been in the past, and to see it grow and blossom into what it has become today, and to what it will continue to grow.
It's both wonderful and frustrating to have so many talented fencers at tournaments.
Oh, certainly. But certainly.
Wonderful to watch, frustrating to fence again.
Certainly, but I think each fencer offering a challenge and an opportunity for you to advance your own fencing and to really come into situations that you might be unfamiliar with and advancing yourself into a new set of skills.
Many opportunities to go here. Another opportunity for Brody to get a 4 points on the board if he can clinch a hand hit.
Brody still keeping that aggression. Reed ready.
Oh, that was nice. I think that's going to have to be a clean for Brody.
What looks like
will be match.
Our final exchange from this.
Interesting
our first clean exchange, not coming from Jason Smith.
First clean exchange. First clean match.
Our first clean match. Forgive me, with no doubles.
Oh yeah, no doubles. You're right. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to that, but. Excluding Jason Smith's match. Although, speaking of which, we have Jason Smith up to see if he can clinch the perfect pool.
What is leading to be our Messer poster boy.
After competing in, I think just in, was he in Longsword? Might have been.
I'm not quite sure. He may very well have been.
Either way,
A
impressive.
man of many talents, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Coming into Justin Meadows and Sean Kroner.
Oh, my bad. This isn't the last match. We have one more. So, Sean Kroner and Justin Meadows before our final Jason Smith match.
Oh, Sean extending and Justin extending into it. And our judges seem to be unanimous, but a little bit of contention coming from our director.
I'm just not quite sure.
Definitely something that I think will be very interesting. Both fencers displaying a lot of aggression in previous matches. Sean always eager to close that measure, and Justin certainly ready to extend when necessary. Oh, and it looks like Sean got that strike while exiting, and Justin not quite able to find a strike in that meantime.
I think that's going to be a strike for gold. I suspect we're going to have another low points match here. Or low HP match, high points.
Certainly. And pushing Sean into a 1-point lead. Taking it from Justin.
Sean primed to give that strike across the middle there.
Both fencers trying to find it and cutting around. And it looks like that's going to be our first double.
Not a clean match.
But certainly not an unfamiliar sight in this tournament.
Well, it's very hard, Messer, to make that.
Oh, Justin eager to take that center. But Sean patiently trying to test him for it. And it looks like Justin not finding that attack, but Sean finding it.
Sean pushing through for that cut. Second double.
It looks like Justin's thrust wasn't quite so passe.
Fencers perhaps are going to have to change their strategy here to avoid a third double.
Certainly. And we're still so much into this match.
Well, that is a draw cut from Sean, I think.
Oh, and
with
saving,
afterblow for sure.
saving themselves from a third double leading into an afterblow. Oh, Sean finding that thrust to the chest during Justin finding that thrust. One judge awarding control into that attack.
I'm not sure there's a lot of control there, but
our director not quite sure.
Something.
Not being awarded, but recognizing that deep target coming from Justin.
Back down to even Stevens once again.
Now let's see if our fencers can avoid a third double. Both attacking and retracting, resetting their measure, coming back in. Justin trying to advance, but Sean not falling back.
Oh, I think Sean took a deep hit there. I didn't see an afterblow.
The judges awarding a clean attack on Justin, or from Justin.
4-2.
See if Justin can close us out. Oh, and it looks like Sean able to close that gap and bring us back into a neck and neck. Sean very hesitant with Justin's attack. And what looked like a hand strike from Sean, or a hand strike from Justin.
Bringing us to 1-2. Both fencers not leaving this match with many points, that's for certain.
Certainly. And what looks like Sean closing that gap.
Making
keeping this on.
If we get a hit with afterblow, that'll be a double loss.
But still bringing us back to a previous match where either can win by any action.
Sudden death.
But let's see if our fencer's can avoid a double.
I think that's going to be a point per Justin.
It certainly looked like he had a grappling control over Sean in that exchange. At the end of that exchange.
Play. See if we can. That final match.
And here we see Justin coming over and grabbing Sean's arm.
Oh, I would say that's almost with control. He has his own. I mean, it doesn't
Certainly.
matter.
But the judges may very well have found a strike prior to that attack, but definitely a strike that would have qualified for control for me. Jason and Reed finally our last match.
We have another pool after this, I believe. Or maybe one after that. But most importantly, we can get Jason Smith, see if he can get a perfect record. Not that he needs it, but, style points.
Certainly something to flex on his HEMA peers.
Yeah. Won't hurt his HEMA rating. I don't know if he has HEMA rating in Messer. Those aren't super common.
Jason eager to take that center. Reed happy to circle him.
Bold of Reed here to have an over-the-shoulder guard while Jason is mostly point forwards.
Definitely more of a saber technique and something that I definitely think he's more comfortable with. Personally, my opinion of why I think he adopted such a dramatic curve onto his Messer. Starting off with Jason and another clean exchange. Can he keep it going?
Jason protecting himself well with his footwork.
Ooh, trying for some fancy action, but Jason doesn't bite.
Jason's just waiting for that opportunity, and he sees it, and he takes it. Another point.
For
two out of 4 so far. Go to the way there.
Certainly keeping Jason on the board. Reed having to fight what is becoming our Messer behemoth, Jason.
It's going to be a difficult fight. Reed is quite skilled with that Messer. He's doing good so far.
Oh, but Jason able to avoid striking what might turn into a blow after blow. Potentially.
Oh, no, clean hit for Jason.
Clean hit for Jason.
Deep target,
Another deep target.
2/3 there. 4
Can,
out of 6 points there.
Can he do it? Reed threatening that overstrike. Oh, but Jason finds the hand.
Point away.
Certainly an exciting view for Jason.
Even if he doesn't. Oh my God, 1 point away. That's insane. I'd not call that coming into this.
Jason having no need to make a flawless match, already proving himself in the Sword and Buckler tournament, but saying that's not enough. Oh.
Well, I don't think that's going to be a perfect.
Certainly not. Oh, definitely some.
If they call it a double, that's not points off. It's certainly not perfect.
But definitely a mark on Jason's perfect record for this pool.
Doctor saying Jason Smith didn't quite make it.
Coming to the first points ever scored on Jason in this tournament, or in this pool.
2 points off. Crazy that we even came to this point, though.
Certainly, but 3 perfectly clean matches. So let's see if Reed can keep
I think it was a
himself
double
in
in
this
that first match, but no points lost for sure.
And Jason able to avoid these strikes.
Just
Reed trying to find an opening. Jason adopting very calm.
Oh, certainly a thrust from Jason. There may have been something from Reed there.
Potentially a double.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's
our
going to be a
first double for Jason on Jason Smith.
Oh. Yeah, that was a double there for sure. Looking at the replay.
Oh, and it looks like Reed probably scored. Oh, not recognized.
Shallow target. Right.
Potentially.
Jason in range of that differential now.
Certainly.
A 2-pointer would get him that.
He can find that target. A good void from Jason. It looks like he found an opportunity that Reed wasn't quite prepared for.
We're going to see a second double.
A second?
Oh, my God. If he doubles out on this match.
Certainly would be a smear on Jason's what would have
He's got 18 points in the bag, though.
Perfect.
I think he's probably safe for getting into whatever comes after this. No throwing. Probably Elam pools, given how the rest of everything has gone.
Certainly. Certainly an easy ticket into Elam's for Jason. But by how close?
Yeah, we'll see. Self-call here.
Oh, Jason making a self-call.
Self-call was
seemed like a shallow target from Jason. A shallow target on Jason.
Strike by gold with afterblow, shallow target. Both fencers suffer 1 wound.
Strike by gold with afterblow. Look down by 1. No longer going to have a differential in this match. It is 2-0 HP.
Certainly. Reed keeping himself in this match.
Jason Smith trying to get that hand shot repeatedly. Reed, wise to his game, not letting him.
Oh, and what looks to be potentially a deep strike from Jason. And I believe that's going to be our final exchange for this pool.
Still walking away with 6 points. He only lost 2 points over that entire pool. I haven't looked at the standings. So that's got to put him in first.
3 pools and 2 doubles out of the entire pool for any fencer is impressive. In this pool has been very impressive.
Well, let's take a look at those standings here. Yeah, Jason Smith in first, but not by as many points as you would expect.
Certainly.
This is with some extrapolated data. I expect our fencer with 0 wins and 32 points is not accurate, given that you can't win, or if you lose, you have 0 points by definition. So. Yeah, I think that's an easy first in the standings.
But still, a very impressive display from Jason Smith today.
I'll be happy if someone gets a perfect, even better than that. Oh, that'll be amazing.
To expect not 1, not 2, but 3 flawless matches.
Yeah, that is something to hang your hat on for sure. Looking at our next pool here, we have that pool 7 I mentioned earlier, with Joseph Brastley from Grit City, Ashley Levy from Masterless Fencing, David Moreno from SSA, that Seven Swords Academy? Must be. William Hartley and Marcel Montero, both from IFG.
Yeah, I believe that is David from Seven Swords Academy. Still some great fencing. Brody with that classic deep stance taking, but still serving him a large advantage in this pool.
Yeah, it's very bold of him to put his head so far out there. But
certainly,
he did a good job of defending it.
And as we saw with his exchange, I'm not too quite sure but as his opponent was coming in, he was able to shift that weight onto his back foot. So without having to move any of his feet, still able to save himself from that strike.
Yeah, voids are powerful. Certainly we saw Jason Smith employ them excellently, but if you can get that parry, you're in range to strike by definition.
Certainly.
So,
and if only having to shift your weight back, getting that parry, having to only shift your weight forward onto a strike. And Reed, with that display of his Saber-esque Rape Messer, bringing it out with what also looked like some pretty Saber-esque technique. What I almost want to say would be very Polish Saber-like, but I am just an amateur.
Certainly seeing a lot of Saber in the Master Tournament, but as predicted. I look like we are.
And some slight side sword in that first pool.
Yeah, definitely some side sword in that pool. Which is fun. I like side sword.
Certainly. And we were finally able to find those grapples that I knew we would come out in this match, in this tournament, from this Messer tournament. Right. That one grapple, I believe, onto Sean from, I think, Justin Meadows, where he was able to grab right over his arm right after that strike, where it was too late to be able to be called a controlled strike, but still an excellent display of grappling and control over his opponent's body.
Textbook play. Hoping to see more of that. Looking like we have for our first match, Marcelo Montero from Indes vs. Gladio and William Hartley. I know William is a very up-close fighter. I'm assuming he's going to want to crash to Cronin, so maybe we'll see more of those plays. In close measure.
Certainly. And as we've seen with the measure game of this entire tournament, a lot of people getting very close and almost into that grappling distance, but a lot of measure plays.
Yeah, a lot of... I mean, it's hard to look at the last pool and say that you shouldn't be keeping a distance when Jason Smith did so and walked away with nearly perfect pools.
Certainly.
It's hard to argue with results.
It really is. It really is. Very excited to see where these elims will take us.
All right, look like we have our fencers not quite lining up. I think we're maybe taking a slight break here.
Certainly. Definitely an intermission between pools. Most certainly deserved from our fencers working so hard in those first two pools, getting a nice breather. I don't believe they'll come back during this set, but certainly will in the next.
Yeah, looking at the clock here, we got 5:02. We have to be out of here by 7, so you got quick cleanup.
Well, I do believe this is the last tournament of the day.
Yes, it's the last tournament of the day.
Surprisingly, Ringen being taken, I believe, during the Sword and Buckler tournament?
Yeah, during the Sword and Buckler tournament.
I actually really wanted to see it.
Yeah, it's always fun. Like, the gap in the Sword and Buckler, you look over and it's like, wow.
Certainly,
it
was definitely surprising during the Sword and Buckler tournament, hearing a lot of cheering coming from the other side of our venue, and I could have sworn that it was a tournament going on, but I was like, no, it's okay. They'll hold Ringen later. They must be holding Ringen later. But I believe, and great display of Ringen from our competitors who came out. I know it's a very underrepresented sport, and even the director of that tournament coming out and claiming it, and claiming a lot of thanks to IFG for offering that in this tournament.
Yeah. Always fun to have Brent up here and running Ringen.
Certainly, and I know it can definitely be a very underrepresented format, similar to Messer and a lot of other swords. I know, and again, very, very excited.
We got our two fencers lining up here.
Coming in with William Hartley and Marcel Montero.
IFG double trouble.
And getting into that inter-club rivalry, certainly something that I saw yesterday, and I really love to say that I think it is just an excellent display of swordsmanship. Fighting your peers, fighting your fellow clubmates, but outside of a sparring environment and in that competitive environment with more pressure, more on the line, and more that you see from just a simple, casual back and forth.
Both our fencers were intimately acquainted with each other's game.
Marcel, ready. But William, just as.
Marcel light on his feet. Oh, God. Is that a double?
And we got some
I
contention.
cannot agree on what this is. That was indeed a double. Not the sort of double trouble we want to see with two fences from the same club.
Certainly not.
Certainly a common story. Both fencers know exactly what the other's going to do.
Both starting their debut in this tournament with a double. Not a strong start, but let's see if we can make it up.
Similar, both fencers going to a high crone position and cutting out of there.
A deep target being awarded to Marcel.
And Marcel batting that blade away.
Oh, sniping that hand from William. And Marcel, I believe, also having a fellow commentator, Peter, as his second out there today.
Yeah. Peter, you may have heard him on the stream yesterday. He had his shirt ripped in half.
Classic
not wearing that
He-Man
shirt
display.
today, it looks like. New shirt.
Certainly unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, it was for the good of the stream. Had to be done. Had to get those views. All right, Will with a commanding. Oh, sorry, Marcel with a commanding lead.
Marcel definitely making that aggressive forward movement.
Should be 8-4 in a second here. Marcel definitely with the
very
upper
high
hand.
guard. Almost looking like he's reaching for his opponent's sword. Potentially offering his hand as a target, miming that high line attack. William not taking it, leading us into a back and forth.
Marcel just on his toes.
Oh, not finding the leg, but finding William's head.
That's got to be an excessive force. Looks like both of our fences are okay, but insufficient quality.
Certainly.
Deep target from yellow. That is going to be differential.
As we can see,
Very
this
strong start
replay.
from Marcel. 8 points.
Oh, a great thrust from Marcel, and William not quite able to hit that retaliatory strike.
All right, up next we have David Moreno in red and Ashley Leffy in gold.
Ashley, one of the finalists in the WNBT tournament,
Yeah.
coming out in Messer. A nice sword tap from both of our fencers, showing some great sportsmanship. Oh, and some great movement coming from both.
Open double, first of the match. Fencers, protect yourselves at all times.
David holding a very extended guard. And Ashley not biting in. Playing with that measure, trying to close, not finding that hand strike. David voiding. Oh, and as David went for that parry. Oh.
Shallow target, red fencer suffers one wound.
Our fencers circling each other. Ashley not finding that hand strike. A nice block. Still searching. Oh, overextended into their opponent's sword. David making a self-call. And David claiming no contact on that, watching the exchange. Representing their point. Trying to make a feint by their step. Stepping into that parry, but Ashley finding that forward target.
Actually, with a strong middle house, something we saw from them from the WNBT tournament as well. Transferring over that skill.
Both fencers trying to find an opportunity. Not quite certain of what the other will do. Oh, and it looks like David finds a thrust onto Ashley.
That is an intimidating mask on David. I would not want to meet them in the dark alley. He's not with that mask on.
Certainly something that would startle anybody. But Ashley with some scary face mask of her own, of their own.
Two nightmares facing each other.
Certainly. Some psychological damage to both fencers. David having that forward provocation.
Yeah,
oh, but
on the ground
just short of that head.
Almost paid off, though. Oh, beautiful parry riposte.
And a great parry and riposte from David.
Checking out that drip. Intimidating EMA equipment for sure. Get some style points. Ashley with her own very, very fancy outfit. With elaborate pattern. We also see on Marcel. Some fancy fencers in this ring. Yeah, both fencers
not so eager to enter into measure. Both hesitant. Looking like our first double into this match.
Well, second double, actually.
Second double.
Yeah.
Ashley finding that hand. But certainly a great back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Ashley provoking David, but David steady in their guard.
Both going for a middle how at the same time. That's got to be a double.
And I think that
is our match, unfortunately.
Our first double out of this pool.
Yeah. Both fencers showing goodwill toward each other. All right, up now.
We have
got Joseph Bradley in red and Marcel Montero again in gold.
Joseph coming in with a very aggressive forward. And Marcel trying to find his measure. Joseph eager to gain that measure control, and Marcel trying to find his way in. And it looks like he's going to take that arm from Marcel. Oh, but no quality is being called. Joseph being a little bit more patient in this center. And Marcel
really wanting to engage there.
Certainly getting struck. Oh, but a ring out is being called. And Joseph approaching with a high provocation. And it looks like Marcel will take it from him. Joseph.
Clean cut from Marcel.
Certainly. But with a lot of flourishes coming from Joseph in that entry.
Yeah. Marcel avoided being hit. So let's see if our director agrees.
And there's some
discussion here.
Joseph. And our judge is calling no quality on that last exchange.
Calling no quality on that exchange. Play it back, do it again. Oh, Marcel retreating, but I think scoring a hit in there.
And it looks like the judges do agree.
Yeah.
Definitely taking a more calmer approach as gaining the center.
It's paying off. Slowly but surely gaining a lead.
Not quite so, the back and forth that one would expect.
That was beautiful with an upwards cut into a thrust. Just worked his way through Joseph's guard.
Marcel gaining that prima tempo.
Ulting. Looks like they both had the same idea. But Joseph pulled that off with a hit.
And Joseph being awarded in that exchange with Marcel's exit. Now Marcel potentially finding that thrust with Joseph's response, but we'll see how our judges take it. And Marcel being awarded that deep thrust with that afterblow from Joseph.
We are 4 points ahead from Marcel. Oh, trying to get that thrust again. I don't know if that landed.
And we'll see what our judges say. We're seeing a little bit of confusion from our judges. And some discussion is happening in that last exchange.
You got the judges here consulting. The thrust was set aside. And Marcel with 2 less HP.
Joseph gaining that middle and looks like taking advantage of Marcel as he's trying to exit measure. Oh, but Marcel finding that strike first. Joseph still staying in this fight, but Marcel not giving it to him easily.
Oh, getting a little bit of a...
And it looks like we do have a gear check.
It looks like we have a bug with our scoring software here. At 3-1.
Oh, it looks like we did. It was not a gear check, but in fact, a hair check from Marcel. Certainly one of the challenges of being a long-haired fencer.
Mm-hmm. Hair management is essential.
Oh, and we'll see if that strike happened before the ring out.
I think that was after the ring out. We'll see if the judge... Yeah, judges are saying no hits before ring out. So
certainly, but it certainly was close.
Marcel has been warned. I don't think a yellow card, but definitely a warning not to run away.
Certainly
from the fight.
warning him of cowardice.
Oh, Marcel with maybe a thrust there. I couldn't see if that landed. And then definitely an afterblow, though. I guess judges are saying out of tempo.
Oh, but it looks like Marcel
there
making that comeback.
Just of the afterblow, unfortunately. But that is going to be...
And that will be our match in Marcel's favor.
Yep. Director confirming that the afterblow was out of tempo. That's going to be 3 points for Marcel.
Up next, we have David Moreno and William Hartley. And we'll see how William will fare against David's strong, patient style. Oh, William trying to find some fakes into David's defense, but not finding the bite that he was looking for.
David switching to a short grip, sacrificing some.
David switching from an extended and short grip from their grip.
Yeah, back and forth.
Handle.
Both fencers being very cautious.
Oh, and a great response from David. William and that forward momentum thrust, and David perfectly defending it off with a riposte of their own.
Fortunately, that thrust was deflected. David earning some points there.
Both fencers trying
Marcel
to find
making some
something.
Cuts, but to no avail.
And a good exchange.
That might have been a hit from David there. And judges agree. And deep hit.
Both fencers patiently and calmly entering into measure. David taking a closer grip on their messer. Trying to provoke anything out of William. Not quite landing the strikes that he's looking for. David showing his point, retracting his hand from that strike from David. David
William
not
trying to get
biting.
in there without provoking that counterattack. That's just waiting in the wings from David.
And William not finding that thrust.
I think David is sniping the hands expertly there.
Certainly, and a great display of measure control, body void, and those in-tempo attacks.
Great use of Indes.
Oh, David trying to find that slash, but it doesn't come, but another opportunity opens up.
The judges call that a double. The judges are unsure what the tempo was on that. We might have a deliberation here.
Certainly a good match and a great back and forth from our fencers in this display. David showing some great expertise with their messer, some great body voids, some amazing counter action tempo attacks, some great parry ripostes, and finding a lot of opportunities that I think that their opponents weren't expecting.
I think a wide variety of techniques displayed here. Gold's attack was with no quality. There's going to be a clean attack from Red. And David to 4 points ahead.
William adopting a different strategy.
Will's doing a weird Kusel strategy.
But getting a little bit too close in measure, offering David a nice opportunity.
I think that's going to be a double. It'll be our first double. Oh, strategy Will goes with this time.
Oh, William really gaining that center, and David trying to find an opportunity. Oh, the leg shot not quite opening up from David. Really retracting, getting some nice voids from David. It's a back and forth and a thrust onto William.
The response from David was out of tempo there. What his director was saying. We're getting a, looks like shallow hit.
but closing that lead from David.
Yeah.
Oh, and William adopting more aggression.
Might have served him well there.
It really comes up to this judge's call. Calling no afterblow.
So we're getting a self call here.
And it looks like David self-calling an afterblow on that exchange.
Both fencers did 2 points. So both fencers down by 1 point. 2-5. It is David's match if they get a deep.
David trying to find an opening. William being steadfast in his defense. Adopting a very picturesque guard. Both fencers almost saluting each other mid-match. Oh, and David finding a great deep target in that mix with a good defense from that afterblow. But one judge disagrees. And it looks like that is our match in favor for David.
5 points for David on the board.
Really some great fencing coming from David from Seven Swords Academy. A lot of excellent body voids, some great maneuvering around their opponent's sword, and some great opportunities that I think a lot of other fencers would have failed to find.
Yeah, it's a wide variety of techniques in this pool. Like a wide variety of experiences that fencers.
Certainly someone who seems to be very familiar with their weapon.
A little bit of a dance here from both our fencers.
Coming up is Joseph Brassey and Ashley Levy. And we're off. Both fencers trying to find
his usual energy and finding a hit right away.
Actually not quite able to make that defense or response onto Joseph's aggression. But Joseph finding that deep target, awarded by our judges. Ashley being very steadfast, but Joseph taking advantage of it. A little bit of deliberation here from our judges.
And the judges deliberating. Like it's going to be a hit for red. The contact from gold was insufficient. We're edging ever closer to that 6-point differential. That's so important here.
But we'll see if David can find it.
Well, that's not going to be it, for sure. Yep, pretty close back with half the blow.
And deep strike being awarded to Ashley. With an afterblow for David.
Both fencers closing the measure, making strikes.
Certainly. Both aggressing into each other, into each other's attack. And what looked like Ashley finding a response into Joseph's pursuit. Joseph taking that high guard. Ashley cutting into it, but leading into a double.
That will be our first double. Well, it would be our first double. Our directors are talking about it.
It looks like we have a little bit of deliberation.
I would expect that to be a double unless one of those was flat.
Certainly.
Timing was certainly simultaneous.
And definitely with both fencers closing measure to such extremes, I would find it hard to not be. And definitely seeing a lot of aggression from a lot of these fencers in this pool.
Especially as we go on, I think fencers are more hungry for those deep targets.
Certainly. They've been sitting on these sidelines watching everyone get all the action, and they're ready for their piece.
We're directly giving our red fencer here a warning to watch for the back of the head. Might have been a close exchange there, targets wise. First double. That being said, first double when we're at this point in the match isn't terrible.
That's certainly better than opening up. But it looks like Ashley going to take that strike, but potentially with an afterblow from Joseph. And they're awarding 1 point to each fencer from that exchange.
Joseph coming in with a signature high guard that just threatens to be a head kick.
Oh, but Ashley ready for it, but potentially into what could be another double.
Yeah. I think this is... Yeah, so hit with afterblow for gold.
Ashley closing that gap, but still putting themselves into a great risk and opening up with that first tempo action, clearing themselves of what would have been an afterblow. I believe a not quite in tempo afterblow from Joseph on that exchange.
Essentially,
Joseph taking a different exchange, different approach.
I think it was initially blocked by Ashley there. I wouldn't have called that hit from Joseph, but let's go. Judges disagree.
Definitely looked like Ashley made a block, but to which attack is up to our judges' call.
Looks like we're trying to clean out that. And
looks like a wash of that exchange.
Yeah, wash of that exchange. Have a cleaner next exchange. Oh, another double. Bring us to 2 doubles. I'm ashamed to come this far and double out with just a couple of points left on the scoreboard, but we'll see how it goes.
And let's see who can take this lead. Well, it looks like an blow after blow to me.
Oh,
our judges are going to call our final double.
Yeah, that is going to be a double loss.
And that certainly is very unfortunate when so close to what would have been a match. But to what point, we will never know who will take that. Next up, we have David Moreno and Marcel Montero. David taking a very calm approach into this, and Marcel as well, both calmly entering into measure, patiently waiting for the other to strike.
Marcel bouncing back and forth, and I don't think he quite landed that thrust.
I don't think so either, but it looked like a great defense from David.
Yeah,
and what looks like
David's point. Rabbit not wanting to call any point on this, so we only have one judge. Yeah, contact but no quality.
Calling no quality on that strike from David. Both fencers still calmly approaching our center. Marcel circling David, trying to find that. Oh, both attacking that high line and not getting offered. Oh, and what I think will be our first double of this match. Certainly a clear double into this exchange. Oh, Marcel changing his entrance strategy. David playing a little bit more point forward. Marcel trying to wag around.
Just dancing through there with that little cut under there.
Certainly, and to something that looked like worked into Marcel's favor, but not without a potential afterblow from David.
Yeah, looks like our judges agree on the afterblow.
we're certainly finding these two patient fencers in this match. David, ready, and Marcel eager to find a hole in David's defense. And they will be awarding that blow from Marcel with an after blow from David. And there it looks like David is self-calling no afterblow on that exchange, giving a clean strike to Marcel.
Gold fencer getting a yellow card. Did you catch that?
Seemed like a back of head, showing back of head.
Still at 9-8 somehow. Marcel flowing through these guards. David looking
patiently
to
trying to take that strike. No point being called.
And they hug.
Coming into a grapple for Messer, but with neither being able to find a way in or out of that exchange.
Yeah, both judges agreeing hugging is not a scoring action.
Unfortunately, but a great display of sportsmanship.
Yeah. I did think we had a little bit of a mime towards a head bash there, which is funny.
I do believe in that sword and buckler tournament, a pommel strike or a buckler strike being a non-scoring action, potentially following through in this tournament.
David in the point forward guard, deflecting a attempted thrust by Marcel. I think that thrust landed, but we'll have to see to be sure. So coming in here and then yet another guard.
Almost provoking his head. Coming into that entrance, I don't think he quite found what he was looking for with David attacking that high line.
Yeah, I think that was a clean strike from David there.
But one judge disagrees.
Might have had a better view of that after blow.
And we're having a deliberation
here. Looks like we are finished with our other pools. We are going to be getting a... we're only halfway through our pool here, but as far as the other pools, we're getting a top 16 bracket. Looking at the standings, Marcel is fairly on top, but that is projected. We're only halfway through this pool. So Jason Smith, of course, being right on top.
Of course. David finding that hand snipe from Marcel's reserve guard. Marcel, I don't think quite ready, as he wasn't able to spring the attack that he was hoping for. Marcel coming in very jester-like into measure and wailing forward and finding a strike onto David.
Really seeking that thrust. This time making it.
And one judge calling control. We'll see what the director says.
I'm not sure we'd call that control, but...
Our judge disagrees. Marcel with a strong advantage on David. We'll see if he can get his 6-point differential. With some strong flourishes coming from David. Coming from Marcel. It looks like they did see a strike with potential afterblow from David. It looks like 1 point being awarded to each fencer.
2 points away from ending the match here.
But preventing Marcel from that 6-point differential.
I wonder if he'll go for a thrust. He seems to have been liking those recently.
He certainly has the
David just offering the blade up there.
Certainly trying to
Marcel
provoke Marcel, and Marcel trying to take that advantage.
Oh, I think David got that blow in first. I think that
And our
after blow
judges do agree.
Yeah, I think that after was after tempo.
And they're offering control, evening up the score onto a 2-2 match. David taunting Marcel with his point, and Marcel trying to put it in his face, not finding it, but Marcel taking that shallow target from David.
Yeah, shallow targets. That's half the points on the board. So we got 2-1 now.
But
Marcel
still.
only needs a shallow target. Doesn't need to do those fancy thrusts anymore. Just gotta get something.
David very proficient in these body voids. We'll see if he can use those to his advantage to keep him in this tournament. Oh, and it looks like
Doesn't need to thrust, but he went for it anyways.
that is Marcel's ticket to victory in this match. But a great display from both fencers. Certainly a match that was very prolonged. David able to bring themselves back into this match with that with that attack with control.
All right, now we got William Hartley and Ashley Levy up. William in red and Ashley in gold. We're expecting a middle howl from Ashley. Will's been doing a mix of strategies. Last call on merch here in the venue. If you're listening to this, you have a few minutes to drive to the venue and grab your merch.
Hurry while you can. I hear supplies are running low.
I hear
Demand
that all the time.
Demand is certainly high.
All right, back at the match, we got a shallow target earned from Ashley.
William really trying to provoke Ashley. Ashley not taking anything, but giving William that opportunity for that leg strike.
Attack opportunity there from Will. Look like we missed a. Oh, that's from a previous match.
No, and Will defending that strike from Ashley, who's not quite sure how to tangle with William. And it looks like Ashley will find a strike onto William in that grapple.
They're really taking advantage of the close measure to stab Will in the gut while he's there.
Certainly, and definitely getting into that grappling that I was expecting in this tournament. Something I'm certainly surprised that Ashley's blade was free in that grapple with not a lot of control from William onto.
William adapting a long grip on the messer.
Potentially taking some inspiration from David Moreno.
Yeah. Some learnings mid-tournament.
David trying to keep the center from Ashley. And Ashley, who's not quite willing to give up that measure.
Will is really looking to cut at those hands. I don't think he got the initial cut there. I think Ashley... nope, the judges saw that initial cut. Clean hit, shallow.
Certainly a very eventful back and forth of that exchange. Oh, and what looks like a strike from Ashley onto David with potentially an afterblow from William, which is being called no quality from David. Being awarded a clean strike for Ashley. Ashley trying to find that out of measure hand strike, potentially as a provocation for William. But William not quite ready to give up so easily. And it looks like Ashley was able to find that hand strike that they were searching for. William not quite putting up the defense that
they got to find a spine wherever you can get him. That is a increasingly commanding lead from Ashley.
And we get a very aggressive play from William leading into what will be our first double from this match. But great to see it so late in. Oh, and a lot of flourishes from William into what looks like a nice strike onto Ashley. And potentially
he's coming back.
Bit confused from Williams.
Still, a deep strike from Ashley will end this.
William finding a lot of flourishes in his style today. Or in this exchange, at least. Potentially presenting a lot of sprezzatura, as some would say. Oh, and Ashley finding that response in the parry riposte.
Disagreement from our judges here of what we're seeing. Second double of the match, though.
2-2.
Looking for an opportunity. Actually not giving it to him.
Both not quite certain what is going to happen. It looks like a hand strike being awarded to Will. Oh, and it looks like another shallow target potentially being awarded to Ashley. Bringing us into 1-1. 1-all. A very even match.
Well, I think that might be match, whatever judges call it.
What looks to be a point for
There's
Ashley.
point with afterblows. That's a double loss for our fencers here today, unfortunately.
Which is being called a tie in this match.
Yeah. Well, tie, a double loss, same in the
But
rule
both
set.
availing themselves from double out.
Yes. It's the more honorable end to the tournament. Looks like we got David again facing Joseph this time. Our 8th match of the pool.
David, a very patient, very steady fencer. And Joseph, one of a lot of aggression. I'm very curious to see how this match will turn out.
See how these two mix.
Certainly. Joseph trying to find that measure.
Immediately coming in two opposite guards, like oil and water.
Certainly, and it looks like a shallow target will be awarded to Joseph in that exchange.
In this case, Joseph prevailing, but that might not always be the case.
Joseph entering in a high guard. David attacking into it, provoking his own response.
Yeah, striking that hand once it comes out of the high guard.
Certainly, something I'm starting to notice more and more as this tournament progresses is a lot of that advanced and forward attack. Oh, and a nice thrust from David into Joseph's entry. While also still protecting from that afterblow. Something that I feel David is quite well versed in.
Yeah, seems to employ that tactic excellently.
David finding that hand strike in Joseph's extended guard. Oh. And we'll see if that strike from David gets called or if they're... And it looks like they will call that call. That deep strike for David with an afterblow for Joseph. David finding that hand strike. Joseph potentially with, which looks like an in-tempo afterblow. Both pitchers saluting. The sign of respect. Joseph getting that advanced target while entering into measure. And David not quite ready for it. Joseph taking a very low guard, advancing heavily into David's defense. And the judges are going to award a shallow strike for David. Onto David. For Joseph, onto David. Oh, both Fencer is not quite making the strike. Now parry post. It looks like we have our exchange.
We're getting a new commentator in the stream. You might recognize him from last year, the professor himself, Patrick.
Good evening out there, Internet. Hope you're all enjoying the show.
Patrick, nice to meet you.
Yeah, they call me the professor. It's not because I'm smart or learned.
Well, you certainly could fool me.
Because I'm old and talk a lot, so I should do just fine at this.
We certainly had a strong back and forth with both of our fencers here.
I love Messer matches. It's always so dramatic watching the big cuts swinging back and forth, sparks flying.
Definitely. And especially from David here today, who's shown a lot of strong back and forth in their parry and riposts, in their voids of being bodied, their great defense of after blows, and finding some really great targets from their opponents.
Really excellent work. Next up here, looks like we have two new fencers getting ready, and this will be Marcel fighting as the red fencer and Ashley fighting as the gold fencer.
Definitely something interesting to see. We've seen Marcel really adopt this flowy, very quite soft approach into Ashley's very sturdy guard, but it looks like the judges are not going to award that strike for Marcel.
Yeah, I'm a little, from over here, I'm a little surprised, but it's always a question. What really happened?
Certainly the best part of not being a judge.
Certainly the best part of not being a judge. Both of them playing the other into a hand snipe game.
Ooh. Oh, Marcel finding that thrust right in Ashley's tempo.
Yep, very dramatic flex on the blade. They were kind to move their body offline, taking that momentum out of their thrust.
And Marcel trying it again, but it doesn't look like it's going to work as well as it did last time.
Ashley was well prepared that time. Oh, the one fencer is calling that both got struck. Or one judge, excuse me. And they are calling that a blow and after blow.
The fencer's calmly approaching the center.
Yeah. Marcel, you see, keeping his hand very attractive, respecting the small guard on that messer.
Certainly a lot more patient than we've seen in previous matches.
Though it did not pay out that time, the patience gave Ashley the opening that she needed to work.
Showing a little bit more aggression now, Marcel. But Ashley still holding.
Ooh. And a just completely, supremely effective cut there.
Marcel provoking his head. And Ashley not taking it. Trying to find that chest. Finding that strike to Marcel's arm.
Yeah, you saw Marcel try to aggress there, come up short, and then try to retreat undefended. Ashley was able to exploit that.
Oh, with the potential strike to the leg and Marcel's hand, not finding it, but finding that response in Marcel's thrust.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm noticing the fencers assuming lower and lower guards as the day goes on. Just like messers are heavy.
Almost. One could think. Oh, Marcel making that feint high, and Ashley biting into it.
With predictable results, unfortunately.
That leads us in our first double.
Coming up on our last few hit points here.
Marcel still holding on in this match.
Taking another elbow. That quick little horizontal cut of his.
Let's see if he can keep himself in. Marcel trying to play with that measure, but Ashley not letting it in.
More of these low guards, just kind of relaxing. And a sudden flurry. Both get in there hard and fast.
That judge
Okay,
calling.
So they're ruling that although Gold Sword did strike Marcel, it was not a quality hit, perhaps a matter of edge alignment.
But the tempo certainly was right for a double.
I can't disagree with that. Oh, Ashley sort of aggressing Marcel.
Trying to find that
Footwork.
hand shot.
Looking low.
Oh, and Marcel quick to avoid any potential strike from Ashley.
Ooh, and a big counter cut there. They're both still alive.
Both patiently circling each other.
No one wants to give it up easy now.
It's 1-1. Anyone's game.
Let's see what the judges have to say.
And the judges do award this match to Ashley.
Oh, great work, Ashley. Great work, Marcel. Two fierce competitors.
Certainly a hard-fought victory.
You'll have to see it. What do we have coming up next? It looks like next will be Will Hartley as our red fencer and Joe Brassey as our gold fencer. Both in blue jackets. Mercifully, the red fencer will be in the red pants for this match.
Joseph taking a much aggressive play in the pass, and Will a little bit more passive, opening up into a very fancy first exchange.
Joe Brassey, of course, has been in this game a long, long time. Will's a little bit more of a newcomer, but not a beginner by any stretch.
Certainly some strong countercuts and a great grapple from Will.
Yeah. Sword high, pointed Brassey.
And there's contention in our judges.
One judge is signaling a high crossed. They might be indicating perhaps no quality, or that they didn't see the action, or that they thought the action was like insufficient quality.
Certainly, and that's up to our director to find out and investigate.
No agreement, no exchange. A reasonable call from the director. More evidence that a fast-moving situation like a sword fight can be hard to see with human eyeballs.
Certainly.
Big flurry of cuts.
But William proposing a strong defense, but Joseph finding a way in.
Yeah, perhaps overcutting a little bit on Will's part, giving Joe the opportunity he needed to sneak in.
Joseph establishing a lead, but can he keep it?
Those same big cuts, though, this time scoring a little shallow target for Will, keeping him in this.
Both benches engaging in a great back and forth. Our judges awarding a shallow target onto Joe, onto Will.
Joe got stuck out there with his hand fully extended. Will was able to land a nice descending cut there. Oh, leading directly into exchange where they both stab each other. Of course, all fencers love to avoid that doubling situation.
Which unfortunately they weren't able to in that last exchange, leading to our first double of this match. Joe finding that great opportunity for that strike, and Will not quite ready for his own response. the judges are calling no quality on any attack made by William in that exchange.
Nice little salute from the fencers, ready to go again. Joe charging in.
Oh.
They end up in a
Joe.
clinch there. And it looks like they managed to see a deep strike from Joe as part of that entry.
Joe holding on to his aggression in this match.
Wow.
Oh, but Will not quite ready to give in.
That will be enough to keep Will alive for at least one more exchange.
Will holding on by a thread. With our score 1-5, can Will stay in this, or is Joe going to clean it up?
Our gold fencer has a commanding lead, depending on how this call goes. That could have been it.
It looks like that win will be awarded to Joe.
Excellent match from both of those fencers. A lot of respect between them, and no one gave up any points easily.
And that leaves us as the final match in this pool.
Here we go. Last match of the pool, huh? Who's it going to... Oh, was that it?
That was it.
That one was it.
That was our
Excellent.
last match of
Oh,
the pool.
How great. What a one to go out on.
Certainly. And a great back and forth for all of our fighters in that pool. David with some really strong defense and some great body voids. Certainly something that can't be awarded enough. Jason Smith as well with 3 perfect matches.
Jason is a terror with a messer. All should fear him.
Certainly. I think he's certainly a fencer to be a terror in just about any system. Definitely an excitement here today. We've had some great turnout, and as Goose and I even talked about, we've had a lot of turnout from fencers all across the United States, some from Montana and some from Colorado. Definitely something that I didn't quite expect in Tournament of Roses.
Yeah, I've met some Coloradans, I've met some Californians, of course a big contingent from Washington.
Certainly.
As always. It's nice to see them all coming out and turning up.
Certainly, and HEMA as an ever-growing sport, definitely over these last handful of years, and on no side of slowing down.
It's wild, actually. As a professional old guy, I remember duct taping armor together as little as 5 years ago, and now
Certainly.
there's a glut of choices for armor, for weapons, for tournaments to go to, or even clubs to join in your very own city.
Certainly. And it's been such an amazement, especially as you mentioned, of duct taping gear together, as you said 5 years ago. I've seen plenty of Reddit threads or plenty of people coming into HEMA, and especially in the past, looking through those almost archival posts of motorcycle gear, of tactical equipment, or military or SWAT equipment as protective gear, and definitely how far we've come in the
you hear
last
horror
couple of years.
stories about the things people used to think were safe.
Certainly.
And actually, I think today was a great example of how far we've come. Not a lot of injuries of any sort, even little boo-boos.
Certainly. And for both days of the tournament, I believe we've had very, very minimal injuries.
Yeah.
And no serious injuries
Let
from
me
either
just turn
tournament.
the camera and say, thank you, fencers, for taking care of each other.
Certainly.
It's been a great day today and yesterday for you.
And if not for you, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be able to have this event. We wouldn't be able to have this amazing community, this amazing place where we all come together and share this art, share this performance, and just share what we love with each other.
Truly excellent, yes. The competitors are the reason for the season. The rest of us are just propping you up, trying to make you look good. But you do that yourselves. You know it.
Certainly. So, Patrick, as you said, you've had a lot of experience here in HEMA. Tell me about your start. Tell me about how you began on your journey.
I have a fun little meet cute with HEMA. We were living in my parents' attic with my 1-year-old at the time and my wife, surrounded by 5 Kellys for an entire year. Said, you know what? I need a break. Patrick, I bought you a class. Go to this address at noon on Saturday. And when I went in there, I found a longsword class.
Certainly. And I take it you fell in love at first sight.
Yeah, here we are a decade later, still doing it.
Certainly. And where'd you find that first longsword? Were you here local in Portland at the time?
That was Denver, Colorado, in fact. A shout out to Creek School if any of you are still watching the stream.
I believe that's actually one of our contestants is from Creek School.
I might have invited, that's my buddy Brody walking past there. He tore through Sword and Buckler and Messer. I saw both. Truly excellent. Very proud of him.
Certainly, and we've had a lot of really strong contenders for both, and a lot of finalists from Sword and Buckler coming into into this Messer tournament.
It's kind of nice to see those one-handed weapon skills crossing over like that, right? It's
Certainly.
almost proof that being good with a weapon does mean you're good with a weapon.
Certainly, and definitely something to be marked as not cross dominance, but experience with different weapons. Something that I personally love, as I was speaking to, I think, Goose and Elliot about just my love for rapiers, something that I really have come to love. But I find that extension in a lot of other swords as well. You know, I'm trying to fall back in love with Longsword and find my own way through. And especially being here and seeing all these Myris and seeing these beautiful displays of swordsmanship has certainly been an inspiration.
That's great to hear. I always tell my students, they come in at Longsword, and the next weapon I want them to learn is rapier, because the crossover is enormous, and because rapier is a little underrepresented. It sort of has like this effeminate view to the outside world.
Certainly.
And they do not realize that it is so brutal and martial and absolutely terrifying.
It definitely can be. I definitely take it more as a game of patience. It can be a game of patience, I could say.
Well, okay. I mean, fair.
Comparative to Longsword, we'll say that.
I'm just saying I'm not going to carry around a 4-foot-long needle if I don't intend to kill someone with it that day.
That's certainly true. But thus was the invention of small sword as a much easier weapon to carry around for personal defense.
Accessory sword.
Certainly. Well, rapier even so in that current time frame really started to become that that show of economical prowess.
Now, forgive me, I don't know. What club do you get to study with?
So I'm located at Bridge City in East Portland.
BCB, we love BCB.
Well, you know, it's really great. I feel very fortunate to have two amazing clubs in my area. I actually come to the IFG rapier classes offered on Tuesdays with Kai Eva.
As a man with children, I really wish I could get out on weeknights for the Tuesday night rapiers. But IFG, Tuesday night rapier, Wednesday night longsword, Thursday night is something, I don't know, probably one-handed swords. We've got programming on Saturdays. We've got programming on Sundays. You can pretty much always find a sword fight if you need to from IFG.
Certainly. And Bridge City, also no slouch. We have our own set of programs. You can find us online at Bridge City HEMA.
Try out all your sword clubs in town, by
Certainly.
the way.
Certainly. You know, everything has something to offer for someone else.
If you're out there watching your stream, you've only ever fenced with your one club, I'm sure they're the best club. Your club is the best club.
They always are.
But see what else is in town. Not because you're shopping around, just because you want to meet new people, have new sword fights.
Certainly. And as I was talking to Goose, I feel like getting out of your comfort zone, especially when, you know, in my HEMA journey, I got very comfortable with my club, but going out to IFG and going out to different clubs and going out to different events, I got to meet so many beautiful people and so many amazing people in this art, while also testing my own skill in situations that I haven't been in before, against opponents who threw attacks I wasn't quite strong in my response to.
I like to think of it as the little local metas, right?
Certainly.
You learn that one person in your club has a great whatever it is, right? A great thrust as a first intention.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone learns to fight against that first intention thrust. But then you go to another club, no one's thrusting, right? And your tricks don't work anymore.
Certainly.
Because they're all doing Zwerkhouse.
And I think we even see some of that in some of these competitions.
You know, I think you're exactly right. It was interesting watching the change in a fencer's confidence when they ended up against one of their friends.
Certainly. And that was even something that I mentioned earlier, is especially that those inter-club, maybe not rivalries, but matches, and especially the difference of intensity that brings, you know. Facing your peer, but not in a friendly and low-stakes sparring match, but at the highest maybe not the highest competition, but at the highest intensity that you can get of that sense of competition, definitely brings out another source of intensity, and at least for me, definitely pushing aside, you know, just wanting to show my prowess, and especially being able to bloom and blossom as a fencer.
Isn't that the one that you really want to win, right?
Certainly.
I mean, you know you're not going to get a medal. Only a couple of people get a medal. You come out to one of these tournaments and you get a chance to beat up one of your buddies on the public stage, and you're like,
Certainly.
yeah, this is the one. This is the one I want to win.
But not only that, I feel like competition brings such another level of fencing, with the intensity that is just so inherent, As you enter these buildings, especially like before gear check, as that people are starting to come in and the crowd starts to form, you feel it, there's no words exchanged, but you just feel the intensity.
Yeah, the building tension, right? Yeah, you come to one of these big events, right? You get here early in the morning. You're tired. You're hungry. You manage to get a cup of coffee somewhere if you're lucky, right? And then you start to see, like, oh, look over there. That's Joe Brassey.
Certainly, and that's been such a glorious experience for me to come and to see people who I've been familiar with, see people who I've only seen clips of online, but be able to see them in person and meet them, get to see their fencing style in person, and get to see how they react to situations that are unbeknownst to even me. The difference of watching someone's clips online and seeing, oh, well, I know how that looks, but seeing it in person and seeing that intensity and seeing what they're up against and seeing their response.
Yes. I absolutely cannot disagree. Even if you don't get to cross paths with them in the arena, maybe getting to free play with them, or even just watch it in real time is a truly magical experience, especially because we have so many truly tip-top elite level fencers coming to an event like this.
Certainly. And it looks like in the back we're getting our form of our Messer finalist pool.
Sorry, stream, we want to listen. We'd love to talk to you, but the club director's talking. Top 12 fencers will be advancing into two pools of 6, presumably. And from that, it will be the top 4, top 3, top 2, and then just a death match. Okay. You heard it here first, folks. Top 12 fencers. Check your scorecards. See your favorite fencer, your hometown hero, is in the top 12. And we will know if they are advancing. So, I have, and I believe this is the most up-to-date information, that in number 12, we have Frank Torkel. 11, Ellie Kilgrew. 10, Connor Wood. 9, James Egan. 8, Brody Scoffel. 7, Chris Bigelow. 6, Ryan Sherman. 5, Moses Jones. 4, Cameron Blair. 3, Donald Wooden. 2, David Spires. And 1, Jason Smith.
Certainly what will end up being a very eventful finalist. Some names very familiar from yesterday's Longsword. And
some of them familiar from, I believe, the final round of Sword and Buckler just this morning.
Certainly. I know, I believe
Jason, Brody, and Ellie, I know we're all amongst that elite roster.
And I thought Chris Bigelow
was not in the last final 5 of Sword and Buckler, but did perform well.
Nonetheless, a great display of fencing and what will be a very, very intense match.
Can't wait to see it. We'll see who ends up paired with who for this next round of pools.
aim to please. All right, and it looks like we're coming back from our live break into what will be the finalist of this Messer tournament. Looks like we're keeping on our top 12. Our first set of pools, with our first match being James Egnan and Brody Scoffle, and our next being Moses Jones and Frank Torkel.
So the way we were running this is we have one bracket on one side of this Fußball field and one bracket on the other side of the Fußball field. Never mind, I'll be stepping in. Goose send off.
All right, I am back on, and we are ready to get into some messy messer.
Certainly, some messing around going in on these last few matches and set of pools, but we've also seen a great display of excellent swordsmanship from what seems to be fencers who have traveled all across this West Coast and even Midwest to this tournament of roses.
That's right, Ethan. And I can't wait to see where this finals bracket is going to take us. A lot of interesting fencers, of course, none other than Rocco Jones, our gold medalist longsword from last night, but also Jason Smith making a huge display in his pools, going 3. I need you to just go.
Jason Smith,
our
director,
director,
to be the favorite for this tournament. I think he's currently ranked as our top standing fencer for it.
Our brilliant director, Steve, coming to check in with us to make sure that we are all good. But honestly, I just want to make sure that he's all good. We're coming down to the wire here, and things are very exciting. I believe we've got James Egan and Brody Scoffle.
Brody sitting in his classic guard, but James not quite eager to get into measure. Both coming in for a nice back and forth. Brody with that engagement. It seems like James not quite being able to make it out.
Pretty exciting exchange there to start off our brackets. James coming at us from Indes, Ferox, Gladio, and Brody Scoffle from Krieg School.
School, I believe that school all the way from Denver, Colorado. So a real great effort from our fencer to make it to this Messer tournament.
You don't say. All the way out from Denver, Colorado. People are coming all over to compete in the Tournament of Roses. Oh, and another exchange there. Our fighters lining back up. Judges making some decisions. Looks like they're going to be awarding deep target for Gold Fencer, bringing the score to 7 and 8, respectively. I thought I saw a hand shot there, but I guess the judges aren't going to call it. dancing in and out of measure.
James really trying to get that point from Brody, but I don't think that it quite goes in his favor. One judge not
well, we'll
quite
see.
sure what
I've
they
got one
see.
judge calling a point, deep target to the head. That judge, none other than Goose, who has been leading the ship on commentation all day, getting called in at the last hour, the 11th hour.
Certainly a dedication
to help
our
bring
art.
this tournament home. Goose really,
the
unsung hero. I'm actually going to take a second to just shout out how much Goose has done for the live stream, from literally coding graphics, creating scoreboards, running the live stream at times, commentating. Really, he is doing it all. And now he is even judging on Pit 1. Thank you, Goose. You'll see this later, I'm sure. He watches all of this stuff.
Lots of love to Goose. Love you,
All
buddy.
right. And anyway, back to the action.
Brody looking like that initial strike to James' head, but I think James not quite able to get that afterblow. Looks like Brody leading this exchange. Potentially leading us into a 6-point differential.
And that is going to do it for the match. We are moving on. James' tournament run ending here. Brody continuing forward. Let's see who's next on deck.
Brody moving into the quarterfinals with Jason Smith.
And it looks like we've got Moses Jones lining up against Frank Torkel. Frank Torkel and Moses Jones, both storied competitors from our first year of live streaming. Moses, of course, being one of our original commentators. And Frank Torkel making a pretty impressive play in both Rapier and I believe Sword and Buckler back in 2024. I'm quite excited. It's always a joy to watch Frank do anything with a blade. And Moses, well, you can see him there being seconded by none other than his son, Rocco Jones.
Certainly, I think the ideal parent-child combo for a lot of HEMA parents out there.
That's right. You don't always get dynamic duos, father and son, but here they are, a legacy of HEMA. Moses defending his title. I don't know
But
what
Frank,
that title is, Ethan, but
well, Frank is eager to take
I'm
it.
sure
I can
he's
say
earned
that
it.
much.
Frank eager. Let's get a little closer here.
Very active in that middle of the ring.
Oh,
Moses
little bit.
trying for that strike, but Frank
Oh.
blocking it. Moses maybe not quite making that thrust on the center line.
Beautiful Molinet there from Moses.
And a great
cutting
response
right
from
around onto the wrist, punishing Moses for over-committing to that strike. We're going to see a lot of that from Frank here. But Moses learns quick.
Frank still
True master.
Staying very active.
Oh, trying to
Moses
go for
find
a
that
blade
strike.
grab. He's not going to get it. Another shallow target for Frank. 2 wounds deep. Moses stepping back into the ring. It's anybody's game
Oh,
here.
and an excellent thrust from Frank, but unfortunately it looks like Moses found that exact same tempo.
Getting back ready, our first double of the day, of the ring.
Oh, and Moses going for that committed thrust, but again, Frank finding that tempo.
Frank planting his feet. Moses charging. I've got one judge calling it an undisputed hit for Moses, and another a double.
Coming into our second double. Certainly not a surprise for anyone who's been a viewer of this tournament.
Doubles, no surprise in Messer, as we've said before. A messy, messy weapon. And we are
Right.
seeing just why you never want to get into a knife fight.
Frank quite happy with that midline, but Moses also happy to challenge him for it. One judge awarding.
Oh, and we've got disagreement from the judges here. And they are washing the exchange. You know, it's true that they say everyone loses in a knife fight. It just depends when.
Oh, Frank really going for that strong attack, but Moses.
Potentially a parry or post from Moses is what I saw. We'll see what the judges say. More disagreement from the pit here.
Certainly a fight of angles.
No agreement, no exchange. You know, if you ask me, I saw a parry and a clear riposte to the head from Moses. But
that's the best part about not being a judge.
That's
is that
right.
You are always the best.
I have the grace and privilege of multiple camera angles, instant replays. Judges just doing their absolute best to watch lightning fast action. Lining up.
Both fencers playing a little bit more patient. Frank still dominating that center line, but Moses not quite sure to enter that measure. Looking for that thrust, not finding
but Moses is
Frank
going to
with the reply.
take an attack right to the chest from Frank. Frank utilizing that aggressive strategy to get Moses to take the bait. And more disagreement from the judges. And they're washing it again. No one can decide who is more dominant in the ring.
Frank trying for the high guard. Moses trying for the high guard, but not quite sticking with it. Going for that aggression, but not following through. But Frank was not quite ready for it, but went straight for that body void into his own attack.
Let's see if we get something here. Finally, agreement on the ring. Shallow target against Moses. That's going to bring the score to 6-9.
Just going for that Molinet to his entry. And Frank not quite biting into it, but not quite defending him.
More agreement. You love to see it when your judges lining up. 6-7.
Please don't do that.
Anyone under 21 understands what just happened here in the ring. Oh, and Moses is going to, for the first time, take the lead here, 6-5. Camera 2. That's not for you guys.
Both fencers trying for that parry or post, but I think Moses finding that attack.
Could be anybody's. We've got disagreement by the judges, but Steve, our intrepid director, making the call.
Claiming a blow after
Attack
blow.
to deep target for Moses, pushing that score ever lower. This could be the end of the line for Frank. But I think you know, we've seen it enough today. It can turn around at any moment. One brilliant exchange, just the right move.
It certainly can.
Camera
and
2.
especially, I think that it's no slouch for these finalists.
Anybody's game here.
Both fencers prodding. Trying to
Hoping
play
to find
patiently. Moses
something.
voiding.
No one's committing, though.
Oh, and Frank finding another thrust.
An absolutely beautiful level change there, sinking that thrust.
Definitely an effective target.
For the first,
against
again,
Moses on
agreement
this
on the
match.
field. Deep target. The score upset again. Frank stealing the lead. No, tying it up 3-3.
Looks like we have a slight gear check for Moses.
Rocco
But we're back
clearing
on.
his fencer, putting them back in the ring. 3-3.
Frank playing a little bit more
It's
light.
now or never.
Fainting that high line and Moses biting. And
Oh.
Frank finding that same exchange in his favor.
I don't know. I thought I saw something from Moses. And the judges are going to agree with me.
Moses in the lead, but it still could be anybody's match.
A deep target from Frank, a shallow target from Moses, and a cut to the head from Moses.
but could be a back of head, potentially washing that score.
Oh, there may be no wash. And deep target in the name of Frank Torkel. Moving on.
I believe that puts
to
us
the
into
next
a tie.
round. Oh. Wait. Deliberation from the ring here. 0-0. Sudden death, I believe, in brackets. There is no
sudden
tying.
death.
This is what you come to Tournament of Roses for. Sudden death, right here, it all on the line. This is the closest that we're going to get to a real sword fight. One touch of that blade, and it's all over.
Who's this? Playing very steady. And Frank searching for that opening.
Cautious, using that distance to their advantage. No one wants to commit, but Frank pushing him into a corner. Let's see. Hard to tell what happened there.
And it's certainly a big task for our judges.
Damien calling it a double.
Oh, but Goose going for the blow after blow.
Washing the exchange.
Certainly another hard call for our judges.
Oh, but not for these judges. Deep target for Frank Torkel. Moving on. Moses giving him the fight of the day. Maybe one of the best fights I've seen. So interesting, so exciting. The movement, the patience, the dedication for every last touch. You just love to see it.
Certainly.
You love to see it. And let's see who's next up.
And I think that was the exact excitement that I was looking forward to in these finalists. Frank to face Cameron Blair in the quarterfinals, but it looks like our next match is going to be Jason Smith and Brody Scoffle. Our one and only.
I can't tell you how excited I am to see this match. Jason, a brilliant fencer. Last year,
and some great displays today as well, in both Sword and Buckler and
right,
Messer.
Ethan. Could we see another blackout closing out?
You know, I have my
Jason
doubts.
Smith, the closer.
Especially coming into this finalist, I think Jason is going to have a hard time facing a lot of these really challenging and skilled fencers.
But we have seen Jason able to adapt to his competition. I don't want to be biased here, but I think I'm starting to be a little bit of a Jason Smith fan.
I definitely think him to be the favorite to win this tournament.
If you ever get a chance, also fun to watch at Rapier.
Certainly. I've seen some of his footage and some of his small sword footage from
Jason Smith starting that march, 1 point from shallow target. Patience.
Brody in his classic stance that I'd love to see. But Jason, not quite so eager to rush in.
Patience is the knight, and that's exactly what Jason is looking for. Oh, and
Brody.
finding another cut.
Able to get
No
that leg.
answer from Brody. Taking a zip tie, rip the zip tie. Jason took it right off of Brody. And they're stepping back into the ring here. Oh.
And I think that's Jason able to grab Brody's arm as he tries to
That
enter
distance
into
and
measure.
timing is everything in fencing. You know, you can have the most brilliant technique in the world, but it's not going to help you if you know how to time your opponent out. And Jason knows just how to do that.
Certainly, Jason has been having a great time today with his body voids, with his ripostes, with defending himself.
A deep target from Jason. Unbelievable. 9-4. Just 1 point away from the closeout.
We'll see if Brody will let him have it. Brody eager to get himself on the board.
Pushing him up against the rope.
But not a position that Jason is unfamiliar with.
This is actually where Jason
unable
comes
to find
alive.
that leg hit. And a ring out. The first ring out on Jason Smith.
Oh my gosh.
He's gotten close.
Remind me, what is the penalty for a ring out?
I don't believe that there's any ring out penalty in this tournament, but it is certainly a wash of the exchange.
Jason using that penalty to his advantage. Keeping himself with that clean title.
But Brody still trying to keep that center line in dominance. And Jason not so eager to fight in.
Oh, but a double.
I think that is our first double.
Okay. Our first blemish on the title. But he's not looking for another one, and he's going to take that point.
Jason finding that hand.
Another closeout from Jason Smith, 9-3. This is the kind of fencing you want to watch. 2 knives enter a ring, one walks out unscathed. You just don't see that. What a treat. What a treat.
And up next we have Frank Torkel and Cameron Blair. Frank coming back from his lovely display. Let's see if he can keep it up against Cameron Blair. Oh, Cameron getting a nice void from Frank's strike. Both playing with each other, toying, trying to find those opportunities. Frank trying to find that level change. But I don't think it quite worked out in his favor. That leads us into our first double of this match. Both punchers playing a little bit more patient. Getting into that measure, defending. The point is being called, but no point being awarded from the judges. Exchange being washed.
Frank Torkel stepping back into the ring.
Cameron trying for that rising strike, but I think Frank found a tempo in his attack, but it looks like our judges disagree. And they're watching the exchange.
Oh, Cameron Blair diving in with a committed thrust.
And it looks like it's working out in his favor, potentially with an afterblow.
They're convening.
We'll just have to see what these judges call.
You know, Cameron Blair really, I got to say, love the shin guards. So exciting. I think that's a drip alert, Ethan.
Certainly, and I think it's very fitting. We've seen a lot of really colorful displays and a lot of fencers' appearances.
I got to say, I wasn't expecting to see drip alert this far. I thought we would have covered it all by now, but Cameron Blair exciting us once again and surprising us. Could Cameron surprise us right here and carry on to the next round?
Certainly, and I think no better place than the finalist bracket to pull some surprises. Both fencers eager to get this exchange started. Oh, Frank.
A brilliant void from Frank.
And Cameron trying. Frank trying for that downward strike. Cameron able to void. And it looks like Cameron.
An absolute flurry of blows. It'll be interesting to see what the judges say here. And that's going to be a shallow target against Frank. Bring the score to 6-9.
Oh, and it looks
Oh.
like I would assume a blow after blow. in that
Absolutely.
situation.
I couldn't agree with you more right there. Cameron with that first strike. Frank quickly to respond, but just not fast enough to make it a double.
Certainly, and that gets Frank on the board.
Oh,
and
and
another
that
committed
might-
attack from Cameron.
I don't know that Cameron was able to land that in time.
It really just comes up to our judge's decision, and it looks like they're closing
And
it out.
Steve is going to call that a double. Second double. Now, if I'm understanding the rules correctly, fighters cannot double out in this point with the bracket.
I can't say that I'm too confident on my knowledge of that ruling, but I would not be surprised as of the disappointment that it could certainly create for our fencers. And it looks like a point is being called on that exchange. Both fencers acknowledging each other at the end of it. Into our next exchange. Cameron with a strong lead. And it looks like Frank will be closely catching up. Frank looking like he was able to snag that hit onto Cameron as he enters. But one judge disagrees.
And they're circling up here. Let's see what these judges say. Goose explaining what was seen. Steve talking through it. Cameron's second. Staying warm. You know, it's important as a second to stay warm because you never know when you're going to need to jump in the ring and defend your fighter's honor.
Certainly. But I also think it's very important as a second to keep your fencer in this game. Keep
That's
their
right.
head clear, keep their mood well, and keep them engaged.
That's right. You know, so much of the action happens in the ring. It's easy to forget so much of this game is actually going on behind the mask, quietly strategizing. And maybe that strategy's paying off right here for Cameron.
Oh, but it looks like an afterblow being called in Frank's favor, potentially. And it is being granted.
One wound marching us ever closer to the finish of this match.
But still keeping it neck and neck.
Anyone's game here. Frank trying to pull something out. Oh.
Both.
I can't believe they didn't call that.
Cameron almost ring out. And it looks like the ring
I
out is
thought
being
for
called.
sure I heard a strike. So quietly.
And it looks like our judges
But
didn't
no
see anything
exchanging. We are moving on, continuing into this match.
Both
3-4.
Establishing their measure, and
Oh!
Cameron going for that committed thrust. But was Frank able to make a response to the judge's eyes?
And they are going to be giving us after blow. But deep target. Bringing this to 1-3. Cameron with a bit of a lead here, but not much. Still could go anywhere.
Both benches.
Oh, Cameron looking for something here. Oh, committing to something, but potentially doubling. That's what Goose says. Damien says the same.
And Steve acknowledges that there is no more doubles in this system, in the rule set for the finals.
That's right. Doubling almost becoming a strategy this late in the tournament. Better to double than to blow after blow out. But
and a great void from
Frank.
Cameron.
Oh my God, I thought for sure that was a strike.
This certainly has been a game of measure control.
Oh.
And the potential winning score for Cameron.
That could be it, folks.
And And it looks like that point is going to be going to Cameron, who continues on into the finals.
An absolutely riveting match right there.
I believe our next up for the semifinals is going to be Jason Smith into our winner of this recent match, Cameron Blair. Cameron Blair getting a solid acknowledgement of a hug to Jason Smith before starting this match. Cameron going into a back-to-back fencing, especially this late in the finalists, but not looking to take a break in between each matches.
Cameron is hot and intending to stay hot. And they're going to need everything that they can get to stay in this fight against a heavy hitter like Jason Smith.
Certainly, but I think that Cameron is fueled by desire to win this tournament, and we'll see how much that can stack up against Jason's prowess.
That's right. I would say it's Jason's game to win, but Cameron's chance to shine.
Certainly.
Cameron donning the mask, donning the gloves,
ready to start us off.
Taking the blade.
In the beginning.
And this match is about to be underway. Diving into the ring.
Cameron ready to explode, but Jason calm and prepared.
Oh.
Scoring that first hit onto Cameron.
That bounciness is just not going to earn him any points against an opponent like Jason, who knows exactly when to strike. Oh!
Oh, but Cameron gets on the board, evening up our score.
Cameron is going to make Jason work for it. We could be in for a ride, folks.
Both fencers a little bit more eager as we enter into this center of this ring. Oh, Cameron going for that committed thrust, but not finding it. But Jason still staying cool, keeping his measure, feinting that attack, and Cameron Bates both feinting each other.
The distance game here on display.
And what will
Just
lead into our first
gorgeous.
double of this match. As both fencers commit from what was a feint.
You know, sometimes it can be argued that a double is actually a sign of two well-matched fencers reading each other just too well.
Oh,
but a committed
maybe
thrust.
not well enough with that thrust from Jason Smith.
A shallow target. Some saying double. We're going to have a circle up here from the judges because it matters that much.
Certainly, but with a strike like that, I think that Jason's strike was certainly undoubted, but the strike from Cameron, the tempo was certainly questionable. And it looks like our judges are going to have that same opinion as we move into the decision of this exchange.
Cameron here.
Leading into our second double.
Looks like there's two doubles deep. Again, putting us into that convenient zone. Doubling suddenly better.
Both fencers playing a lot more calm. Cameron taking a little bit careful maneuvers. Not biting on Jason's feint. But trying to keep it open.
Patiently waiting for a big strike like that. Let's see if there's any agreement on what happened.
It looks like it will be a blow after blow awarded in Jason's favor.
Two wounds for Cameron Blair, giving Jason just the narrowest of leads.
But Jason finds that hand hit that he loves to take.
Widening that gap with a shallow target strike to the hand. Cameron marching back into the ring, though. Not done yet.
Cameron trying to buy some tempo from Jason, but it looks like he didn't quite clear it.
Blow after blow after blow. That's what we're seeing today.
I'll certainly take it compared to some doubles.
That's right.
Oh, but it looks like a nice
loud
catch
parry
of that nagel from Cameron.
Oh.
Oh, but no measure. And it looks like Cameron
Voiding 2 strikes and Cameron finding a shot to the face. Is that what I saw?
And it looks like the judges do agree.
Oh.
Leading us into a 4-all match.
4-4, 2 doubles on the board.
Oh, Cameron going for the strike, but Jason ready.
Cameron with a potential parry riposte. Could Cameron be putting Jason out of this tournament? No. Blow after blow. 3-2. Jason still with everything to win here. One deep target and it's over. Cameron still looking for a fight, though, pushing him to the edge of the ring.
What I think is going to be a third double in this exchange.
Potentially voiding a strike, but they're going to call that a double. I think they're agreeing with you. Washing it.
The director instructing our fencers to defend themselves, but who are eager to win these matches.
And here we go. 2 fencers, everything on the line.
Oh, a great void from Jason.
What are they going to say?
And it looks like our director is conferring with one of our judges.
Jason conferring with the ref. Potentially.
And it looks like a strike awarded for Jason with an afterblow, not quite in tempo from Cameron.
Oh.
And
that's going to be the match there. Jason carrying on this brilliant run. Such a pleasure to watch. Cameron.
But certainly a narrow victory for Jason Smith.
Absolutely. Cameron making Jason work for every last point. Incredible, incredible job, Cameron. And let's see who's coming up next.
Third place match, which I believe is going to be, I think, Cameron Blair again against Chris Beischlow.
Looks like we're patiently waiting here as our directors organize this final stretch of the tournament. All right. We're going to be getting into the action here any moment. Chris Bigelow, Cameron Blair. We'll see. Peter, another one of our brilliant commentators.
Oh, coming in as a finalist judge for this competition, or a judge for our finalists.
Everyone here wearing multiple hats to sail this ship into safe harbor and bring it home.
Certainly, but I think a certain display to the officials' love of this sport and for this event that IFG has come to put on.
Absolutely right. The volunteers at this tournament all work so hard, many of them getting in 2 or 3 hours before the action even starts to make sure that the fencers here have a wonderful time.
And if I can tell anything by the displays that we're seeing, I'm seeing a lot of encouragement and a lot of excitement for what the rest of this tournament holds.
That's absolutely right. And it looks like we're still working on a few logistical things to get us into the action here.
Some great displays from both Jason Smith and Cameron Blair in that recent final semifinalist match. A beautiful voids from both Jason and Cameron.
That's right.
Something that we've seen throughout this entire tournament, especially in these last few pools. We'll be very excited as we come into our third place match of Cameron Blair and Chris Bigelow.
And it comes down to this, the final 2 matches of the Tournament of Roses.
We come to conclude a long day for all of these fencers.
The bronze medal match, in my opinion, oftentimes one of the most exciting.
Certainly. One where the victor comes out with a medal and the loser with nothing.
That's right. Cameron Blair already showing us why he deserves this bronze. Let's see if Chris Bigelow can prove it to us. Maybe his debut on stream.
I believe so. The first match that we're seeing on stream of Chris. Oh, but Chris taking that center in, it looks like Cameron able to snag that hit, but
a really great shot to the face.
Certainly. And Cameron adopting a very similar strategy as Jason Smith of sitting at the edge of that ring and just waiting to punch out.
Oh.
And this next exchange coming into our first double of this match.
We're looking at potentially a much quicker match here. Already almost half of the health pool down for Chris. Oh, and another deep target.
Double.
And we are back in what I might start calling the safety zone.
Certainly the safest seat in the house.
Potentially the safest place you can be
is
on the receiving end of a double at this point in the tournament.
What looked like a nice hand shot from Cameron with a after blow coming from Chris.
Blow after blow. Absolutely debilitating fencers in this tournament as it chips them both down.
A 2-point lead for Cameron.
Oh.
With a great void from Chris from that leg swipe from Cameron, but he didn't quite make the riposte of that headshot.
That redouble from Cameron finding its mark on Chris's head.
But looks like the afterblow will still be awarded to Chris in that exchange. Cameron going for that thrust, but Chris ready for it.
Oh!
Both fencers
striking the messer straight out of Cameron's hand.
Awarding that strike to Chris with a potential afterblow for Cameron. And it looks like there's some contention with the director, which agrees with that afterblow awarded to Cameron Blair. Chris still fighting to stay in this tournament, but Cameron ready to give Chris a hard fight.
Cameron potentially looking for deep target here. Oh!
No, and Cameron finds his strike, potentially leading us
To me,
the
looks
end
right
of our
in the
bronze
neck.
medal match. And that is the end of our bronze medal match, awarded to Cameron Blair. Congratulations, Cameron Blair, on a hard
decisively taking that victory.
Certainly, to one of
Congratulations.
very, very strong contenders in this tournament.
Congratulations to both fencers. And really, the real winner here is us and the viewers of IFG TV, because
Certainly.
we get to watch such brilliant fencing here.
And I do feel so honored and so privileged to be able to sit and see it live in one of the best seats at Tournament of Roses. Our next match comes Jason Smith and Donald Wooden. Jason, known for his voids. Donald not quite making his appearance on stream.
Donald's debut on stream. We have no idea how this could go.
But made a great appearance on the Longsword tournament. Jason
moving
quite
quickly,
ready to
bouncing.
give up any measure. But Donald ready.
Oh.
Ready to strike.
Donald knows
both banging
that
each other. Oh, and what looks to be, I would assume, our first double.
I saw blow after blow, and it looks like the
It looks
judges
like our
are going
judges.
to confirm. We will find out. Tense moments here in the gold medal. Donald looking like Qui-Gon Jinn, taking a moment before the laser is brought back down to continue the fight.
Our first exchange with Jason taking a loss. Currently a 1-point differential. Donald in the win. We'll see if it holds up.
Donald, if I remember correctly, has a history in kendo.
He does.
We're just going to have to save that little fun fact for later, because Jason is stealing another shallow target.
Evening up our match.
Point for point here.
Donald coming in.
But a
what
committed
looks like
thrust.
What?
Passe, potentially.
Both fencers eager on their own strike.
I thought I saw some bend on that blade from Jason, but potentially
And calling a
washing
wash.
it.
Donnie trying to stay cool, getting a nice defense from Jason's offense.
I couldn't quite see what happened there.
It looks like a very hard call from all parties. Another wash.
Judging here, potentially the hardest of the whole tournament. Messer, fast, messy, and a gold medal
Donnie
match. But two
slipping that
experienced
strike.
fencers blow
But
after
what looks
blow.
to be a clear after blow. But a blow in favor of Donald Wooden.
Now, if you ask me, I would much prefer a strike to the leg over a strike directly to the head.
Certainly. But fortunately, these are not live blades, and we are not trying to kill each other.
Oh, but
Believe that
they
leads us
certainly
into
are.
Another double.
Another double. That'll actually be our first double of the match.
Certainly surprising for this tournament, and especially from the performance of our fencers. Donnie ready, but Jason still cool, testing that measure. Donnie trying to provoke an attack. Both testing each other's footwork.
I believe that was a blow after blow.
And that seems like a classic blow after blow situation, but the judges do have some disagreement. Keeping us at a tied score of 5-5.
Oh, I'm on the edge of my seat if I had one, but we are standing.
Oh, and it looks like a great thrust from Jason. Donald not quite able to make that after blow.
I would
in
probably
tempo.
even exactly agree with that. Not in tempo. It is silent here at Rose City Futsal West.
Certainly.
As everyone tensely watches the final match of Tournament of Roses.
5-3 in Jason's favor.
Stepping back into the ring.
Donald still keeping his poise.
Jason
ready
backing
to
off
test
towards
him
the
on it.
ropes, but that's where he seems to come alive. Oh.
Oh, but a good slip of the leg of it would have been a potential slash from Jason.
Oh.
Oh, and what could be another double.
I certainly would agree with a double.
But it's being called as an attack in Donald's favor.
Surprising.
Evening up our match to 3-all. Probably one of the closest matches we've had all day in this tournament. Certainly a close match, exhilarating. You can certainly feel the energy in the building.
Potentially just 2 exchanges away from the closeout of this match. Oh!
And what could have been another double?
I absolutely agree.
Being called our next double.
Donald making Jason work for every last point
and
and
I
a
think
parry
that's our
or
point
post.
advantage for Donald Wooden. Being called a deep target, Jason going to be at 1 hit point in our final, what could be our final exchange for the Messer finals.
Jason coming alive when he's up against the ropes. Metaphorically up against the ropes.
That's
and
the winning strike for Donald
unbelievable. Donald Wooden taking Messer, showing some respect for the tournament, respect for Jason.
Really having that kendo approach show in this display of finals. Certainly a touching moment for our fencers.
An emotional moment for Donald as he takes this tournament gold. What a beautiful way to close out Roses. Woo! I believe in this moment, Donald is paying respect to his kendo club, where he has trained for many years. Surprisingly new to the HEMA scene, I believe, first tournament.
You would be correct. This is Donald's first tournament that he is engaged in.
First tournament and first gold.
pretty hard debut to enter into.
Absolutely. We are handing out our medals here. Cameron Blair with the bronze medal. Cameron Blair being awarded potentially the highest honor at IFG, our tasteful pinup calendar.
Certainly. And as a proud owner of an IFG calendar, I can say one of the best that I've seen. Currently hung up in my room. I stare at it every night at the beautiful faces of the members of Indes, Ferox, Gladio.
And Jason Smith, my heart and soul, taking silver and earning every last bit. What a performance this year.
And certainly a hard-fought victory for both Jason and Cameron.
That's exactly right. Getting $50 to Purple Heart Armory, and it looks like a Wikuski rattlesnake. Not that he needs it the way that he fences.
I also do believe that he already has one.
That's right. And there Donald is. Woo! Our gold medalist, Donald Wooden. What a performance out there. Being awarded a pair of gloves. Putting them on immediately, showing his pride. And this is the kind of honor you want to see in fencing. So much respect for each other and their competitors.
And that concludes. And it looks like we have Donald Wooden coming in for an interview, the winner of our Messer tournament.
I've done that my whole life.
I'm just getting this from my producers. My mic was not hot. So we're going to start that over. I'm here with the gold medalist of Messer, Donald Wooden. Donald, we already covered how you were feeling. Tell me a little bit about your history in combat sports.
I started playing Amp Guard as a kid, kind of got reared into Boffer LARPs. I've been doing that on and off my whole life. Currently I fight Amp Guard, Belagarth. Did some Kendo for 4 years in my 20s and HEMA for the last year, mainly as a saberist.
Wow. Well, it looks like all that cross-training has certainly paid off, because what a performance. I don't know if you know this, but Jason Smith had an amazing showing today, closing out maybe five different people, and you took him right to the wire. What a brilliant way to watch that. Sorry, we have a camera that needs to be. And anyway, congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
So amazing. Could you tell us a little bit about what you were showing off there at the end?
So this is my Amp Guard fighting unit or fighting company. It's just like a fraternity, a small group of people. We're all cross gamers. We fight Amp Guard, Belagarth, SCA, and I'm the HEMA guy. So we just cross train. We're known as stick jocks in our community, and we just love fighting anything and everyone.
Awesome. Amazing. Well, they must all be very proud of you today, taking home the gold. Congratulations, Donald.
Thank you, sir.
All right, and I think that's going to do it for us for IFG TV. I'm Philip. You've been watching and enjoying, and we will see you next year.